And we're all set to go here for what's going to be a very exciting FIA Formula 2 round of the championship. It's the feature race in the 4th weekend of the season. What are we going to have? With Gabriel Bortoletto lining up on pole position, Behrman starts in 2nd position. We're in for a very entertaining weekend as well.
The feature race for FIA Formula 2, this round number 4 of 14 of the season. We go racing for 35 laps today around this 19-turn circuit, 4.9 kilometers in length, just the one DRS zone, which will become active after 1 lap today. A little bit different to the sprint race. They qualify in the order they finished after qualifying practice on Friday, and we have the compulsory pit stop today. It should have been another historic result in terms of AIX Racing scoring their first points with Taylor Barnard, Alex Brundle, but they picked up a penalty post-race.
They certainly did. Not following the start-up procedure for the formation lap led to that DQ for Taylor Barnard, unfortunately. Today a new day though, 35 laps of racing, mandatory pit stop, and a beautiful tribute helmet on the head of our pole sitter, Gabriel Bortoletto. The Brazilian driver will launch from pole position, his 2nd pole position start of the year, yet to win, yet to finish on the podium. This could be a huge day for Bortoletto, huge day for Behrman as well, who starts alongside him, and it could be the moment where Ollie Behrman really launches this year off the mark in terms of points after having a really difficult start to his Formula 2 season. Let's see how the rest of them line up for this Formula 2 feature race, Chris.
Let's talk you through the grid. 2 drivers on the front row then. Well, we'll go to the back row first, shall we? Jack Crawford and Victor Martins then. An ART driver right on the back row. Rafael Villa-Gomez and Juan Manuel Correa will be row number 10. Then we have Kush Maini and Zach O'Sullivan, an ART driver and Victor driver on row number 9. Richard Shaw and Ritomo Miata will be on row number 8. Dennis Hauger and Pepe Marti, the Red Bull Junior driver, will be on row number 7. Then we come to Enzo Fittipaldi. He was involved in that incident yesterday. Taylor Barnard disqualified from the race. Our winner from yesterday, Franco Colapinto, will be on row 5 along with Amory Cordial, who got his best result. Roman Stanek next along with Paul Aron, who was on the podium yesterday. Then Joshua Dirksen for AIX Racing after his best qualifying is alongside the boy from Barbados. Isaac Hadjar is alongside the only Italian driver, Andrea Kimi Antonelli. And then on the front row, Ollie Behrman for Prema Racing, the Italian team, alongside Gabriel Bortoletto, who has never had a podium in Formula 2. Ollie Behrman trying to get his first podium of the season. So
yeah, it's going to be a very entertaining race. Beside me in the commentary box is Richie and Omi, and Richie, starting with you. Welcome to F2's box. Very low for the start as per normal. I have not spoken in 40 minutes, and that was on an order from Jess. So I've not spoken. I'm fine. I'm feeling a bit better. You drink alongside, but hello, Richie. How are you doing?
I am doing very well, Josh. I think F2 is brilliant. We've got F2 coming up shortly. I think we're in for a very exciting race, and also Prema that seems that this weekend the car looks like it performs how it should. 2nd and 4th. Obviously, you know, they've had some poor runs in the past, so I'm hoping that Prema can get themselves with a victory, get themselves onto the podium, especially with Kimi Antonelli, who's still, I believe, still yet to get a podium in this season, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
Jack
yeah,
Doohan watching on as
very
well.
exciting.
Yeah, Doohan watching on, but this should be a very interesting Formula 2 race. Bortoletto, let's see if he can also get a podium. The Tifosi out there getting ready to watch Formula 2 and to see how Oliver Behrman mainly gets on as well. Let's see if he's going to be able to take victory from 2nd.
Let's hear then from what the top 3, Isaac Hadjar, Ollie Behrman and Gabriel Bortoletto, have to say. They were talking before today's race, after qualifying, about what they expect this weekend. P1 first.
Actually, it was just relaxing and putting the lap together, you know, doing a normal lap, not trying to be the hero or do the best lap of all times. And I think Melbourne and Jeddah was a little bit of that, actually. I was trying to always be there, like P1 or, you know, top 3, so maybe sometimes I couldn't, and I was not accepting it, or even if I had the car to do it, I was just going a little bit over the limit. And in F2 it's not like F3 that you can play a lot, the car is much lighter. You actually feel it much more when you do a mistake or when you snap. I understood my mistakes and I learned from it, and I think now we could actually put it together.
So as he comes up towards the top after Aqua Minerale in towards Variante Alta, let's see if Bortoleto can do it. But Behrman, of course, only trying to get his first win of the and podium of the season.
He's really trying to kickstart his season, is Ollie Behrman. Let's see if he's going to be able to do it. Pole position not always is going to be leading into turn one. We often see different starts, possibly from third, possibly from second. So who knows how this one's going to go. Antonelli's going to be hoping that this time that he actually doesn't bog down off the line, because we've already seen that many times this season. We saw it in the Saudi sprint race, we saw it in yesterday's sprint race as well. So it's going to be interesting to see how he's going to get off the line. But let's hope he gets off the line very well.
What about you, Richie? What are you expecting down to turn one?
I expect a couple of moves, maybe a little bit of chaos further back, but I think near the front it should be quite. I think it should be fine, hopefully. But then again, you know, every time we say something, it always gets cursed. I still remember when I said that Perez was the only one not to make a mistake in Australia, and well, been to 2 laps later, so.
Jess is down in the pits for us. Jess, what are you making of it all?
Well, hopefully more overtakes than we saw in the race yesterday, because there was hardly any. It was a bit quiet. So I really do hope it's more entertaining, but less chaos, please, because otherwise Josh's voice is going to get it.
Oh, Antonelli's gone over the yellow line. Antonelli's gone too far forward in his pit box.
Oh, he's going to get disqualified.
That's going to be too much. It would have triggered the sensor, so Antonelli's effectively jumped the start. So he's gone too far forward. That might be a penalty to watch out for when the lights go out. Victor Martins lines up the back. It's pole position for Gabriel Bortoleto. Oliver Behrman is alongside him. We wait for the lights to come on. The green flag's in the back. Here come the lights for the start of the feature race. Racing in Imola, and it's a good start from Hadjar. He's going to jump to the inside line. Ollie Behrman gets a lightning getaway, gets the lead as we head down towards Tamburello. The field almost split in two. Bortoleto's dropped back into about 4th position. Isaac Hadjar goes through into 3rd position. Gabriel Bortoleto has not had the start he wanted. Antonelli didn't get a great launch either. Joshua Dunscan's come up out of nowhere and is moving up into about 5th position. Behrman leads as we come into the Villeneuve chicane. Paul Aron trying to have a look around the outside of Zane Maloney. A little bit of a dust kicked up further back. Martin's moved up about 4 places as well. Correa and Villa Gomez dropping back as well. Brilliant start as they come through. Behrman, though, leads this race as we head up to Piratella.
Yeah, a bit of a poor start there from a couple of rows at the front, and that allowed Joshua Dirksen to get up into 3rd position. Brilliant start from Joshua Dirksen as well. That's a bit of a battle there with Amory Cordelia involved as well, with a few behind, all looking to battle for position just below that top 10. But of course, a poor start for Bortoleto and a poor start for Kimi Antonelli, who both dropped down to P4 and P5. This will be, I believe, Cordelia under defence from one of the PHMs as they head their way through the Variante Alta for the first time, and a very good opening start. No one really getting into contact yet, but we'll see what happens. That's Victor Martins looking to make a move, but can't quite find it.
Martin stays in 20th position as they come into it as well. Into Ravazza for the first time. Behrman, Hadjar, Dursker, Bortoleto, Antonelli, Maloney, Stanak, Colapinto, Oran, Barnard, Cordial, Vachon, Fittipaldi, Marty, Hauger, O'Sullivan, Maeta, Correa, Crawford, Martins, Maney, Villa Gomez coming through as we come through.
Absolutely great getaway for Ollie Behrman. Bortoleto dropping down to 4. That's not what he wanted. Dirksen doing very well, as well as we see Fittipaldi storming around the outside of Amory Cordeal. Marty also getting past Dennis Hauger, and Hauger being pushed off wide slightly, and that's going to allow Zach O'Sullivan, who is going to move up to P15, and Ritema Miata's off the road.
Miata goes through the gravel on the exit of Tamburello. He gets it back on. Martin's looking at the inside now as well. I don't know what's going on with my camera on the battle screen. Hopefully it's okay as it comes through into it as well. Martin's got damage from wing nose. he looks okay, but he's still stuck in 20th position as we come around Tozer.
Yeah, and then we can see as well Marnie battling with Mayata for P20 as well, and Martin's up into P18 looking to get himself past Crawford as soon as he can to try and at least have some hope, as that's going to be a bit of a send there from Marnie around the outside of Miata in towards Piratelli. We saw that earlier on in Formula 3, this time the opposite way around, it from the outside. An overtake being made, and Villagomez then in 22nd looking to catch up to the rear of Miata at the front. We can still see it's Behrman that leads ahead of Hadjar, ahead of Dirksen, ahead of Bortoleto and Antonelli, the top 5.
Bit more F2 this one than yesterday, of course, as well. Bit more action all the way throughout the field. Dirksen doing very well to stay also very close to Isaac Hadjar, doing very well in the AIX racing car as well, as they come over the line once again then. And now we're going to start to get back in a bit of a rhythm though with the DRS now opening, so let's see if anyone's going to be able to find any moves, but we're going to start to get in a rhythm like yesterday, but let's hope it's a bit more exciting.
Blue says the same thing as well, actually. No accident in lap 1. Bortoleto dropped to 4th. Behrman in the lead. Martin in 20th position now. Of course, he's moved up to 18th, passing Hauger and Maney on that last lap around as they come into it. So Behrman, and let's take a look at the start then, on board. This was when the lights went out. Bad start for Bortoleto. Great launch from Behrman and from Hadjar from the 2 and 3 positions.
Yeah, and also you can see Antonelli as well, very poor start as well. He dropped back a little bit as that was one of the cars up the inside in towards turn number 2. We can see as well, obviously, Bortoleto down to P4, and it's going to be hard for him to try and recuperate that because it's so hard to overtake around this circuit. There's going to be a lot of work required here from Gabriel Bortoleto. This is the start from Kimi Antonelli. Yeah, just couldn't quite get up the line very well, and you know, you consider how bad Bortoleto's start was from the fact that Kimi had a bad start and he caught up to Bortoleto in towards the Tamburello chicane.
It was Dirksen who got really good drive. Then Antonelli had to go a little bit wide here to allow Zane Maloney, who was the car on the inside. And this was the battle behind, of course, as Marty fought his way past. Hauger got pushed off. Zach O'Sullivan managed to get through. Then Hauger will rejoin, and that forces Rutama Miata off wide. Both dams say thank you very much, and they both pick up 2 places.
So Hadjar does a 1:39.30, fast lap of the race so far. He's got the DRS open on Ollie Behrman. He's going to try for a move down into Tamburello. Behrman puts his car dead centre through the chicane. Hadjar can't really find anything so far. Antonelli's holding back to Zane Maloney as well as they exit through down towards the Villeneuve chicane. So they're still finding it out. Better places.
Love it.
It's been better. It's been a bit better. I know I didn't see the F2 sprint, but Omi said that it was. I think he said there was like no overtakes after lap. Was it lap 6 or something, Omi?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. We only got like 3 overtakes all the race.
Oh, it's definitely not ideal, but tyre-wise.
Oh, we've got the tyre graphic in F2 for once. Wow.
Wow. So that's Cordeal, Correa, Crawford, well, hang on a minute.
So, on the hard we've got Cordeal, Marty, and then we also got Correa, Martins, Maney, and Villagomez. Rest on top.
Yeah, couldn't work that out actually myself. My camera finally working again. Yeah, here we go. Antonelli's not doing good. He's in P5, but not on DRSO with Bortoleto, says Luke. You can tell that on your screen as well, because it's just not gaining the traction that they need as they come into it. So Behrman leading this race comfortably. Even we know he's got that fast start, can't catch up. Mandatory pit stop, remember, in this race as well at some point. That they have to contend with. A few lockups as well, coming into the braking zone. Yeah, everything looking okay so far. Desperately trying not to do the big shouty bits. I'm trying to save my voice for the F1 and, of course, the Indy 500 pole day. I'm not doing the All-Star race. Go on.
I was going to say, Hauger splitting the 2. Dams there in P17, making that move ahead of Correa. And this is on board, well, not on board, off board, looking at, I believe, that was Pauleron in P9 at the moment. Obviously, second in the championship, so he would like to definitely move up from 9th position, as well as, of course, championship leader Zane Maloney in P6. He would also like to get past Antonelli and try and catch up to that top 2 train. But so far, still a job here from Joshua Dirksen in 3rd position. As full start has been noted for Kush Maine. So that is definitely not what he would have liked. And I think so far, Kushmani's been a brilliant driver this season, and this one round just hasn't gone well for him at all, has it, Josh?
Has not, as we see Beth in the chat. Hi, Beth. Why isn't doing F2 this year? Lou's correct. He's focusing on his Alpine drive, but also lost funding as well in the seat. So Doing not in it this year, but will be racing, I'm told, in 2025. And Doing also gets several F1 tests this season in the Alpine. So it's not a complete loss so far as they continue. On to lap 6 of 35 then. And Hadjar's closed up on Behrman. The gap now 3/10 of a second as they come into it. 1.386 difference.
Yep. Bit wide for Fittipaldi up against Cordial. Josh, also could you mute on Ninja, please?
Oh, sorry, yeah, because I rejoined.
Yeah, thank you. But Hadjar still running very close to the back of Behrman. So is Dirksen, also just trying to stay inside the 1 second. But Antonelli and Maloney right now together is all separated by 6/10. And it is very hard to overtake, and mainly with a bad qualifying, it's really hard to do anything from there. So it's a round to forget for Kushmani, but he has been absolutely brilliant in all 3 rounds this season. Hopefully he's going to be able to recover when we go racing on the streets of Monte Carlo. And of course, we're going to have the 2-part qualifying, and it's not going to be one that which you can mess up at all, because it's going to be so hard to overtake. And Monaco Dirksen is coming into the box.
Early stop for him.
Yeah, very early.
29 laps on a set of hard tyres. That's going to be a long, long run.
I hope it's not an issue.
Yeah. And, well, Hadjar's coming in too from second.
Yep, so some early pit stops there, so Behrman keeps leading, and it'll be Bortoletto who takes second, and Antonelli in the top 3 with Maloney in 4th, and Stanek as well doing a very good job, isn't he? As he also heads into the pit lane along with Maloney and Cordial as well. And Cordial, didn't he start on the hard tyres, it said on the graphic?
He did.
Or was he not pitting?
I
can't tell. No, he's staying out.
It's
confusing.
Yeah.
At least we've got a tied graphic for once in F2.
Point.
Difficult pit lane here, so they're all going to get locked up. There's Zane Maloney who gets released. Now, is Dirksen still going to come out ahead? No, it's Dirksen, isn't it? There's Maloney. What's going on with the tie graphic? Yeah, Maloney comes out last overall. So is it Hadjar, Dirksen, Maloney, Stanek?
On Stanek.
Stanek's jumped to position here. Well done, Roman Stanek. He's jumped ahead of Zane Maloney. Behrman box. So everyone is starting on the soft tyres, getting it off this early to go to the medium compact tyre, which is the hards for this event. Bortoletto box as well from P2. So I presume Antonelli will be told the same thing as well to come into the pit lane at the end of this lap.
Yep, this is a Ron versus for short, P7 and P8 as they head down towards the Variante Alta.
Oh, a lot of curve there.
Oh, that was a big jump on the curve there. I'm sure the team will be saying don't do that again, because that is definitely not what you want to do. First of all, it can damage the floor. Second of all, it can also send you around, can't it? If you get too high in the air, you can't catch the car, and it can send you into a spin. Very close there. He's Paula on the rear of for short, looking just to try and find a move. Oh, no, it's not for sure. Sorry, is it?
Yeah, Behrman.
That's Colapinto.
Behrman, Bortoletto, Colapinto, Aron, Barnard, Fittipaldi, Crawford, O'Sullivan, Maeta, all coming into the pit lane. Antonelli takes the lead of the race then here in Imola, as this is Bortoletto. Is he going to get a safe release? Yes, he is. He gets straight out there. Here's Behrman off the ultras onto the mediums as well. Soft to harder this weekend, gets out. Oh, he stalled the engine, Behrman sees it, continues to go miserable, and he stalled the engine, I don't believe it. He's going to drop so far down the order. Oh, Ollie. Go. Oh, he stalled it again, second stall.
Oh my god.
Oh, and Prema don't know what to do. Third time's a charm, as there's a move going on there at the exit. Is that Hadjar getting past Bortoletto? It is. Hadjar becomes effectively the race leader. Oh, and Behrman from the lead of the race. It goes from bad to worse. He's F2 season in 2024, and the Razor just put him in Formula 1.
Big shame there for Oliver Behrman to now come out behind Fittipaldi. And it could have been a very good race for him, but that race looks like it's been undone already after 8 laps and 2 stalls in the pits, as Antonelli's also told to box for his I believe, set of hard compounder tyre. As for sure, so in second ahead of Cordial. And then we got Pepe Marti in P4 and Correa right at the top 5, of course. All those down to P9, still yet to make a pit stop. Antonelli down to the pits.
Cordial leads. Duck. Everyone duck. Just run. That's it. It's not going to work now. So Antonelli, don't stall it, Kimmy, and you'll do fine. 21st.
Comes. Let's hope he doesn't stall it.
Payman's in 21st position now. Yeah, good stop there from Antonelli. So Antonelli now becomes Payman's opportunity to win this race for sure. And Hauger join him in the pit lane.
Let's see, does he come out in the lead? I think he might do.
Did Taylor Barnard stall as well, Lou's saying? Apparently Barnard
Barnard
stalled.
lost time.
Barnard stalled apparently.
So will Bortoletta be ahead of Antonelli? Yep. And keep an eye on Jackson, who's got his tyres up to temperature, crucially.
And look at that, exit of Tamburello. He's breezed through around the outside. Fabulous move from Joshua Dunscan to get ahead of Andrea Kimi Antonelli at the exit of Tamburello. You were right, Omi. Hotter tyres, and that was a fabulous move.
Fabulous move indeed. Great stuff there for Jackson moving up, and that's a crucial move because you don't want to be stuck behind. Now he's currently in a net third. It's Josh Jackson. Bahadja's got a good gap at the front, and that's exactly what he needs as he chases back-to-back feature race wins.
The TV pictures are right because they're glitching on my side.
Yeah, mine just said on the live times that had your that Hager's retired. It's an egg. Rather confusing. As we can see some more moves being made. Oh,
Don't worry.
You just refresh me.
no, they're back. There we are.
Yeah, my laptop is being incredibly slow. There we
Just
go.
waking up. It needs a bit of a longer wake up, Josh, than normal.
Hang on. I'll get my special hammer.
Still leads ahead of Pepe Martin second. The net lead is Hajar ahead of Bortolo, ahead of Dirks, and ahead of Antonelli and Colapinto, and we'll see what those guys can do. And that's technically what? 1, 2, 3, 6, 7 teams in the top 7.
This is incredible at the moment. Cordial leading the race for so long. Let's see what they can do.
Look at that gap though for Hajar. 3.1 seconds is the gap between Hajar and Bortoletto. It's another 2 seconds back to Dirksen and another 2.7 back to Antonelli. So Antonelli must have struggled to get those tyres warmed up as he dropped, what, 2.5 seconds in one lap behind Joshua Dirksen, who I've got to say, he's having a really, really good weekend, isn't he?
Surprising me, actually, how good a weekend he's having. Sorry, amigo.
Yeah, absolutely as well. Of course, Bardi sprint race yesterday caught up in the incident. This was Zach O'Sullivan versus Hauger, and this was all the way around the outside of Toza to make his way through. So great stuff by Zach O'Sullivan. Of course, still yet to get his F2 season properly up and running. He's struggled a little bit so far. But yeah, Dirksen doing absolutely incredibly well. All started in qualifying, went wrong yesterday with the crash on the opening lap. But he's been able to recover, and he's currently on for a podium in an AIX racing car.
Well, that's wrong because 7 down have all pitted, so 8 down have all pitted, so they can't be on soft tyres.
They're going soft.
They
No, they aren't.
They
are
have to be on hard. They're on hard, so everyone's on hards right now, and the timing tower's wrong. So that current tyre graphic is wrong.
It's not updated, has it, since the start?
Ignore that. It's not right. Now they've stopped. Look, now they've changed the pit stop. Someone realised.
Maloney on the back of Stanek, looking to try and fight for position. That's net P6, I believe, in this race, or net P7. As we'll see when the top 60 start to come in, because they can go quite a while in these hards. You know, some of these in this grid now, like Hajar and I think it was Dirksen, are taking their tyres 29 laps. So we'll see when the top 6 choose to pit. It should be quite late. You should see those pit maybe around 24, 25, maybe a little bit earlier, because you can run a little bit longer with tyres when you've got less fuel. So we'll see what that top 6 choose to do. The gap 22 seconds between Villagomez and Hajar, and that gap is coming down slightly as the laps get underway. Laps have a 35, so still around 10 laps to go before we start to see those top 6 think about pitting.
into Marianti Alta. That's Antonelli in P10 with Colapinto just behind him, then Polo on, Stanek, Maloney, Crawford for sure. Safety car would be good for Behrman right now. Bring him right back in. Oh, Hadjar. 1:30.660.
It would be good for Ollie Behrman, but at the same time, it would also be a little bit tricky for him to overtake still as well, because it's kind of already a race ruined for Ollie Behrman with how it was yesterday. Of course, Antonelli and Behrman both dropped down due to the avoiding incidents and bad starts, and they both couldn't make their way up through as well. Yesterday in the sprint race, so it is hard to, it is very hard to overtake, as I mentioned. Only 3 overtakes yesterday.
Yeah, it was a boring race after that opening crash up the line as well. We all practically fell asleep. The sprint race was dull. The feature giving us a little bit more of an interesting prospect. The F1 later, though, should be quite entertaining, especially with Norris and Max, the rematch, they're calling it. Lando v Max round 2.
I'd say Leclerc's more of a target. Oh, Kushmani gets a penalty.
That'll be for the
5
false.
seconds, I presume.
Is that for a false start? He was under investigation, wasn't
Yeah, must have been.
Not telling us why, but he's got it. Yeah, I think you're right. Leclerc's got an advantage here to get through somewhere.
Indeed. And also, I'm going to say, what happened to Arthur Leclerc in F2? Where did he go to? I haven't seen much of him at all.
Yeah, he's not continuing in F2 this season.
Where, no,
Left
did
it.
another series somewhere?
Got bumped for Antonelli.
Well, he's still part. Well, he's still part of Ferrari. Still has some ties, even though not fully part of the driver academy. I can't remember from the top of my head where he's now racing. I heard it was going to be in. For last year, I heard it was going to be in some Italian championship, probably. But
Did he go GT?
I haven't checked.
Is it still block? Is it still Block Pan GT, or is it just the FIA GT Championship now? Whatever that is. What used to be Block Pan? He's gone. I think he's gone over there for some races.
Oh, has he?
Last time I heard.
Maybe.
A bit of Pelder gets ahead of Miata, and still, Behrman not able to find a way past Miata. He's still stuck down in 21st position, so this race is just not going at all well for Behrman anymore. Looking to gain in on Miata, but can never find the move, and yeah, big shame indeed, as we can see. Yeah, that's going to be Cordial, I think. They're looking just to get himself settled in. No, it's not Cordial, because he's leading. It'll be Aaron, who's there in P12. And that's number 5, I believe. That is Sam Maloney looking to gain in on the back of Stanek yet again. And as Owen said before, yeah, you can't. No one can overtake around this circuit, can they?
Unless you're really close out of the last corner, and then you can get a bit of a run, and then it's always tight into the first turn. Maloney could have a chance if he keeps the gap as it is, but they are struggling to follow a little bit. So let's see if Maloney can try get past Stanek. Has to be close through this part of the lap. You've got to be at least around the 5/10 margin, and it seems like he is around the 5/10 margin. So he could have a little bit of an opportunity down to Tamburello.
Weaving already is Stanek to try and get Maloney out of the tow. Maloney's going to go so much faster into braking, pulls the inside line, and Stanek shut that door into Tamburello. Massively cut across it. Hauger's done a 1:33.08. Fastest lap of the race so far. He's down in 17th position as well at the moment. Remember, the top 6 yet to stop. So effectively that puts him 11th. Here's Marty.
You're late. Can I have some info? Repeat what you have to say. I said, are you awake? Can you give me some info?
Well,
It is disconcerting.
Well, it's all going well for Jose Maria and Marty, isn't it, today? Who's in P2?
That is a weird radio. Are you awake? I actually was laughing at that.
Can you give me some bleep info?
yes. Some people are joking about that Paul Aaron for yesterday in the lead, and then Colapinto just right at the end. But maybe Marty just engineer just following the races, starting to be.
Okay, a little bit of a lag there. Maloney saying he's moving under braking. Yeah, he was, wasn't he?
Well, it certainly looked like it was close to it. As we'll see what Maloney can do this time around. Looks a little bit closer to the rear of Stanek as they head down towards turn 2. The Tamburello chicane, looking to try and find a way past to the inside. Brakes later, can't brake later enough, and still is behind the back of Roman Stanek, who's doing a brilliant job at defending in his Trident in P13. And we'll see when can Maloney find his way past as they head in towards the Villeneuve chicane, and they're allowing likes of Crawford to close in there, and Verschoor as well, who sit behind in P15 and P16. So we could have a brilliant battle here between Maloney, Stanek, Crawford, Verschoor, and even Hager, being as he's had some brilliant pace on those new tyres.
Up the hill into Piratella. And he really has. Oh, and Paula on, a pit lane infringement has been noted by the stewards.
Interesting indeed.
Yeah, I wonder what they did. I didn't spot anything coming across it. I tell you what, Omi, can you just text Alex Jakes and ask how he dealt with a sore throat in Bahrain, please?
I remember Alex Jakes was arresting for a few races.
Right, I'm off by.
Oh, it was what?
Well,
it was
JP.
F2. It was F2 where Chris McCarthy filled in.
Ah, I'm not going to get that
Well,
luxury. God.
well, JB, Alex Jakes skipped everything else. Only did the F1.
Ah.
So you're already behind on that one.
We've got a plan for Porsches, Josh.
Good. I'll just stand here and look pretty. You lot can do it.
Oh, no further investigation for our
Yeah.
runners. That is Maloney again.
Here we go.
to the
Maloney
outside
lost
this
to Stanek.
time.
Can we get it?
Maybe a switchback. Is he going to be brave to Villeneuve? And they're also inviting Crawford into this battle.
They can't get it into
No.
Villeneuve. Down into Tozer. It's down much as well. Stanak's lifting and coasting through the corners. Maloney's going to look to the inside line at Tozer.
Oh.
Can't get it there.
He's got to be careful. He's got to be careful. Half moves could also allow Crawford to do it as well. So he could be from the attack to the defense. And these three not separated by anything. Crawford right on the back of Maloney.
And yeah, Crawford's going to find a way through the pair if they're not careful here, especially as we come up towards Aqua Minerale. Look at that. Maloney now having to go defensive, and Stanek makes a bit of a mistake coming through there. Here's Maloney's radio.
And he's weaving around.
It's called defending. We're riding with him. He's not doing anything wrong. This Stanek, he's doing just about what's legal to be defensive driving, so it's actually a good defense from Stanek. Maloney's going to have to find a way through on his own.
He is, and the issue is Crawford's closing in behind him as well, and then behind that, Verschoor is within a second as well, or at least he was for a little bit. As they head their way down in towards the two Ravazzas, and we'll see another battle emerge down towards the Tamburello chicane, and still Stanek leads that little train with Maloney, and then followed by Crawford, and Verschoor is within a second, and Hager also closing in to be within a second of Verschoor. So we'll see when Maloney can get the move done, but he needs to find it soon, otherwise he's going to be under lots of pressure from those behind. Gaining into the inside goes Maloney, can't get the move done, has to back out. Crawford looking to close in as well to try and capitalise. That'll be what he's doing there, sitting there waiting for Maloney to make a mistake, to go a bit too deep and to send a move that didn't work. That is what Crawford wants Maloney to do. He's loving this, isn't he, there behind these two battling hard.
Absolutely.
Yes, indeed. And right now, of course, Stanek. I think we have to say that Stanek is doing better this season than last season as well. So I think Stanek's improved slightly, of course, fighting more near the top in some occasions. So great to see Stanek taking a little bit of a step forward this year.
Definitely, yeah, been a brilliant goal. Well, I think you can say the same for Crawford as well. I think he's really stepped up this season, at least, you know, from what we've seen so far. He was getting better at the end of last season, but this season he's had a very good start indeed. And Stanek's radio.
You're doing a good job, Roman. Keep it there. They cannot overtake you unless on the main straight. They're gonna destroy the tires following you.
I agree.
Well,
Perfect.
Wise words from the Trident team. They know what they're doing. They're loving this, aren't they? They're sitting there like, well, Maloney can keep, you know, he can keep fighting all he wants, but it ain't going to work because it is going to be very hard for Maloney to get a run down towards the Tamburello chicane. And actually, Crawford's there, very close to the rear of Maloney.
I think we're going to see Crawford make a move here towards Tamburello. Maloney's going to have to go defensive for once, and now look who's moving on to braking. Now look who's moving around. Yeah, it's Maloney. I would swear, but I can't. Controversial question is Antonelli overrated? He's not, but I'm not seeing what
I think he is.
He's very overrated because everyone. The thing is, a lot of fans don't follow F2. They just
Yeah.
see, oh, Antonelli's going to go to F1. Then everyone's like, oh, he's the best. A lot of people don't know who he is.
Okay, in
a
that
lot of
respect,
people never
yeah.
watched him in Fracca either.
He was a good karter. He was a good Euro Formula, and then he's been a bit questionable.
And my question is, why did he not go straight to F3? Because I think
Toto.
getting that experience in F3 would have been more useful than skipping to F2, in my opinion. So he's
I think
overhyped.
F2. I think he works well in F2. He's got the pace, so
Yeah.
I think going to F3 would not be the best idea because it's
he's
not
doing-
like
That's
he's.
fair enough.
It's not
Yeah.
like he's going to F2 and gone boom to the bottom, is it? I suppose.
Well,
But
Bahrain.
I don't know. It's each their own, isn't it? There's so many different things he could have done. It's hard
Bahrain.
to-
Yeah, he is doing better than most drivers, we have to say. Australia nearly put it on pole, so he's getting there. I think we are going to soon see a pole position for
But
him
he's
and
not
a
the
win.
driver that was like, oh my god, he's
Yeah.
so great.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Definitely. I
he's
don't know
not
why
that.
people
He's
overrate
not
him
that
high.
yet. He's not that yet, but he will be soon.
Maybe.
Yeah,
It's all possible.
Yeah.
Hag on the back of a
See
shore.
there.
Too far back.
It kind of annoys me both ways of how sometimes people of course, hate on him for no reason when they haven't watched the F2 race,
Yeah.
and they also keep overrating him as well. It annoys me
Put more
both ways.
pressure on him. He puts too much pressure on him because people leak him at Williams
Yeah.
didn't after Imola. I don't know what people even thought of saying that because I don't think Mercedes actually ever thought they was going to do that.
Apart from Natalie
That's a bit of
Pinkham.
a false claim.
Yeah. Honestly, why we're stuck with the B team this weekend, I don't know.
The moment is to go up.
But that needs to
Oh,
go. Yeah.
Crawford is angry. What? By the way, why is Alex Jakes not here this weekend?
I don't know. Everybody seems to be like on like we had the the A list, then we got the B list presenters this weekend across the whole board, and it's really bizarre.
No, but Harry Benjamin's good, Josh.
That's true. Harry's good. And
See.
yeah.
Alex must be doing something different this weekend then, mustn't he? Unless he's just having a week off like Crofty is.
Yeah, he might be just taking a week off. Yeah.
They might just be saying, well,
Alex
if
is,
Crofty's not going to be there.
Crawford's nearly
ooh.
going for it on Maloney, but I don't know why, but I kind of think Alex's voice doesn't seem like the best.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, taking I can speak from experience in a second as we see Crawford now really angry, going to try and get ahead of Zane Maloney as he comes down towards Tamburello. Pulls to the outside, and again, now look who's doing the bad driving. It's Zane Maloney, not surprised. And look, he's gone wide. Maloney's gone wide, coming out of Tamburello. Crawford's found the exit speed as well. Outside of Villeneuve, that's a very good position. Maloney's going to drift in wide. Crawford knew it, backs out, gets the toe up towards Tozer. And look, Maloney's now weaving under braking. It's now Maloney doing the bad driving. Hypocritical. From
Crawford's got a good run though.
He's got the outside line coming to Piratella. Out of Tozer. Come on, up the hill. He's going to have the inside line. Fantastic move from Crawford, and he goes through. Beat that, Maloney.
So we don't like Maloney then, do we, Josh? Well, at least you don't, it seems.
well, Josh doesn't.
He was complaining about Stanek moving under braking when Stanek was doing great defensive driving. And then, in my opinion, Maloney's just gone and done a million times worse at driving by actually moving 3 times.
We need to risk everything to pass it, anyway, if we don't pass it.
Well,
Josh,
at least he's
less
being honest.
ranting. You need your voice for F1.
Traction coming, I think, between these two.
It'd be interesting. It'd throw something into the race, wouldn't it?
That is true.
Actually, Maloney's not that far back, and I don't think Crawford's got DRS either on the rear of Stanek. No, he hasn't. This one could still get more interest in here. And Maloney's engineers, well, made it clear what happens if they don't get past him, so...
I'm not...
There's some very,
Yeah,
there's
go
been
on.
some very foul language, hasn't there, in Imola? I don't know what it is, but we've had about 5 radios of, well, some
Like
very bad words.
swearing.
Yeah, 5 different radios. It's been bleep, bleep, bleep.
I can't read out what Beth says in case I ever end up working with these people, but I do not agree or disagree with that. I agree with what Beth says. in the chat.
I never saw what she put. Let's have a look what she put. I didn't see it.
I agree. I agree. I think, honestly, I think the whole UK presentation lineup from Sky needs a major refresh. It's
I
gone,
agree
yeah,
heavily.
Yeah, it's gone very
Yes.
stale.
Don't like it at all.
Personally, I would more like to see more of Bernie Collins.
And also can't stand Danica Patrick either.
I don't think anybody can stand Danica Patrick at the moment. Jensen Button rolls his eyes every single time. It's getting quite comical.
I mean,
now.
Bernie Collins should be on there every week. She's brilliant. I think she's one of the best.
Bernie is great.
I want
And also,
Bernie in the box.
is it on F1 TV? Is it Sam Collins, the one with the afro?
Yes, Sam Collins
Yes.
is there. He's
Yeah,
brilliant.
he's brilliant as well. I
Yeah.
love him. Amazing.
F1 TV, I think, has got the strongest presentation lineup of them all. If they added Martin Brundle,
And Julian Palmer
Yeah.
is a great analyst.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he brings up the energy when he needs to, but he's got the knowledge because he's a previous F1 driver to bring to the broadcast.
But I also thought that Nico Rosberg did a good job in. Was it
He
China?
did,
Was
yeah,
it China?
yeah.
The only thing I hated about him was
he
the
kept
interrupted
overlapping
team radios.
Yeah, I think if he needs to learn more commentary etiquette. But I think when he was, I think he's not biased. He's very neutral, so he says it how it is. You know what I mean? He isn't worried.
Whereas Crofty, you can tell he's biased.
Crofty's been told what to say, isn't he? He's been right. Make sure you say something about this guy. Make sure you say bad about him. But Rosberg's like, yeah, well, that was bad, wasn't it? What's he doing?
Hello,
But
Josh.
funny, really.
just hiding under the desk, it's fine. My ideal lineup would be F1 TV, add Martin Brundle in.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Yeah.
Brilliant, Martin Brundle is.
Martin Brundle's a good lead commentator as well.
Yeah,
See, but I think that
Why?
if F1 TV tried to get someone like Brundle, then Sky Sports would figure something out to get the best lineup, wouldn't they?
yeah. Can I say,
They've got enough money.
I have no idea why, with the 3 races that Crofty's not doing, they don't give it back to Martin Brundle for 3 races. I don't get it.
But he's not really a lead, though, is he?
He did do the lead though in 2011, and he was bloody good at it as well, I must add.
He was
Yeah,
Canada. In Canada, he was the lead. 2011, one of the best races.
Yeah.
Josh, that was
kind of-
13 years ago.
And he's still very good. He's still got the knowledge. He was
I
a
just
lot-
think he's I mean, I think he's better as like someone
would've
who
liked-
people can pass to.
Oh,
I
he,
would've
Oh,
liked-
what's going on here?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Not as
Yeah.
like a play-by-play, whatever you call it.
he
I would have
agreed.
liked Ben Edwards alongside Martin Brundle. That would have been good.
That's another good lineup. Martin agreed though.
And
That's
Ben. So anyway, on.
That's why when Martin went to Sky, he fell back to the co-com role. He felt that he did better there, but he enjoyed and learned a lot about commentating in that
Yeah.
year he was lead commentator.
Because he learned, because he had experience from like multiple lead commentators,
Yeah.
so he could be like, oh, I could do this. I would
Well-
like to see him lead commentate again.
I'm sure if you had the overall choice, I'm sure Murray Walker will be at the #1 spot.
Yes, yeah.
If he was
Definitely.
still here, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
I'd say one thing.
Yeah.
If Murray Walker was still with us and commentated on a race again, I would not commentate myself. I'd rather sit down and watch the race with Murray commentating. Not gonna,
Same,
not
same.
gonna- yeah. I would happily just sit and watch Murray. So I would.
If you're wondering
yeah.
why we're talking about that, there's not much happening in F2 at the moment.
No,
Yeah,
because
so nothing has happened over the
Like
last 5
yesterday.
laps.
yeah, we're waiting for
That
the
would
top
mean-
6 to come into the pit lane.
Which should be too far away. It's up 24. There's 11 laps to go. The top 6 should be pitting
Yeah.
within the next 4 or 5 laps. Well, it's got to be within the next 4 laps, otherwise it ain't going to work.
Stanak's holding everybody up further back anyway, so the field's very spread out right now. And no further no further investigation for Stanek and Maloney moving under braking. Yeah, because there wasn't any moving under
Next
braking.
Crawford on Stanek there.
Right, this is better now with a 13th position, which becomes the top 10 positions as they come into it. So Stanek's going to have to go really defensive, but Crawford's finding a lot of room coming in. Beth says sorry to distract you. There's nothing going on. It was a nice distraction.
Yeah.
I'd much rather that. I'm trying to think though.
I don't like-
Yeah, go on.
Yeah. DC I don't really like though. The
Formula E
energy
needs
down for F1.
He's all right.
I would have liked Alex Jakes and David Valsaki though. They missed an opportunity with this one.
They did.
Oh, he's brilliant. Isn't he, Valsak? I love him.
Oh, have you seen the video on Sky
Yeah,
Sports
I
Twitter?
saw it. Yeah, brilliant. I love him.
What did he do?
I love when people forget he's a GP2 champion as well.
Josh, I will show you after F2.
Oh, that sounds
Was it
good.
the one
Wasn't
that Ravat
he-
suggests?
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
like, I think it was during free practice too, I
Yeah,
think.
brilliant.
Yeah,
Sounds
that
like,
thing.
he sounded like Josh.
He
He's
did.
like- He's looking everywhere, pointing. Oh.
That was entertaining.
It was brilliant.
Can't get my
Oh,
voice
and
out.
we're going to wait for a cart there.
There we go. That's
Okay,
stacked.
big opportunity for Crawford now.
DRS open. Down to Tamburello. Outside. Swings in roundabouts and he's done it. Gets ahead brilliantly on Stanak there. So Crawford's been calm and methodical.
Yeah, it worked. Brilliant move indeed from Jack Crawford. Took him a while, he dips the wheel into the grass. That was a scary moment for him, I think, as he headed out of the Tamburello chicane. And then behind as well, we can see that will be Vashort and Haug are still looking to battle those two. Not really much has happened though, but they've just been following each other closely as Haug are closing in into Tosa. They head up the hill towards Piratella now, and you can see there, Cordial's a lot quicker than Dirksen. Oh, interesting.
So Cordial is still lapping faster with 10 laps to go. They'll change tyres in about 2 to 3 laps time.
Well, I mean, Cordial's quicker on older tyres,
Yeah.
and they're both on hards.
I agree with what Beth says about the Sky Junior commentators as well, the F1 kids, especially the Britney
Actually,
comments.
Josh.
Yeah. Go on.
I'm looking at the live timings. They're pretty much all matching pace, apart from Bortoletto and Hajar.
You're right.
Everyone
yeah.
else is in the mid 31s.
It's insane how close they actually are on that timing screen.
I just realised, look at the gap between Bortoletto and Dirksen. It's 10 seconds.
Bloody hell.
Well, that's one thing we didn't pay attention to.
Well done,
Do you think you get all
Bortoletto.
crazy in the last few laps then?
Yes.
Better do. That's what we're here for,
massive,
aren't
yeah.
we, Jess?
Exactly, I hope so.
And if not, you've
Stanek.
jinxed it now.
Stanek's gone defensive. Stanek's gone defensive on Maloney, so these two are back at it again.
Oh no.
Maloney's not happy one bit as he.
This isn't going to end well.
No, this will be a big one if they're not careful. And they've got Vashort and Hauger directly behind them as well. To quickly touch on Beth's comment, I think Scarlett as well is a future F1 presenter. 100%. She's fantastic on the Sky Kids.
I like the ginger lad. What's his name?
Harry.
I don't know. I just know the young ginger lad. I like.
I spoke with one of the F1 kids commentator, the one that they brought in quite recently. I'm good friends with him.
Ah.
He's a very nice lad.
Well, I
And
hope
he
so.
commentates for a lot of stuff, like karting and...
How does he?
Am I jealous?
And he did and he did FE trackside as well in London for a few years.
I'll tell you this right now. If I got the... if I was younger, what, 10 years younger, I would have done that F1 Kids. So, yeah.
That would have been, for me, it would be like 14 years younger, 15 years younger.
Not
But
that
only
too
now,
dissimilar.
and for me, 3 years ago. 3 years ago, no, about 6 years ago maybe.
Nobody knows how old Obi is, and we're not going to say it on broadcast.
Nobody does. That's the thing. We all guess. It's like we don't know.
Well, Jess knows.
Oh, right.
I know, but
I
I'm
know
not
where
saying.
old I know where old Omi is.
Am I the only one who
Yeah.
doesn't know?
Josh Tito doesn't know either.
Yeah, but Josh, you're a little bit older, aren't you? You're too old.
Yes, I'm very old.
It would scare you if you told you his
Too old.
age.
Too old. Too old.
If Josh is old, that makes me ancient.
Oh wait, yeah, because you're older than Josh, aren't you?
Yeah.
Not by much. Not by much, I must add. Can I just point out? Not by much.
By 4 years, I think, because you're born in 99. I was born in 95.
Ah, yeah.
4
Right.
years.
And we've summoned a battle by talking loudly.
What?
Because now Hauger's on for
Yeah.
sure.
There we go. He summoned it. You're welcome.
Somewhere I can hear my friend Heather, who's screaming that she's 30 later on this year.
Oh, don't remind me about that. That's me next year.
And I'm only 20 this year, so
Oh.
making you both feel very old.
I already felt
Right,
old.
enough about the ages, Richie.
Right, we'll see. What does Maloney and Stanek get up to this time? Because yet again, they're very close on the circuit. and also Helga on the back of for sure. So the two Tridents got a lot of defensive work to do, and we'll see what happens next time they enter down towards the Tamburello chicane. But the issue is for those guys, that is also O'Sullivan looking to catch up as well into that train.
Cordial's got a great advantage here. He might win this race. It's Stanek again.
Lodi.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a bit of sparks.
Stanek's got to be careful here, otherwise he'll face retribution from the stewards.
Or he'll face the front wing of Maloney into his rear.
And then his fist coming straight at him as well.
I was going to say that as well. Fist to his face afterwards.
A la George Russell and Valtteri Bottas. Oh yeah, where's the rain that Josh T promised us? He said 40%. Where is it? It's dry.
When? For
Today.
what? Imola?
Yeah, he said it was going to be a wet race.
I think it was about 4 days ago, I looked on the weather forecast. It was thunder. I said, please no, please no.
Man is moving on the braking. What the hell? This guy's just looking in the mirror and moving wherever I move.
What did you just do? Yeah.
Weather. Sunny with clouds. It's raining tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Moved a day.
So Josh T got it wrong.
Also,
It's hard to predict, isn't it? It changes all the time.
When he wakes up,
Hadjar.
gloat.
Sorry, Josh.
As I say, when he wakes up, gloat. Go on, Richie.
I was going to say, Hadjar's only 4 seconds back from Villa Gomez. 6 laps to go, so they are hoping for a safety car here, aren't they?
Yeah,
It's not going to happen.
Well. We've got Maloney and Stanek fighting.
Hadjar is 22 seconds now. 22 seconds back to Cordial. Yeah, so good pit stop here. Yeah, that's not going to work. This is going to be very tight. Add
How long
boxes
is the
lap.
pit stop in Formula 2? Where will Cordial come out? Be ahead of
Behind.
Dirksen, 35 seconds.
Yeah. He'll be third. Hadjar and Bortoleto will be 1-2.
Oh yeah, definitely. So Cordial's still on a very good strategy here, and to be fair, you know what? Cordial gets a lot of stick, doesn't he? He has been since he's been in the series, but this season particularly, he's done a good job as Correa. He's into the pits on my timing. So yeah, Cordial, you've got to give him respect where it's due. You've got to give him the credit because he's done a brilliant job, hasn't he, this season so far for his standards.
Yeah, he's not been.
You know, he's been in the podium positions. He's been leading. You know, he's been doing a bit of everything this season. Whereas last season it was back at the back all the time.
This lap is coming in. So he's going to come in this next lap. Well, we're on lap 30 now. So we'll come in at the end of this one. So 4 laps.
Right, where's it come out?
What's the gap? Oh, actually, Cordial's pulled it back up to 22.1. So Cordial's keeping this gap quite consistent here. Cushmaney gets a second penalty at the race. 5 seconds. He's got 10 in total. Yeah. Now,
so where's Correa going to come out?
13th. Oh. Okay.
48 seconds back. He was about 12 back from Cordial, so that would put Cordial around. He'll come out just behind Aaron, I think.
Stanek's dropped down. What happened there?
Has he lost his engine?
The wrong graphic just appeared on screen. Maney has had his earlier 5-second time penalty for a false start cancelled. So that was the wrong graphic. Maney has had his time penalty cancelled. So Maney is
Cordial
fine.
Martin.
Yeah. Here comes Cordial into the pit lane. Martin's in 2. So Cush Maney is going to take the lead of the race, and he doesn't have a time penalty. No time penalty for Maney. It has been cancelled.
He's got to pit though, hasn't he?
He has gone to pit, but he's got the better advantage here. Come on, Ultra Soft's on. Drop the car, don't stall it. Rear tyre wasn't on correctly. That was a bad mistake from the pit. Mechanic, it's off! And it's off! The tyre's bouncing in the pit lane! They didn't get the nuts on! And there's a loose wheel right in the centre of the pit lane! And they're going to release the cars! Cordial's out of the race! I don't believe it! I saw it, it wasn't on, the nut did not go on, and they dropped the car as it was spinning the rear tyre. Cordial is out of the race, and the tyres flown down the pit lane. Is everyone okay? That's the question, because it bounced up in the air, and Cordial is out of the race. I don't believe it.
No way.
And Did Pepe Marti get caught up? I'm sure I saw his tyre fly off or something as well.
I swear there was something second one for Marty as well.
Because he looks like he was.
Yeah.
It looks like he was bogged down on the left.
You know what's gonna happen?
Marty's still in the pit lane.
Sauber later on.
Wait, I just saw. What about the pit lane? The pit lane's
Marty's tyres come
blocked.
off. Marty's tyres come off. Marty's tyre has come off as well.
Is the pit lane closed?
I don't know what's happening. I've got
Top
red.
the top two.
Yeah. So. Marty's hit. Yeah. 2 tyres have come off. Marty's tyres come off. Pit lane is. Well, they're gonna have to stop the race then. What's
They're
happening?
gonna have to
pit.
red flag it.
But hang on,
Otherwise it's unfair for people who haven't pitted.
Maney's coming to the pit lane as Maloney gets ahead of Stanek. These two coming to blows down at Tamburello, and Maney's into the pit lane. So Villa Gomez takes the lead. Hadjat to second, but what is happening here? So we've got Marty and Cordial with tyres off, the pair of them in the pit lane, and I believe Marty here's a replay. So this is Cordial. The rear tyre wasn't on. He comes out, it flies, it bounces off one of the tyres. How close was that? And what? Well, where's Maney then?
That poor
Here he
mechanic.
is. This is Marty, and Marty doesn't have a tyre on either. So there was 2 tyres loose. One on the right, one on the left.
For Marty's, it wasn't that dangerous, but look at this. For
Yeah.
Cordial,
I think the mechanic was a bit like spooked, and he's just put the tyre on it. Oh, he didn't screw it in. Look,
Yeah,
he didn't
on.
screw the tyre on.
It wasn't on at
That
all.
was his fault.
So the two leaders of the race, 1 and 2, drop out due to tyre not being connected on either side. Marty out,
And
Cordial
Hadjo and
out.
Portoletto are battling for the lead as well.
Yeah, and Kush Maney's in 3rd place. And Marty look on
Oh,
7th position.
Hadjo's a bit slow. Hadjo's a bit slow.
Hadjo-
Portoletto might have a chance.
Hadjo was slow, and suddenly the F2 race exploded. I really need to get my voice back for this. Come on, Bortoletto, can he get through? It's like my voice has woken up all of a sudden. This is great. Bit of adrenaline, that sorts your problems out.
It's like the F2 gods have summoned you to say, Josh, make your voice better.
Yeah. If I don't cough, I might be all right for the next couple. Into the pit lane comes Villa Gomez. 3 laps to go, and we have a battle on for the lead. Look at Hadja, moving left, moving right to try and find something. Bortoletto's trying to go on the outside, coming into Tamburello. He can't find it, locks up himself coming through. Down to the Villeneuve chicane. Can he find a way through? If I've damaged my voice for Formula 1 later, I will be furious. But this is great stuff. We've got a battle for the lead.
I hope Knox will
Dirkson's
happily
in
do
third.
it.
Dirkson's still in 3rd. He's going to be on for a podium this season, which is brilliant for him as well. And both dams in the top 10. And we'll see, where does Villa Gomez come out? I think he comes out behind for sure. Yeah, so he won't get into the points, which means Martins from last, or pretty much at the back, goes up into P10. Brilliant job from Victor Martins.
You were spot on, Richie. The right rear from Cordial's car hit the left rear tyre waiting to go on Marty's car. That mechanic was understandably distracted, hadn't yet got hold of the wheel gun, and Marty was sent out and the left rear came off completely. So a chain reaction with 2 tyres loose in the F2 pit lane. We saw that, do you remember, in Bahrain? We saw tyres coming off there
and
as
also
well.
Abu Dhabi 21 was it?
Yes, so yeah, we saw in F2 this year in Bahrain, I think in the feature race as well, we saw tyres come off and we had 2 cars retiring in the pit lane with the same issues. History repeats itself 3 months later.
Well, it's interesting, isn't it? But look, now we've got a battle for the lead between Hajar and Bortoletto down towards toe on the gap there, just over 0.6 of a second. This could be a real cracking battle between 2 very new drivers in this series.
The lump in my throat is actually gone right now.
Yeah, you sound back to normal, Josh. You don't sound like you've woken up after about an hour of sleep.
I don't know what's happened really.
Job.
Tommy, good job. 2 laps to go. Leave me alone.
Leave me alone.
Just leave me alone. I know. Yes, the lump in my throat seems to have vanished a bit. So that's fine.
It's like in the morning, you know, in the morning you always get like a weird voice and then it sort of wakes up. It's like that. So it was like me a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
F2 damaged your voice. F2 may have recovered it.
That's true, yeah. If you want to see how I got a bad voice, I was commentating the restart on F2 yesterday, and all of a sudden, I just cough and lose my voice. But
luckily with the comms cam, Omi was able to see that and he kept going.
Yeah, That was the quickest I ever got to the mute button, I can tell you. What's happened to the TV pictures? There we go. There we go.
Oh, it's fine for me. It's been fine for me ages ago.
Yeah, it's fine.
It was glitching for me actually on the TV, but Sky had a problem.
One more chance.
Oh, I think he's a bit too far back. He's going to have to really go for it at Rarazza if he really wants to have a good chance of this.
Bortoletto wants his, if I'm not mistaken, first F2 victory. He's had some poles. Our F3 champion hasn't yet had a chance to do it. Final lap here at Imola. And Hadjar's going defensive. Bortoletto's got the DRS open as we head down towards Tamburello. He's keeping his foot to the floor. He's going to go for a lunge. Hadjar goes defensive in the braking zone. Bortoletto goes, okay, I'll get a good exit out of Tamburello and I'll fight you down towards Villeneuve and see who comes out and tows her.
Yep, nothing in it yet. But I think he did it a little bit wrong there. Then someone lifting off so hard, and it allowed Hadjar, even though he went deep into the inside, to recuperate it on the exit of the corner. They're heading to Tosa now, and still Hadjar Hart looking to defend it, and Bortoletto has a bit of a snap on the entry. So I think he might be done here unless he can try and make a send in towards Piratella at turn number 9. He's getting in. Can he make a send? He can't. He stays behind Hadjar just for now, and I think it might be all over here, Josh.
He's getting close, but I think you're right. Into Aqua Minerale, up the hill towards Variante Alto we go, and a bit of oversteer coming as well. But there's only half a second between. It could be a run to the line if he gets a good exit out of Ravazza 2. Through now, into Variante Alta, down the hill towards Ravazza. Once again, we have a close finish in Formula 2 here at Imola. In a feature race, but will it actually make a difference? Out of the last corner, boots it hard. Hadjar's got this one covered. Isaac Hadjar chose the right strategy. Birds fly, Hadjar scores and wins in Imola. Bortoletto second, Hadjar from a crash yesterday to race win today. Bortoletto, Dugskin, Joshua Dugskin gets his first podium in Formula 2 with a fantastic race. Antonelli is fourth. Colapinto from Paul Crawford, Correa, Martins and Verschoor, the last points paying position. Oh, and round the outside, there is drama right at the end as across the line. That is now, that's Martins ahead of Verschoor, Maloney, Hauger, and that's O'Sullivan getting ahead of Maney for 13th. Isaac Hadjar wins.
What a race. What an ending to that race it was. Absolutely brilliant, wasn't it, the whole way through. But of course, it's brilliant to pinpoint Joshua Dugskin getting a podium after being criticised so much this season. You know, obviously, there's Hadjar's radio.
Come on, baby! Let's go! Yes! Yes! Oh, Peter! Oh, my voice is cracked!
Yep, now you feel.
Woo! Marvelous race of my life. Thank you so much, boys. Oh, la 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 la.
The red.
And how you feel. It's come back now. I got a grace period for a couple of laps. Now it's hurting again.
So did Polaron score points? Or not?
Yeah,
Josh?
P6. Sixth, he got points.
Did Hauger score points?
No, P12.
Which means which means
You know
Hadjar
why
will
you're-
take third in the standing.
You know why your voice was good up until we stopped? Oh, team radio.
Very good job there. Very good job. You were crazy fast again. Very good, mate. Thank you. Yeah. This is racing, right? Anyway, thank you, guys.
Yes, Jess?
You know what it is? Why your voice was okay during the last moment of the race? Adrenaline.
Yeah, yeah. Shot of adrenaline fixes
you know-
everything. There's Durskin. What a drive.
What? Is that a podium? Come on! Come on, guys! Finally! You deserve it so much, guys. Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. This was great. Oh, yes! Yes! Come on!
Joshua Durskin.
Is he
gets
a
it, baby.
rookie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
F4
Wow.
to F2.
Frecker, yeah.
F4?
Frecker.
Brecker.
So the same jump as Antonelli?
Yeah, but I mean,
Yeah.
when he come in, it was more like, why is he in F2 kind of question.
But now he's proven that he deserves to be in F2.
The first 2 rounds, he was, well, not very
Yeah,
good,
fast 3.
to put it
He
that
was
way.
just- yeah.
So,
Yeah.
brilliant.
In
Will
Imola,
the
he's
Gomez
proven
style.
it.
Yeah, a little bit like, let's just think his pace this season so far, apart from this race, has been like Cordeal last year, pretty much, if not worse.
Oh, Cordeal. I feel bad for him.
Oh no, I feel
do.
bad. I do. I was so hoping
You were
he could
violating Cordeal yesterday,
get
Josh.
something. Let's look at the gap in the championship. The top 3 separated by 9 points. Maloney, Aaron, and Hajar. Absolutely brilliant. And Maloney didn't get points in the end, so he must have dropped outside the top 10 unless he had a penalty.
11th.
I didn't think Maloney was
For
outside the
sure.
top 10 at the end.
For sure, passed him 0.6 of a second. Passed him on the last
He
lap.
was
yeah.
outside the points.
Yeah, you're right, Jess. The adrenaline shot that you get, now it's worn off. Voice returning to what it once was. So, how long have I got into a Porsche? We can't
Not
hear.
long, I don't
You're
think.
muted, Jess.
10:45.
Right, okay, not bad. Right, let's shut up and listen to the world feed for a bit. So I can have a break.
In 3rd in the championship, just 9 points behind Zay Maloney, and he's starting to come into form, isn't he?
You want to stand well back from the podium when they give Joshua Dirksen a champagne bottle, don't you? Because he is very, very happy indeed. There's going to be champagne on the exit of Ravazza, I think, by the time Joshua Dirksen's finished celebrating that podium. And well done to him, Isaac Hadjar, being congratulated by the Campos team.
Yeah.
Red Bull Academy personnel, everyone else down there, and Dirksen absolutely loving it. And why wouldn't he be?
We've never, in all the years we've ran this championship, we've never had a driver from Paraguay on the podium in Formula 2. Joshua Dirksen made history when he entered this championship. Now he's on the podium. The whole country get behind him. Like I said, the president came to visit him in post-season testing. He is the highest level racer in that country, and he is doing such big things for them, inspiring many people, I'm sure, to get involved with motorsport. And congratulations to him. That result's going to go a long, long way, not just for him personally, but for people in motorsport in Paraguay.
Big day for Hadjar in the championship, up to 3rd. Very much in the hunt now, behind Maloney and Aaron, who maintain 1st and 2nd position. But he's driven himself into contention there, Hadjar. And I think he'll be very satisfied with that when he looks over the championship standings. 59 points for him, placed 68 in what is a very tight championship contest at the front of the Formula 2 standings. Campos also out front of the series now in terms of the team championship on 85 points with 1 point to Rodin.
Yeah, and Campos made a big signing, didn't they? When they took 2 Red Bull Juniors on, you felt they were going to do big things this year. They were quickest in that Barcelona in-season test we had just a few weeks ago, and they've come in with a statement result once again. Isaac Hadjar winning that test, and what a race the fans were treated to as well. The F2 feature race delivering, going down to the wire once again on both days. Went down to the last lap.
Yeah, it's a very particular flavour, isn't it, of race here in Imola. A bit slow burn in the middle, but then it kicks off, beginning and end. The management of the tyre and the brinkmanship at the end of those races is always spectacular.
And I think we're going to hear from our race winner now. Let's go down to Emmy Barkley, who is speaking to our race winner, Isaac Hadjar.
Isaac Hadjar, huge congratulations. Now, off the high of that, just talk us through those last few laps, that massive battle. Amazing.
Yeah, it was really intense. Gabriele did 0 mistake. He felt like he was the quicker guy today, but yeah, I did a few mistakes. He didn't, so he caught my DRS, and yeah, I had to defend. But yeah, it was clean racing, and I'm happy to take it.
It really looked like he was breathing down your neck there. There we got the images. How did it feel for you? He was really chasing after you. How did it feel for you?
I mean, since I overtook him when he was going out of the pits, and from there was a 3 seconds gap the whole race, and then he started to call me. I was pulling away again, and then I did one mistake, and he definitely called me, and yeah, I had to be precise.
Fantastic race review. Can you talk us through some of the challenges that you faced in those 35 laps?
Yeah, I mean, yesterday in the end we did. I did 0 laps with the crash at the start, so the first few laps were really tricky, but I got in the rhythm pretty well. And then on the medium compound, I struggled quite a bit. And then once I understood the car, I could maintain a good pace. And yeah, it was all about having a clean start, which I did, and pit stop was great. Yeah, really happy.
Congratulations, brilliant for your championship standings. Well done.
Thank you very much.
Good to hear from our race winner, Isaac Hadjar. 2 drivers on the podium for the first time as well. Let's run through it then. 2 wins now for Isaac Hadjar. Back-to-back feature race wins as he charges up to 3rd in the championship. Gabriel Bortoletto takes his first Formula 2 podium. Likewise for Joshua Dirksen, who makes history for his nation in the Progress and takes the first ever points for AIX Racing. Kimi Antonelli on home soil P4 matches his best result. Then we had Franco Colapinto, Paul Aron, and some hard charges in Jack Crawford, Juan Manuel Correa, and Victor Martins, who came from dead last to P9 on that alternative strategy. Those alternative strategy runners coming through the field. Richard Verschoor rounded out the points runners. Then Zane Maloney, a disappointing day for championship leader. Then Hauger, O'Sullivan, Miney, Miata, Villagomez, Fittipaldi, Stanek, Behrman, Barnard, and then of course we had Cordial and Marty, who had those issues in the pit lane, taking them out of the race right at the end. It leaves just 5 points between our top 2, Maloney and Aaron. Hadjar next along, just 9 points back. Let's listen in to what the top 3 have to say.
He did no mistakes. I mean, he did one.
I did one big.
Yeah, actually.
I also lost it like 2 times, almost gone.
What's going on with my start, man?
Wow.
He's stole now.
He's still there.
Yeah, good.
Wow. But Bierman sold or Antonelli?
No, Bierman. How did Maloney finish?
Outside. Really?
Outside.
I think so. That was close.
Yeah, they killed my guy.
Yeah. Wow. Mate, that's...
Another
one!
Oh, they're the drivers picking up what happened. The drama in the pit lane at the end. Appears everyone, thankfully, okay after that big drama. Of course, not what you want to see during pit stops. But
yeah, definitely not. Whacks the wheel, luckily, doesn't it? Instead of the mechanic. And there's actually the wheel's not in the place the mechanic left it, which is why it's a moment to realise where it is and pick it up. But good to hear their thoughts. Gabriel Bortoletto there. Bemoaning his difficult starting form throughout this year, and of course he did have another one today. What could have been if he got off the line just that little bit better. Isaac Hadjar, of course, the really beautiful launch off the line set him up for a great performance.
Good to see Santiago Ramos down there, was racing in Formula 3, knows these guys very well from championships before, knows this man very well from racing in Freca, the Formula Regional European Championship by Alpine graduate, straight into Formula 2, and now puts Paraguay on the podium for the very first time in Formula 2. Well done, Joshua Dirksen. AIX Racing in the points for the first time. A first podium for Gabriel Bortoletto, the McLaren Junior as well. But it's 2 wins, 2 feature race wins on the bounce for Isaac Hadjar as he fires up to 3rd in the standings and puts Campos Racing top of the team standings. Invicta Racing cheering their driver Gabriel Bortoletto. Second feature race win for Campos Racing driver and Red Bull Junior Isaac Hadjar. They'll be very proud with what they're seeing from him. Has come into form this year and is now in a real championship fight, as are Campos Racing, 1 point ahead of Rodin Motorsport in the team standings now. Proud day for Gabriel Bortoletto. I think he'll treasure this one. Would have wanted that victory, of course, but he can be very proud of his achievements. Came all so close, but that's a trophy I think he will really treasure. Pole position for him this weekend, and a second place finish to go along with it. But this man, he will remember this day for a very long time. So will his country and the fans of motorsport in Paraguay. Well done, Joshua Dirksen, doing big things for motorsport in Paraguay, and big things from AIX Racing. What a podium, what a race, Alex Bunker.
It really was a great contest to get. Congratulations to the podium winners, Dirksen, in his first year in this series, of course, making that historical podium. Great for him, and great to see him so happy about it as well. A great race at the front between two hard-charging drivers. What more could we ask for from Formula 2 in Imola, in what is a very tight championship and a wide-open season, Chris? Not only Aaron Hadjar, and maybe on a longer shot, Hauger at this stage of the year, really the contenders, but it can all flip around as drivers like Bortoletto continuously put in good performances and move themselves up towards the top of the standings.
They can indeed. It's going to be a very interesting end to this championship, but we've got a long way to go in this one. It's only round 5, well, either 4 or 5 of the season actually coming into it. Round next is going to be in Monte Carlo in a week's time as well. Lots of our pundits though, starting with Jess, who's moved up into the comms box as well. Jess, what did you make of that one?
Very crazy end, I have to say, from F2, but Isaac Hadjar drove really well. I know it was the strategy that put in there. Well done to Dirksen as well. He came all the way from Freca to Formula 2. We doubted him at the first half of the season. Let's hope his form continues for the rest of the season. And Antonelli finished 4th. Good race for him as well. Good recovery.
Richie's had to shoot, so Omi?
Yep, absolutely brilliant Formula 2 race. The championship battle is heating up next time we go to Monaco. Rain in the air, definitely across all 4 days. Anything is possible. Cannot wait.
Monaco is the next step for FIA Formula 2. It's going to be a classic. Thanks for your company here for Formula 2. Next up, the season opener of the Porsche Super Cup. See you soon. Bye-bye. Time to put the test of young drivers to get going here. We're at Monte Carlo, round 5 of the FIA Formula 2 Championship in 2024, and it's time for the sprint race. Track conditions are a little bit up and down in the air as well. Who knows what we are going to see shortly as well. It's just a 2-mile circuit, but everything is oh so important. One mistake here and you will know about it. They always try and challenge themselves to see who can be best of the rest, but a proving ground here means nothing. Cloudy conditions out here as well as we get going. For this one, it doesn't help. I can actually hear Alex Jakes in the background of my ears, which just put me off a little bit up in the commentary box at the moment. No disrespect to Alex Jakes, of course, but when you're going to do your intro and you suddenly say here, hello and welcome to Monte Carlo, it's like, oh, hello, to come into it as well. It's like, didn't expect that. 22 cars on the grid then, all set to get going for the F2 race. I'm with you for the first 20 or so minutes of this one before I hand over to Jess and Omi. Richie's with us as well down there in the other area of the commentary box, got his camera on. Down in the pits, we've got Josh T and Jack as well. And starting with you then, Jess, as you'll be leading this one later on. So we're sort of giving you a break throughout the first half of the race, but you're on camera, because otherwise everything goes messy. But just to come to you now, what an interesting session we've got lined up. 30 laps, a sprint race, and this morning it didn't exactly go well for Formula 3 that you were commentating on.
Yeah, it started off with a red flag because there was a big pile up at Casino Square. So hopefully we won't see the same later on going into it. But I'll let you go through the starting grid, Josh.
From back to front then, Rito Miata starts at the back with Rafael Villagomez in 21st. Jose Maria Marti is in 20th. Kushmani gets a grid penalty and drops to 19th on the grid in the Invictus Virtuosi. Joshua Durtscombe from podium high. His last time out Imola starts 18th. Jack Crawford is alongside him in 17th on the grid. 16th with a penalty, 1 mile walk away. The same for Oliver Behrman, 15th as well with the penalties. 14th for Emil Cordial, 13th for Zach O'Sullivan. Zane Maloney goes in 12th position as well, alongside him Enzo Fittipaldi on the 6th row of the grid. Moving up as well, Richard Vashaw starts 10th, Victor Martens is in 9th, Isaac Hadjar is 8th with Paul Aron starting in 7th. 6th on the grid for Franco Colapinto and Roman Stanak. Andrea Kimi Antonelli lines up 4th on the grid as well, alongside Dennis Hauger. Watch out for Antonelli though. First ever race here in Monaco, and he's in F2 machinery. How will the young Mercedes protege deal with it? Front row though for this sprint race, Gabriel Bortoletto and Taylor Barnard on pole position using his Formula E experience. He'll be a little bit of ahead of everybody else as he was only here a couple of months ago for Formula E. I mean, let's get your thoughts as well down there. You're mainly in the pit lane for this one as well, so it's going to be a bit of a weird session for this in terms of camera positions. But how are you doing? You looking forward to F2 going racing?
Hello, yes, always looking forward to F2. It doesn't matter what track it is, but this one should be very interesting. Can Barnard convert it? What is Bortoletto going to be able to do? There's so many different questions for this race, so I cannot wait for it to get underway.
And Richie's actually alongside us in the commentary box. He'll be doing some of the play-by-play commentary as well. So hello, Richie. Nice to have you back as well. And this is it then. Monte Carlo or bust for F2. The sprint and the feature always gives us some entertaining racing. There's always some drama around this one.
Of course, you know, it's Monaco. There's never going to be no drama, as we can hear a word. Bortoletto.
Try to make it better for the race, because I think we actually struggle about with that, you know, like we couldn't do consecutive laps. I've seen that Paul did like 3 laps in a row and he improved and he finished P2 at the end. So I think that's the direction we need to go for tomorrow, is trying to make the car be able to do more laps in a row without losing a lot of rear grip. And let's see how things go.
So far my starts this season have been good, so I hope I didn't jinx that. I just need a good enough getaway just not to lose the position, to be honest. So yeah, let's see. Like you said, it's always tough to overtake here, so if I exit turn 1 first, I will do my absolute best to try to keep the position. I'm at least wanting a podium, but you know, starting from pole, if I could win, that would be absolutely amazing.
Can Taylor Barnard win, Richie? That's the question I'm going to ask you.
Yes, definitely. It's Monaco. If you start from pole, you've got a very good chance at winning, but then again, you never know what can happen. There could be safety cars, there could be other incidents, there could even be a mechanical issue with Taylor Barnard's car. So either way, he's got to know, and he's still got to work, and he's still got to fight for the next, I believe, 30 laps in this Formula 2 sprint race to take that victory. And Bortoletto is a driver you don't want behind. He's very aggressive, he's very quick, and he'll always be trying to put as much pressure on the driver ahead that he can. So it will be a very interesting race as well, with Hauger a little bit more experienced in these cars. He will also be looking to fight for the podium alongside Kimi Antonelli. So a very interesting top 4. I think we'll most likely have that top 4 finish in the top 4, but what order, we don't have a clue, because this will be a very, very interesting race, I think.
Jack, quick thought from you as well. What are you expecting? Safety cars, red flags, any bit of drama?
I think it'll be a little cleaner than the F3 race earlier, but I think Taylor Barnard, hopefully, well, I've got Taylor Barnard down as my picker winner.
Yeah.
So hopefully he can bring one home for the PHM or Aches racing team. I keep calling them PHM.
They line up on the grid then, 30 laps ahead of us, 45 minutes on the clock. They'll count up with us as well. Maeta lines up, green flag is at the back. Here we go then, racing for Formula 2 in Monaco with 5 red lights. Lights on, we're racing in Monaco. Good start from Barnard, good start from Bortoletto. Coming back through, look at Stanak. Antonelli's got a little bit of pressure as well. He just about holds on. Through goes Hauger. Everyone locks up, coming into Sandevot. A little bit of a wingler being thrown, and into the barrier as well. Goes...
Victor Martins.
Yeah, it's Victor Martins. Martins throws it into the wall, and that will surely be a safety car, Jess, as they all continue to rumble on. There's Colapinto coming through the middle as well.
Yes, and it happened a lot earlier than what we saw in F3. In F3, it was in the casino section, whereas in F2, it was in Sandefjord. And as the game likes to say, no heroics into Sandefjord. Well, we have got someone, but at least it's not as dangerous as what we saw in F3 earlier. As we're seeing side-by-side action into Mirabeau, as it's almost going to be free wide there. But yeah, it's a shame from our hands because was a little bit
Maloney
towards the tunnel.
Maloney trying to get through there as well, and Richie, that was sort of predictable. Martin's in the wall, but Barnard keeps him back to the front. They're going to have to deploy the safety car. I'm surprised they haven't already.
Of course, yeah, obviously, you know, it's hard, isn't it, down towards turn one. There's 22 of you going down, and we've got a safety car deployed. It's going to be hard, and one person is going to end up, unfortunately, in the wall, and it's Victor Martins. Obviously, you had a DNF last year, didn't he, up at the top by Massenet. This year, it's down at turn one, unfortunately, and of course, it's still Barnard who leads ahead of Bortoletto. But very, you know, it's a big shame, isn't it, for Victor Martins, starting second, I believe, tomorrow in the feature race alongside Richard for sure. So at least he can have some running tomorrow.
This is making me dizzy.
Everyone's volumes on Discord are going like up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. It's really weird to try and get a balance. So, safety car is out then. And Omi, what did you make of that one as well? When we went green as well, just straight to the barrier.
Yeah, it was a slow getaway from Taylor Barnard, but he just had the inside to Bortoletto, couldn't do anything about it. Martins was straight into the wall then, so it'll be interesting to see what happens in the replays. But Barnard's main task is done. He's been able to keep the lead at turn one even after getting the slower getaway than Bortoletto. It's a great start by Taylor Barnard.
Jack, what about you? What did you make of that?
Just looked like there was some contact at the back there. Martin's unfortunately into the wall. He is just not having the season anybody predicted. It's just unfortunate for the Alpine Junior, man. He had so much potential going into this, and he's really on the back foot going into this championship fight now.
Yeah, you'll see here on the replay, they tried to go four wide into the first corner, which caused the incident.
Right, here you go, Richie. What did you make of it?
Well, I'm looking to turn one, obviously. Lots of side-by-side action. Barnard takes the lead. We'll see. Martin's there, gets caught up, and yeah, he gets caught up by a couple of cars, loses his front wing, and then just goes straight into the barriers. It looks like he maybe already have got a bit of damage by the time he went in towards Sandevot. Maybe that was, I think, Villagomez who got caught up with him there. But yeah, Barnard had a really slow start, didn't he, heading up to turn one? Locked up, luckily didn't go into the wall and kept that lead. Lots of side-by-side action, and then obviously Martin's getting caught up. Looks like he broke the front suspension, and then obviously couldn't turn the car and straight into the barriers. A big shame for Victor Martins.
Yeah. Back on Omi, isn't it, as well? Look, the suspension's already damaged as he comes in. Did he do that on the curb, though? The way he's got pincered in there? No.
Yeah, and that's...
Yeah.
Yeah, that's close between the two dams as well.
Yeah,
and then Villagomez on the outside. Fittipaldi was also jumping a bit in the air.
He's got
a
the
bit
front
more
wing
further
under...
up
He's got
on
the
curb.
He's got a bit of front wing underneath under the front right. That's why he couldn't get in. Safety car's coming in, so that's why he couldn't turn the car. He had the front wings underneath it as well. Safety car's coming in now. We're back to green flag running. Barnard, Bortoletto from Hauger, Antonelli, Colapinto to the top five, but who's going to get a good restart? It's a rolling start then, like when we had Formula 3 restart. They didn't risk it with a standing start again. They went straight in for the rolling start. Everyone's sliding around. We're racing again here in Monaco, and this time Barnard hasn't made a mess of it. 1 second ahead already as they come down towards turn number one and Sandoval. Nice. Just keeping an eye on the wall coming up. Go on, JT.
Camera shook a lot on the final corner up to the restart, so a couple of drivers hitting the wall quite hard because the camera shook quite viciously.
Yeah, I saw that. I thought someone hit the wall for a second when that camera started shaking.
Yeah, I thought that as well. It got me very scared.
Oh, there's a move on the inside.
The hairpin.
Behrman on O'Sullivan, and Behrman's going to try and risk it around the outside, coming into Portier, gets in the door, shot on him, then he puts in the barrier as well. Rashaw's coming back behind, O'Sullivan's still ahead, Behrman then stays in 11th place, Richie, but he at least is having a go. Behrman's not afraid to put a wheel in like we saw back in Saudi Arabia in Formula 1.
Yeah, Behrman started down, I believe, in P15 or P16, so a decent start after the first couple of laps, already close to getting some points, as we can see. The leaders actually closed up quite well. It was, what, 1.1 seconds on the restart. It's now down to 4/10 between Barnard and Bortoletto as well. Hauger sitting right behind in third, and you can see a bit of a gap forming between Antonelli and Colapinto for P4 and P5. Here's a replay of Hauger as they head in towards the final corner. A bit of a poor start from Bortoletto, and Hogan maybe looking for a move here as all. I think he nearly hit the wall, didn't he, coming out of Anthony Noakes?
Yeah, let's have a look. Yes, he did touch the wall. He did touch the wall. Wow, so it was Hauger hitting the wall coming out of Anthony Noakes as they come up the hill once again. Bortoletto's closing in on Barnard, but where do you make an overtake in Monaco? That's the question. You've got to really plan it. Formula 3 had a couple this morning, I understand. Hauger's done a 128.234.
Keep an eye on Hauger.
Yeah, no damage to his car there, Naomi, as well. He's still coming right up behind the back of Bortoletto. He could be a factor here with the DRS active as well.
Yeah, Hauger, a previous winner around this circuit. Do remember, DRS is now open. You only, of course, get it on that start-finish bit. Hauger, a previous winner here around this circuit in 2022 when JQ stalled on the grid. Martins is now going to be watching like us, but it's a very close F2 race so far. They're all immediately pushing each other. Barnard's really going to have to defend, and Bortoletto is also going to have to try to defend from Hauger and Antonelli, who are also going to be in there as well. So we've got a fascinating F2 contest here.
Someone give him the Discord link. Get him in. I don't think he want to talk to us, but we'll have a word. Victor Martins.
Oh.
It's in Bortoletto.
Remember to not leave the doors open, okay?
Good advice for when you go on holiday. Don't leave any of your front doors open or anything like that. Make sure you lock them all up as well. Don't forget about your windows too.
1.
What?
Do not smash any doors. 2. Don't leave the doors open.
3.
Nelly. Well, he was closing in for a second, didn't it, to the back of Hager, but I think...
Yes.
Around a circuit like this, I think one thing drivers have got to remember is definitely keep all those doors closed. Don't allow anyone to make a move, because if you leave that door open, someone will send it. They're hoping you're going to get scared and move out the way. If you close the door already, there's no chance of them trying to do it. So that is one thing that all the drivers have got to keep in mind. But I've got to say here, we definitely could see a move between Bortoletto, Hager and Antonelli, because they're very close heading down in towards some of these corners, and surely one of them's going to break a bit later and try and force a move for a podium place possibly.
I would. Certainly, just lunge it. It's a big enough track that you can risk it. And Anthony Noakes, not an opportunity, but Sandevot is. Coming up through the hill. Casino Square, no. Mirabeau, yes. Lowe's, yes. Down right now into the braking zone for the Nouvelle Chicane. Big opportunity for an overtake. So there are places on this track you can get to, but the problem is, as Murray used to say, catching is one thing, passing is quite another. Through the swimming pool. Top 4 are breaking away though here as well, aren't they? It's them in this battle. They've got a second to Colapinto.
Of course, but then again, it's easy for Colapinto to get back within that 1 second because of how much they're following each other through some of these corners on the circuit. Of course, Barnes has got the fastest lappers. We've got a yellow flag. That is Marty down, I believe, at Rascas possibly.
Oh, that's got to be a red flag. That's got to be a red flag.
Yeah, I agree.
Looks like he's scraped along the barriers.
Yeah. So Marty's okay, but a huge accident. He's gone along the barrier down at the exit of the swimming pool chicane towards Rascas. So there's a lot of debris across that part of the track. Safety car, of course. Red flag, a possibility, because the amount of debris across the track. They'll keep it running as long as they can until they get to the Nouvelle Chicane. That's when they'll deploy the safety car, because they try and keep it racing as long as they can. But surely a safety car is an absolute must.
I don't think it'll be. Oh, I don't think we'll quite go to a red flag because it looks like they can move the debris out of the way. But we'll see. It depends how easy it is to get that car out of the position it was. Remember back in the sprint race in F3, we had cars all stuck together, and you know they had to call a red flag. Of course, this is a different scenario, but still we'll have to see what the safest course of action is here for, and the safety of the drivers in those F2 cars.
Debris across the track as well that they've pointed out as well down at Saint-Devant, and also. Is the Armco barrier damaged? How hard did he hit it? Is the Armco damaged that we have to stop the race to repair it? That's another question, because he has properly gone away that. Liberty are going to be happy because UBS aren't sponsors anymore, so the fact that that's been destroyed because that's part of the Monte Carlo branding, Liberty will be happy about that.
But Tele Monte Carlo won't.
Yes. Who still have a hand in the production, I understand.
That's why that's why they missed some of the overtakes in the F3 sprint race, which I got very annoyed about and had a rant on air.
I'm not surprised. Oh, they're picking their way to the debris now. Get the marshals out there. Get them sweeping that away. Oh, and Marty's really angry, Richie, as well. You can see him swearing. You don't need to. That's body language for OF.
Yeah. definitely. I'm not sure, obviously, if he came into contact or if he just lost the car on his own. But going in towards that swimming pool, which came we can see the replay now as he headed in towards there. He loses the rear on the exit of the corner and then just goes straight into the wall. So a bit of an odd incident there.
How did one of the cars not avoid that? The car directly behind him. I don't know.
The car looked like it twitched.
Loses it on the power.
Yeah. Yes, he does. Yeah. Oh, bye, camera.
Yeah.
Oh, it just survives.
I thought the camera
There.
was going to have
the
its
curb.
day.
It's the curb. Sausage curb.
Rear got loose on the sausage curb and hit the wall. Yeah.
Right, there should be no sausage curves in Formula 1. It's too
Correct.
dangerous.
Yeah. And I think one example, well, there's many big examples, but I think one that pointed out to me is Monza 2021.
Yeah.
Yes.
The sausage curb.
With Lewis and Matt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just fed up. I'm just fed up with it. You know, Megan doesn't like the tear-offs. I don't like sausage curbs. Omi doesn't like Danica Patrick.
Who does?
I don't either.
I don't know many people that do.
I also don't like sausage curbs, to be fair. I just don't think they should be in motorsport in general.
I'm with you on that.
For the supercars, they're fine because they can bounce over them. They can fly over
For
them.
supercars is fine, but any other form of motorsport, just
Open
no.
wheel cars, definitely not, because they're, the wheels are
hell
designed so
no.
much differently. The suspension as well.
Hang on.
It's a lot more weak. If you can hit it, yeah.
They are taking the car to the exit of Raskas, I believe, and they're crossing the track with it, and the field are coming past them. Why not just go back up the hill? The safest option. They're taking it across the track now.
This is getting ridiculous.
Can we see a camera angle out, please? Oh, hello, Liam. There we go. Look,
Hello, Liam.
look.
How are you doing?
They're taking it down. Who's in the box?
Oh my god, that's going to be dangerous.
Who's here? Who's in the comms box?
Me?
Oh, I thought you said hello to someone.
I think it's safe because they'll be able to push it behind that barrier there before the entry.
Oh,
I think
thank God
that's
for that.
the safest option to do.
Thank God for that. Because,
I mean, they're going slow. The only way someone's going to get injured is if someone loses the rear possibly, or has an
Where's
issue. But
Cordeal?
that could happen in any incident, couldn't it?
Yeah, where's Cordeal? Is he picking up down?
God.
Is
Cor-
fast.
Cordeal is
18th.
18th.
He looks entertained, doesn't he, that Marshall?
So we've lost 2 drivers that all have Marty in their name.
Yeah.
Miata next.
We've got Marty and Martins.
No, it's Miata next, and it's Kushmani.
Yeah, I was about to say Mady as well.
And then Maloney.
Then Maloney as well, maybe.
No.
The M.
We'll start, yeah.
Speaking of Marty.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just saying. I
They
don't
hit
like
the
how
wall with quite force.
don't like how it bounced back as well.
On F123, by the way, the Curve of Nightmare, Marty Radio.
I crashed. I had a massive map.
I think that was Correa there. You avoided him. Was it?
Oh, it was
Can't
Correa.
tell. Was it Correa?
Yeah, it was.
Can't quite tell.
It was one of
Big.
yeah.
That could have ended badly, couldn't it? Luckily, he got out the way just in time. Had to lock up, turn it in.
Is it? No.
Hopefully, no damage to his car with all the debris flying off.
Yeah, it is Korea. That was, yeah. Enough said there. Are we going green? Oh,
Phenomenal avoidance. Yeah.
the Monaco Marshals.
Oh, we're gonna get what we had in F3 where it said it was ending, but it wasn't until a lot later. But green flag, Josh.
Yeah, they redeployed the safety car because there was a car on track still going slow in the F3 race earlier on. That's why.
Oh, right, okay. I thought it was just because, I get what you mean. Anyway, take it away, Josh.
Is Barnard going to hit it at the exit of Anthony? No, because he's waiting. He says now he's punched it. That was a bit late there. Bortoletta's going to be right on him for that. That wasn't smart. That's bunching them up too much, especially in a cul-de-sac area that turn one is. But overtaking still quite hard. So we're underway again. 2 safety cars inside the opening 9 laps then. Not the best situation, but cars keep crashing out of this one. We're nearly 1/3 in this race, as Barnard is just being superb again as well. Am I angry now? I've got to leave the commentary box in about 7 minutes. Yes, I am. I'll get to halfway, I think, and then we'll have to leave.
There'll be lap 15. You'll probably have to leave.
Yeah. Oh, round the outside. Barnard trying to have a go there, and he's really, really fighting the back of O'Sullivan.
Yeah, Behrman's trying to find that move, isn't he? He wants to get himself back into the points, of course, where O'Sullivan is at the moment. So we'll see what Oliver Behrman can do, trying to get that car into the top 10. Having a good go of it. Went the outside line, tried the inside. As I believe a lock up there from. Who's that? Is that Colapinto? I think it is, isn't it? Yeah, Colapinto having a lock up in towards the Nouvelle chicane, and they stand up to get a little bit closer to try and gain in and make himself a move to get himself up into the top 5. Behind him we've got Aaron, Hajar, Fittipaldi and O'Sullivan rounding out the top 10 with Behrman and Vishal very close to it, trying to find some move through. But I've got to say, a brilliant job from Barnard at the start of this race, and all, well, I suppose you can say the whole of the top 5, as Kushmani gets a penalty.
I bet that's jump start. Bet it's jump start.
In
leaving the track and getting an advantage.
Turn 1.
Yeah. I was just thinking, how did you do that at Monaco? But you're right, he cut the corner at turn 1, didn't he? How did he cut the track? Did he jump off the side of Raskas? And did he jump off the top of the hill here at Mazenay and jump down towards?
Over the harbour.
Yeah, over the harbour. Jet ski. Love this camera angle, by the way, at the Grand Hotel hairpin. I want to see this in the race on Sunday. Oh, moves further back.
So do I.
So how many laps is the feature race around here? In
35.
42.
Oh, it's only 5 laps more.
42.
Oh no, 40. 42. Sorry, my bad. I was thinking about F3 when it was 5 or 10. 5 laps more.
Yeah, 30 laps.
Antonelli is.
Go on.
Sorry, Josh. I was just going to say he's eyeing up for a move here on Hauger. Look how close he is as they come through into the braking zones. And the thing is, he's an inexperienced driver in these F2 cars. You all know that there's a more likely chance that a driver who's less experienced will try for a move than someone who's a little bit more calm and less hot-headed, I suppose you could say.
Yellow flag, sector 3.
Yellow flag.
Someone's gone off, and that will be at the swimming pool chicane again. So someone's in the wall.
RX71 looks weird on your OBS, by the way, on the right-hand side.
I will adjust.
Going slowly.
No, it's fine.
Oh, it looks weird for me. Oh, is it Miata?
Oh.
It's for sure.
I've got damage, and that's a big bit.
What happened to Miata?
Just dropped back to
3 seconds back.
Yeah. I wonder if he was
The
involved.
one that those two made contact.
And now show us.
What did I say about the M's? Miata's going to be next. Oh, God.
Virtual.
I don't know what happened. Obviously, Vishal got damage. He's dropped 3 seconds back, and Miata's got involved somewhere, unless he got an issue, because he's 5 seconds off, so I'm not sure if he's got some sort of mechanical problem, because look how much he's dropping off here, Miata.
Virtual safety car's been deployed. How's that now, Jess, by the way?
Yeah, that's good.
Right, there we go. Just making sure
It just looks weird.
Good information. Dennis Hager has the fastest lap.
Oh, 2 seconds.
Check for damage. Just get it. I have damage, guys. Copy. Which is the damage? Hey, how do I know?
I'm sure they
silly
can see
question.
it, but...
But look at the gaps that are being formed. You've got a 3 second gap with Hajar and Aaron. You've got a 2 second with Stanek and Colapinto. 3.
That debris.
Oh, I'm a bit worried someone's going to hit it. Someone needs to get it off. Like, right now.
Where is it? Is it down? Where are they all?
Swimming pool chicane, isn't it? Where that damage is, I think.
Oh, that's for sure. Well, that's where Bashar's gone off, and
It's at the hairpin. Right, so it's at the top of Mirabeau, and it's a winglet damage. So that side winglet's come off.
Yeah,
let's look at it properly.
Oh, there's more damage in the swimming pool chicane. You were right. There's 2 bits of debris out there.
I think there's
another
quite a lot of debris around, yeah.
Dirkson's car's got damage.
Durskin's got damage, yeah. So
that's the debris I
there.
saw was at Saint Devot.
There you go.
We got tapped, didn't they?
Yeah, so Durskin hit the back of Vashore, and that's where the winglet damage has come from. And into the pit lane comes Richard Vashore. The virtual safety car is ending. We're going to head back to green flag conditions.
The reactions of this virtual safety car could be crucial if anyone wants to make her.
Oh, bad timing on that restart, because look, they're all in the chicane area at the hairpin, so now they're going to get through there. As the virtual safety car's out again. What?
What?
Well, my time is 71 is still showing the virtual safety car, but one of them...
Yeah, it does that. It did that in F3.
Yeah, one of them is, but the other isn't. Okay.
Yeah,
So yeah, it's green. It's green flag. It's green flag.
There we go.
Someone's locked up. You can see the smoke.
adjusted.
Yeah, I saw smoke. That. Yeah, thank you, thank you.
I was wondering where that came out actually as well, because it was weird. It was green flag on one monitor, then virtual safety car on the other. I thought, has it come back out? Because it was a separate yellow that came out. Yeah. Okay, that's bizarre.
Yeah, big shame for the pole sitter for tomorrow. Staying in 20th place with a 16-second gap to 19th. Definitely not the day that Richard Vishaw would be hoping for. Bit of a tap with the wall there.
Oh, hello.
He's setting Zoe Fittipaldi in the car number 14. So they head their way down towards turn 1, of course, with Isaac Hadjar, who had a big scare, didn't he, in the tunnel section in qualifying. And if he could have some of those reactions today and tomorrow, he could easily make some moves up the grid. But we can see at the front the gap starting to increase. A second between the top two, another second back to third, and another 1.1 seconds back to P for Colapinto now in the grasps of Kimi Antonelli. So we'll see what happens there. Replay of Dennis Hauger. That's the lock up in towards the Nouvelle chicane. Go straight on. Did he gain time or not? Because he's pulled away a bit. So will he get a penalty for that, Josh, do you think?
I think he was slow enough in the chicane area, wasn't he? So I think it's hard to tell in the slow-mo cam, but I think he backed off. He just coasted through the chicane. So I think the stewards might let him off on that. He's lost time to Bortoletto, and Antonelli's 7/10 back. So I think he's given the time back. So I think Hauger's okay.
I think he's fine as well.
I'd like to see that though again in full throw. Yeah. Go on, Omi. Oh, hang on. Maloney. Behrman's back. I don't know. That could be Maloney playing tricks here, but Maloney interrupted Omi, so back to you.
Yep, Antonelli looking very quick still. He of course dropped down a bit due to the virtual safety car, couldn't react well in time, but he's really putting pressure on Hauger to try and take a place on the podium.
Dirtskin for sure. Incident has been noted by the stewards as they come up as well. Fast lap of the race. Going to Jack Crawford with a 1:23.860. No, that's wrong. It's not Hadjar, it's Crawford. I can see it on my timing screen here up in the commentary box as they come into it. Barnard still leading by 6/10 of it. Well, it's effectively 7/10 of a second. There's the confirmation for Crawford's fastest lap time as it comes through as well as they into Mirabeau and down towards the Fairmont hairpin. Oh, wonderful camera angles now from F1 TV. This is spoiling us with where they've got it.
This is what we love to see.
Yeah, this is the Monaco views.
It'd be nice to see him moving today, wouldn't it? On the camera. But Hauger's losing time. Is he to the top two, and Antonelli's still looking to try and get in his back up a little bit on this lap, but he's definitely trying to apply some pressure if he can on the rear. Behrman says, I've got damage.
Yeah, look, he's twitching. He's hit the wall somewhere, hasn't he? His suspension's not right.
What is going on with Behrman today?
Oh, look, he can't steer. Behrman's got proper damage.
Suspension.
Yeah, Behrman's out of the race. If he's hit, he's got suspension damage. Behrman's going to have to retire from that one. There's no way he can carry out Monaco
he's going
with that.
very slowly.
Yeah. Where's he dropped back to?
Dangerous.
Oh,
he's dropped back to P11 at the moment.
Yeah, still in 11th.
That's the problem with
Monaco.
Monaco.
He's still going.
You can't overtake it.
Just me.
That's Antonelli, but you can't. Where is
he? In. I was going to say he's gained in on O'Sullivan a little bit. He's still going. He's not pitted.
Yeah,
so.
he is.
You can't. What? You can't do that. Let's have a look how he's. Oh, it's actually
meatball flag. Meatball.
Oh, it's suspension's broke. He hit the wall next to Anthony Nose. The suspension's broke. Look at that. Proper one. Ready to do on back. Yeah, the suspension's knackered.
There's more than just the suspension, Josh.
If he can still go, let him, because it happened, didn't it, in Baku?
Oh. Did it?
Yeah.
And he still won?
We got pole with a broken steering wheel.
He did, yeah.
He couldn't. Yeah.
I remember that
wheels
pole.
about 45 degrees. So, and I mean, he's not lost too much time here from O'Sullivan. So maybe this could still work out for Behrman as long as he doesn't hit a wall. Of course, if it was to get too bad and you could physically see him trying to keep it out the wall, then maybe something else would happen. But as long as he can keep it on the circuit for now, I don't see a reason why he'd be called into the pit lane. Be a little bit like what happened to Haas on many occasions last season when there was stupid meatball flags for Kevin Magnussen on multiple occasions.
So, oh God, I've got to leave. So it's halfway in this race then. Barnard leads from Bortoletto. Hauger is in third. Antonelli fourth. Colapinto in fifth as well. 6/10 now becomes 7. 15 laps to go. We're halfway in the Monaco Formula 2 sprint race. We'll hand commentary over to Jess, Omi, Richie and Jack.
Thank you, Josh, as he gets ready for the MotoGP Tizos sprint in Catalonia. His fastest lap was set by Crawford down in 16th place, as you can see. Barnard doing very, very well up front. So he's hanging in there right now, but I don't know why Behrman's not going, to be honest. Radio from Behrman, I can't hear it, but...
Yeah, why not? Let's go.
Okay, B11.
Joshua Dirksen getting a time penalty, 10 seconds. That's definitely not good, Richie.
Definitely not. No, that would have been causing the collision down with Verschoor then at the Mirabeau. So big penalty, but at the end of the day, he's pretty much ruined Verschoor's race. So I suppose it's not the most undeserving penalty in the world indeed. So he's down in, where is he anyway, Dirksen? He's down in 13th. So no points on the horizon either way for Joshua Dirksen. As we can still see, Barnard lead ahead of Bortoletto and Dennis Hager in third. Then a bit of a battle behind. That will be with Behrman, O'Sullivan and Enzo Fittipaldi. Then another battle behind those with Maloney, Dirksen and Correa. So still many battles can be solved in this race. We've got, what, 14 laps to go in this sprint race, of course, in Formula 2. And the top three not changing at all since lap 1, as fastest lap goes to Kimi Antonelli there, Jess.
Yep, he is pushing to try and get past Dennis Hauger, but we've seen in the F3s earlier, it was so hard to overtake, so I am keeping my eye on the top three. I think the only action we saw, and Omi could back me up on this, is near the midfield, and they decided to not show it. So let's hope we don't get the same here and actually see the battles, please. That would be lovely. Maloney, he's going to have a tough time to try and get past a broken Ollie Behrman. Radio.
Haugen is slowing down people on push pull already. 23.8 is fastest at the moment in tire skin. I want pressure him, he's doing a lot of mistakes.
So Bortoletto is thinking that Barnard could make mistakes. So
Yeah,
he thinks he could push a bit more.
Yeah, definitely. I think he can. And also, I think the on the radio there was also saying that Hauger's not also doing too quick. So maybe they can use that as a bit of a, you know, they don't need to worry too much about the defence from behind. But also, Antonelli there made a mistake somewhere. He's dropped back 2.5 seconds from Dennis Hauger after taking the fastest lap. And they got Colapinto right in his grasp. So we'll see what happens there for the battle for fourth. And Bortoletto also losing a lot of time on the back of Taylor Barnard there. 2 seconds now is the gap between first and second. So I'm not sure what's happening here, but many cars looking to back off and seemingly making some sort of mistakes here on their laps. So obviously lap 18 of 30, only 12 to go, and it looks like here Barnard might have this covered.
It is a lot of pressure at the moment in this sprint race because there's not many points that are given out, and points mean a lot in terms of the F2 Championship, especially if you want to get an F1 seat in the future. And I think even Behrman doesn't seem to be doing that bad. So yeah, it does kind of remind me of Baku. So I think he should be all right. It's learning how to adapt to a different situation. Because if he could do that, then imagine what he would have been like if he didn't have that damage. But it's hard to overtake anyway, as we're approaching 12 laps to go of this race. Anything could happen, of course, but it's kind of like a procession. Let's hope we see some overtakes very, very soon. It's getting a bit quiet at the moment. We're just seeing cars following around in circles.
Yeah, indeed. You can see the stuff happening in the mid-pack there from Fittipaldi all the way down towards Kushmani. Miata's been into the pit lane for, I believe, a new set of tyres, so I'm not sure what happened to him unless he got some sort of damage on his car. And that gap there you can see, Bortoletto was held off heavily there from Taylor Barnard, allows Dennis Hauger and Kimi Antonelli to get back within a second of those, so we could still see a battle here for second. And look how close Hauger is towards Bortoletto. I'm not sure if we'll see that possible battle between P2 and P3's. Dirksen is in the pits.
Dirksen's in the pits, but let's have a look at what happened to Bortoletto. Oh, it's that sausage cab again.
Yep, locked up and gone straight on, and obviously lost a lot of time there, so no worries of penalty, I don't think, there.
No, because he did not gain advantage at all. He just did not. Hauger is faster than Bortoletto over a single lap by a second, so I think that's how the mistake costed Bortoletto, and Hauger's reeling him in.
He is, and Antonelli's also been a you know, he's closing in, then backing off, and then closing in, then backing off. So obviously, there's many different reasons as to why that could be. It could also be, you know, it could be down to the fact he's losing a bit of pace, making mistakes, or wanting to save those tyres to get them all the way to the end of this 30-lap race. Of course, no pit stops, I don't think, here in this sprint race.
No.
So they want to get it to the end and in good peace as well, and hopefully not get punctures or, you know, have a loss of rear grip, as this is the one track where you don't want to have a loss of rear grip, as we can see as well. Fittipaldi on the rear of Isaac Hajar for P8 as well, and Behrman, despite having some big damage on that suspension, he's keeping quite well to the rear of Zach O'Sullivan, who's also not having the best race. I would have expected him to be a little bit higher in the running order, so we'll see what he can do there, down in 10th position. And Bortoletto trying to close in that gap to Taylor Barnard ever so slightly. With 10 laps to go, he's going to have to be very careful how much he pushes on those tyres.
Yeah, because these tyres are meant to last the entirety of the race, so they've got to keep it steady. They don't want to go full guns blazing for the entirety of the last 11 or so laps. As I think we just saw an overtake in the midfield, and F1 TV didn't capture it. Typical. We had words to say, didn't we, Amy, during that broadcast? We were just like, why are they not capturing it? It's just weird. But Behrman's not taking any risks, but he shouldn't do because of the broken suspension that he's got. Oh, Behrman's stopping! Oh, he's got going again. Okay, what happened there?
Looks like he lost the pair, didn't it?
That looked like some sort of gearbox issue.
Yeah. Because he just literally pulled to the right-hand side and then just got going again.
Weird.
Yeah, an issue with power there for Behrman, it seems, and he continues on in, what is it now, 14th position. Yeah, dropped back a few positions, and the Bremen team there looking around. Are they prepared to bring him in? I think they might be here. Behrman's day looks like it could be over. Of course, doesn't want to cause too much more damage to that car for tomorrow. It would be nice to keep it in one piece, of course. Will he head back into the pits? No. Continues on there, so, well, a bit weird to see.
He's not going to score any points.
No, definitely not. Unless there's some sort of 4-car pile up ahead, which I don't think is very possible.
No, it's not going to happen, that is.
With
But it will make the race interesting.
Well,
it would.
Well, it did rain on Friday, so it might be able to get some on.
Is it okay now?
Engine.
Yeah, I just lost 3 positions. Perfect.
There's a problem with the engine, I think, according to Behrman's radio.
Yep, and he's got it back, he said, so bit of a slight issue there. Hopefully.
That was the delayed radio, I think, Richie.
Yeah, definitely. Hopefully that issue doesn't happen again. Otherwise, it could be very bad indeed for Oliver Behrman. But I've got to say, despite having all these fastest laps, Jack Crawford down in P15. Definitely a big surprise. Of course, it looks like he might be pushing too hard and then having to back out on the next lap and then push again and back off. It seems like that is what could be happening here to Jack Crawford. The gap at the front now, just under 3 seconds between Taylor Barnard and Gabriel Bortoletto. Hager in third, looking to still try and gain in, and yeah, Kimi Antonelli dropping down, being 4 seconds back from third place. So I think he might be done in terms of fighting for that podium here, Jess. I think he pushed a little bit too hard on those tyres.
I think a little bit further on than the tyres than usual, and that's why the gaps are increasing a little bit, and that's why Barnard is managing it so well at the front. We'll see how Shaw does tomorrow in the sprint race, which will be a bit earlier. 9:40 will be the sprint race, the feature race, sorry, tomorrow. And so far, it's looking like it's Taylor Barnard's to lose, but Bortoletto has got... I don't think Hauger's going to do it, but he's got radio anyway.
The second time Bortoletto is off in the chicane now. Copy, we're reporting.
You got plenty of drivers. Hager trying to get some sort of report out of that.
Track limit.
Bortoletto, what happens here? So they'll go through nicely this time around, but of course, if Bortoletto's gone off at the chicane and using that to keep that advantage, that could definitely end in a penalty or some sort of heavy warning, as we can see a few cars battling down towards turn number 10 at the Newbell chicane. I think that might be Zane Maloney, of course, in P11, looking to try and take 10th away from Zach O'Sullivan to get himself a couple of points, or at least 8 points here in the sprint race as well. Zach O'Sullivan on the rear of Enzo Fittipaldi. Here's a replay with Zane Maloney and O'Sullivan down towards the hairpin. Bit of a move being made by Maloney, gets forced off the circuit a little bit. Bit of damage there for Zane Maloney. Bit of contact with O'Sullivan there, Jess.
Yeah. Shame about the contact there for Maloney. I think it's going to be... Oh, it's on the right-hand tyre. Well, left tyre for O'Sullivan. Right for Maloney. So, yeah, not good at all.
Yeah, nowhere near close enough was seen towards there. O'Sullivan has all the rights to take the corner like that. That will definitely be on Zane Maloney. And, of course, getting some damage from that. You can see there a bit of his right front wing missing on the end plate for him. So he will definitely be affected because of that. Now, many cars with damage in this race as they all head down over the bit of a bump in towards Mirabeau now. We can see Behrman under apply pressure here on the back of Monet, and also Crawford trying to apply pressure here on the back of Behrman as they head down towards the hairpin. And we might see a move or two being made. I don't think we've had many. I don't think we've even had one on track overtake, have we, here, just without someone having an issue?
We haven't. I think it's just mainly just people having issues. So, my predictions was... Oh, wait there. That's what I would do. Oh, someone's gone wide.
O'Sullivan, I think. Yep, O'Sullivan or Correa. It was a blue car.
Sullivan.
What were you saying, Jess, about your predictions?
I predicted F3 was going to be a calmer race. F2 was going to be more chaos. It's the other way around, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. And look at that cat there with Antonelli. 8 seconds, bit of a tap from Maloney. Gets tapped behind by Correa. In towards Raskas. He's turned around, gets caught up. A couple more cars involved. Miney, Maloney, all caught up there at Raskas. And yeah, a bit of a Constantina effect there, wasn't it?
Yeah, it looked like it, didn't it? I won't be surprised if we get a safety car.
Unless Maloney can get that car going.
And Maloney's going to go in the pits, I think. So he could get in the pits. Virtual safety car. Virtual safety car has been deployed. But I don't think it's going to stay like this. Oh, because he's trying to avoid Maloney, which he does. And he should be able to get going, but Maloney radio.
They're all backed up and they got hit from behind.
Oh, they've fully blocked the track now.
Yeah. Oh, no.
They've fully blocked it.
I jinxed it. I jinxed it.
Straight through.
Red flag. Red flag is out.
Red flag is out. So that's what happened then.
So, into Raskas. So he gets backed up. O'Sullivan brakes heavily. That's really heavy there from O'Sullivan. Correa then hits the back of him. Correa goes right, and then Marnie gets caught up in the path that Correa took around the outside. Yeah, that was very weird. It looks like O'Sullivan braked stupidly early. Look at that. Yeah, very early. And then just gets swiped round. Nothing he can do about that. And Marnie, unfortunately, couldn't find that path through. So yeah, that's an odd one indeed.
Yeah. So that means
Correa hit the wall.
Oh, okay. So that's what happened.
Look at Correa's POV afterwards, Jess, after he goes around the outside of Maloney. He hits the wall with his rear.
Just for your information.
Oh, I can't see it from there.
I did not hear what he said. Behrman? Oh, wow, Behrman, fair play. I don't know how he avoided that.
Yeah, we're obviously red flag conditions now. So everyone back into the pit lane will have 6 laps of racing. The question is, do they restart it because of Formula 1 qualifying being in exactly an hour from now? And I know there's some sort of time limit, isn't there, before you can between sessions?
It is. That means we won't get the podium, which is annoying. Build-ups at 2:15 on Sky Sports.
What are they doing? Why are they moving Maney's car when there's cars having to get through into the pit lane?
Oh my god.
I've got to say, the marshals this weekend have been odd.
They have been odd.
They allowed the 2 Aston Martin representatives over the circuit and he got hit by Behrman. You know, it's been a very weird proceedings here for the FIA or whoever operates the marshals. There'll be some stern words after this weekend for sure.
Yeah, I think.
Then again, it is the Monaco marshals and they know what they're doing.
Yeah. I think we could get this one underway. They could give the 10-minute signal now because they've already got rid of Maney's car. They just need to get rid of Maloney's time.
Which they can reverse back in Raskas.
Got rid of.
No, but they blocked the track momentarily, so they thought it was going to be 2019 esque.
So all they'll do is, I think there's a bit of an exit behind Maloney. They won't be able to wheel him into there or wheel him back into the pits, and then they should be able to get it going quite quickly. I'm not sure there'll be too much of a a hold here with this red flag. I'm sure we'll get the race back underway. 6 laps to go, so we'll obviously have... Yeah, there we are. We can see them lifting it behind the barriers.
Whoa.
I think that car's gone.
Yeah,
I am guessing.
The 10-minute signal now, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm guessing they've done it there instead of doing it into the pit lane because that's where the support paddock is. On the outside there.
That probably explains it then as well. So the clock has stopped. We know that. So the clock has stopped, but it depends whether they want to do it in time for the F1. I know I think we've done most of the race, so it probably will be full sprint points. Hold on, let me do the math. 24 divided by 30 is... Oh, close. 80. It'll be about 80% race distance done. And I don't know how much what of the race is done to get full points. Jack, can you look that up?
Perfect.
I think
they can repair a bit of the
how much the race done for full points? I think it's 75%.
So we passed 75% because we've done 80.
They could just call it here. I don't think they will though.
I mean, they've got the time to run it, so you may as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you may as well, yeah. But they'll need a 10-minute warning, which will mean we won't start until like 2:15.
They should give it now, in my opinion.
Yeah, me too. I agree. But
Yeah,
Zane Maloney, championship leader. Zane Maloney, championship leader. Well, he's not going to score any points today, which could help a lot of other people near him score some decent points. So your standings: Zane Maloney, championship leader 68. Paul Aron, 63. Isaac Hajar 59, Dennis Hauger 41. Dennis Hauger is going to be the one that benefits. Now, Behrman's replay, that was from earlier on, and that was when he broke the suspension, or was it something else?
Yeah, and the one of the mechanics, the
heading
rear suspension
down
of
towards the
Behrman has become a trampoline.
Yeah, that's where his engine cut out, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was his. Yeah, that was the engine cut off. You were right.
On the exit of the corner, so maybe some sort of issue with over revving it possibly, and then pulled
Yeah.
over, got it back started very quickly, luckily for him, and continues on. You can see there, but Smiley, isn't he, Oliver Behrman there in P11? Maybe they can have a little look to see what they can do to that wheel without doing too much to the car. Getting back ready to go. Of course, it looks like the car they should be getting back in their cars. Kimi Antonelli is sitting in his car, of course. You can see on the board 6th in the championship on 42 points, doing a superb job. So far this season. Have they changed tyres on that car? They have, haven't they?
Are you allowed to do that in F2?
Well, I'm sure they had red wall tyres. They're pink. Or am I blind?
Well, most people had red wall
And
tyres.
then a purple, which is the super soft, isn't it?
I can't remember, to be honest. I should know. I've raced in F2.
Oh yeah, they're changing the tyres. So softs or whatever the mediums. I don't know how it works in Formula 2. It's confusing.
Well, I think it's a super soft. Yeah, super.
Yeah.
Guide to F2. There we go. I'm talking about tyres. I
presume they go super soft, medium.
Soft tyres have gone on.
Yeah.
So it is super soft. Okay.
Yeah. The purple, pink. Well,
I remember when it used to be called ultra soft.
Did they? Well, didn't these be like 70 tyre compounds?
Yeah, no, it was 2018, I think it was.
Hyper soft, ultra soft, super soft, soft, medium, hard, extra hard, whatever it was, I can't remember.
Every which way.
See Maloney's POV once again, the replay down towards the Rascass, and he got caught up in the incident which caused the red flag. Hit the back of O'Sullivan, went round. Carrera went round the outside, Marnie followed him. Marnie couldn't fit through in time. And of course, then they both blocked the track once Marnie tried to get going back towards the pit lane. This is another view. Yeah, O'Sullivan.
It was the last year that they introduced the hypers or whatever. 2019 they been asked to simplify it. So yeah, 2018 was the last season when they had the ultras, the hypers, whatever. And I could hear Alex Brundle in the background. And he's on commentary this weekend with Alex Jakes. Luckily, Maloney gets out of the car and is all the way okay, but he'll be very disappointed with what has happened.
Okay, so that's another driver with M as well.
Oh yeah, it is. Oh my god.
I mentioned that earlier that I would next door.
But I predicted
and
the
as
other
well.
one. I predicted Mayata to retire, not Maloney.
I predicted Maloney. Miata, please take the sacrifice.
Oh,
okay. Here
race will resume at in 10 minutes. So they'll be given a 10-minute warning. So rolling start.
Which means quality might be delayed then.
Yes, potentially. Which is not good for me because I need a break. But I think most of us have been busy, to be fair. If you haven't already, make sure you leave us a like. We've got the sprint race happening in MotoGP. If you want to find out what's going on there, that's on JBMotorsports 2. And spoiler alert, it's with 12 laps to go. I think they just started the sprint race. Bagnaia is currently leading from Acosta by a 10th of a second. So there we go. That's what's happening in the sprint race so far. Not really that surprised, to be honest, with what was going on there. Now this restart is gonna get interesting. They got to heat their tyres, and Barnard is gonna hope that everyone else has a mare behind him. But we'll see what Barnard could do. He's used to it in Antonelli team radio.
Was it your first time in Monaco?
Why?
No, didn't look.
So it looked like for the engineer thought that Antonelli been in Monaco before. Well, Frecker hasn't been to Monaco. Well, I swear Frecker has been to Monaco before.
It has, but they didn't in 2023.
It wasn't there.
Oh, right, because I know it was there in 2022.
It was there, yeah, in 2022.
So I remember the 22 one. Investigation after the race for Maloney causing a collision with O'Sullivan, or the other way around, I don't know. O'Sullivan causing a collision with Maloney, that's it. And I wouldn't mind going on a jet ski right now, but it'll be too cold, I think, for me. I just can't cope with cold water.
Same.
And I would like to see on Timing 71 who is opted for what type, but I don't think it tells you. No, it doesn't.
Sorry, Bortoletto, Antonelli, Stanek, O'Sullivan, Correa, Crawford, Portino, Bashor, and Miata all have super softs for the restart.
How do you know?
I'm looking at the FG commentary.
Oh, right, it's saying on the FG. I'm stupid.
No, no. Timing 71 should have it.
Jessica Ball Leclerc, anyone?
I knew you were going to say that, Josh. I knew you would. Oh, is that we're seeing on our screens right now?
Jordan Lacey, isn't it?
Oh, yeah?
One-time Grand Prix winner.
I saw Bortoletto and Antonelli together, so I accidentally said Bortonelli because we had that in Porto Super Cup.
Bortonelli.
We had that last week in the Porto Super Cup.
Yeah, we did. And I remember last year in the Indy 500, Josh called Lungarden. So I find quite funny. So with this red flag period, anyone who had damage can repair their car in this red flag, and there would be quite a few front wings replaced after what's happened there. And then we will have 6 or so laps until the end of this one. So that's what's going to happen there. I don't mind. What would you prefer, Richie? A rolling start or a standing start?
Standing start by far. Throw it at it.
by
Come on, we've
far.
got the 6 laps. If it ends at turn 1, then end it then. Give us some
Yeah,
thought.
I think it should have been a standing start. Keep it like F1. I had that discussion this morning. But yeah.
I think it should be standing starts. And is that Jackie Stewart?
Yep, Jackie
I
Stewart
still
wearing his classic cap.
I still love the clip of him when he was trying to go to get Martin Brundle to have a word with. Is it an actor or something? Someone who was standing and he charged through the barriers and through all the security.
Yeah,
and he had to pull him back. What a man.
Good old Jackie Stewart.
Everyone loves him. I don't know one person that dislikes Jackie Stewart. I think everyone loves him.
Jackie Stewart is just a down-to-earth guy.
Yeah, he's just there. He's like, oh, why not? I'll go to the Grand Prix this weekend and walk around.
No, like no one judges him.
Yeah, he's living his life.
I'm just keeping my eye on the MotoGP while so there's no action going on.
I feel like bottoming out so much, I'm gonna fly.
Well, you're in Monaco.
I wonder if Agile has got damage then.
Jess, wasn't Hajar a league racer before?
Yeah, I've commentated on him before.
Was he a league racer then go to IRL, or did he do both?
He did both.
Ah, okay. Was he very good in league racing?
Can't remember.
Oh. Very memorable, Jess.
Yeah, but I do remember commentating on them.
No, him, Josie Flo, have all done it, haven't they?
Joseph Lowe P5 today.
Yeah, I was going to say, brilliant job for him in P5. It's always good to see a fellow league racer.
He likes Monaco.
Yep, he does. He's very good at it as well. And I mean, if you can, listen, you can be bad at all the other tracks, but if you're good at Monaco, that shows skill. Monaco is not an easy track to drive.
Was he good in Monaco and league racing?
Well, he was good in league racing in general. He was leading the WRT 1 Championship after 2 rounds, and he didn't practice once. And that's against Jarno,
That's because he has the skill.
Yep.
I need to practice.
He's very talented.
I need some tips from him.
So Bortoletto is back on the softs.
Oh.
Why?
I'm guessing they want to save it or something. Save the
for the race.
Yeah.
That could be a good suggestion because with a track like Monaco, track position is key more than tyres because it's all well and good to you having the fastest tyres in the world, but if you can't get past, then you're screwed.
Right, where's the Bugatti? Where's the yacht?
Yeah, sorry, Richie. Fittipaldi has gone the other way and is onto the Super Softs.
Oh my goodness! Make up your mind.
Oh, race recap.
So let's look at the start. So I can't remember who got pole to be honest. It was Barnard. Yeah, Barnard gets a good start. Side by side, well, there was a lock up there from Barnard, but luckily he was able to keep it together from him as well.
Yeah.
Someone cuts the circuit again, and that was the first incident of the weekend.
Yeah, the 2 dams nearly making contact as well there. But it was Victor Martins.
Victor Martins hitting the wall. And that was the other crash that caused a VSC. I think it was only a VSC in the end, wasn't it? Or was it a safety car? And then Barron hit the wall there. And then I think we're going to see the Maloney crash very soon as well. Yes, we are. Perfect. Well, not perfect. No,
perfect.
I think it was Maloney's fault. He didn't see Sullivan because Sullivan broke
Look
at
how
the
early
right
he
time.
braked. Look how early he braked. He brakes there. Way too early.
And quite a few drivers avoided that.
Yeah, he's braking already there. Yeah, don't know what he's doing that for.
He needs to brake just before the Pirelli boards, like just before the one on base hitter. I can't remember now.
Obviously, not too happy with the way this race has gone. Of course, championship leader. I don't think we're championship leader anymore, but depending on where Paul Aron finishes, because he was what was the gap? 5 points, was it? 68 to 63 between those two. Double check quickly. Yeah, 68 points to Maloney, 63 to Aron, and Aron's currently in 7, which would mean he gets 1, 2, 3, 4 points, meaning the gap will be 1 point.
Struggling on the first laps, on the start and on the restarts. So I hope that I can get the brakes and temperature.
So brakes and temperature is what he was told to keep an eye on. And I have to agree as well, because they don't have tyre blankets like they do in F1. So they got to warm their tyres up as well as make sure they don't get a disadvantage at the restart. But we're just about to get going then for the restart, and then there'll be 6 laps of running. And then it won't be that long until the F1 qualifying as well. I'll probably ask people's predictions there. I still need to update my fantasy team as well. So if you haven't done already, update your fantasy team. And
completely.
I think you're leading, Omi, or was it just you?
Your rears look mint. Okay, your rears look mint. What is mint, man? Very nice, good, very good.
Mint? Oh my goodness. As all the cars are on, queuing up, ready for the start, the safety car is out. So, we are about to go. I don't think the track is clear, but oh yeah, it's a rolling start, okay.
Indeed, so they'll head out now, and then we'll see what happens for the next 4 laps of this race, because I presume this next lap classifies as a lap, doesn't it?
I think so.
Which means they'll begin on lap 26. No, because it'll be lap 20. Yes, it'll be lap 25. Yeah, lap 26 will begin. So 4 laps to the finish, I believe this will be for the race. So very interesting one indeed.
And now Time is 71 decides to update with safety car deployed. Thank you.
Penalty update just here. Arvid Lindblad and the car number 23, that is Christian Mansell. No further action.
That was Casino, wasn't it? That one.
was the pile-up. Yeah. No further action, which I kind of
we didn't have
expected.
TV pictures for the first bit of the race. It made my life very hard.
And the question is, will Barnard be able to hold it off? He's done a brilliant job so far throughout the course of this race. 24 laps he's leaded, and he's done a very good job doing so. And Bortoletto now has a chance to try and take that victory away, along with Dennis Hager, Kimi Antonelli, who also had some brilliant pace going through that, going through his part of the race. So, yeah, still lots of unanswered questions as Barnard now lifts off to get ready to take that rolling start. Jess, take it away.
Here we go then. We've been waiting long enough after this red flag, but we're about to get going for the final 6 laps of racing here at the Principality at Monte Carlo for the Monaco Grand Prix in F2. Barnard is going to have the last 6 laps of his life. Maloney, what she's on, he kind of wishes he was in this race, but as luck would have it, he is not. But Taylor Barnard then puts the foot to the floor for the second or third time today, and with green flag racing here at Monaco. And let's see what Bortoletto will have to say to Barnard. The answer is absolutely nothing, because Barnard is already pulling away with 5 laps to go of this Grand Prix. This is kind of like an open lobby race, but we expect it to be cleaner, of course, as they head past Sandevog, going up the hill into Casino, all running line astern as they get ahead through. No position changes at the moment, but chance for people to get some additional points. There's still quite a few drivers, Richie, that are getting heat into their tyres.
There is definitely, and that's why we see the likes of Bortoletto, who really didn't get a good start at all, did it? The gap there, 1.7 seconds. They will probably go to around 2 seconds by the time they exit out of Portier. As you can see them all trying to fit through there. You can see Behrman looking to make a move ahead of O'Sullivan, and of course Kimi Antonelli on the back of Dennis Hager. We'll see what they can do for the battle for 3rd place. As well, we can see Correa and Crawford 12th and 13th in the Dams cars, looking to try and get a move ahead of Ollie Behrman, who's still on the rear of Zach O'Sullivan. Been trying to fight with him all race long so far, and yet can't find the move, but he's got 4 laps to do it here. See, from lap 26 to 30, we'll see what he can do in that gap there. 2.4 seconds between Taylor Barnard and Gabriel Bortoletto, with Hager trying to close in along with Kimi Antonelli. So I don't think we'll see many moves, so they're going to try hard now if they want to try and find any way making their way through into the points or getting some more points on their tally.
As we could see some side-by-side action in towards Raskas, we've got, I think, Antonelli and Colapinto, and we also got Behrman and Zach O'Sullivan fighting. I think Behrman and O'Sullivan is the one we're watching right now. They head towards turn number 1. Behrman can't quite do it. I wonder if they had a chance to fix their steering, or did they not have time?
Oh, Maney's out as well. 4 M's are out. Marty Maney, Maloney.
Martin Maney, Maloney.
And Martins. 4 M's.
Yatta's next.
Yeah.
No.
The curse. The M curse. He's in
the
17th.
M for Monaco curse.
Oh yeah, just realised that.
Well, Max might be done for then.
I see the red button. I see the red button. I think it's not going to be that long before we throw to Sky. in a few laps' time.
Race control and recap. Yeah, so they might finish the race and that'll kind of be it, won't it? As
Yeah,
that gap
well,
now.
it's to be expected, isn't it?
Yeah, 3.5 seconds now between the two leaders, and of course we've got Dennis Hager in third, 5 tenths back, looking to close in on the back of Gabriele Bortoleto for second place, and Kimi Antonelli in fourth at the moment, looking to try and close in himself if he can get back within the DRS and try and figure out something he can do, try and make a move somewhere, but it will be very, very hard indeed. That's possibly a move being made by Fittipaldi.
He almost went around the outside then, but didn't make it stick. 3 laps to go. And this is where we started to see people putting the hammer down, ready for the final few laps of this race. 3 tenths is the gap between Fittipaldi and Isaac Hadjar. And we also got Fittipaldi joining in the action as well. So if Hadjar or Fittipaldi make a mistake, Doug O'Sullivan could have something to say about that. Let's look at that was from earlier on, wasn't it?
Oh no, we got tapped by the rear.
It got tapped again by O'Sullivan.
Yeah, behind, we'll see who that is. That will be Correa, hit the back of Behrman, in towards the hairpin.
Behrman's just not had the best time today.
Definitely not, and of course no damage caused to the car, but definitely lost a lot of time as this is a lock-up from Isaac Hadjar in towards the Nouvelle chicane. Of course, nearly hit the back of Paul Aron in towards there, which is the last thing he wants to do. And I think he jumps the chicane. Yes, he does. He can't break the car at all in time. The two leaders still. It's Barnard who leads by 4 seconds now to Gabriele Bortoleto, and Dennis Hager in third. He's got a couple more chances to try and close in and try and make a move to get himself up into second. And Kimi Antonelli can't get himself within a second just yet. So I think his time of fighting for third might be over here, Jess, as we've got 2 laps left to go in this race.
Yeah, I don't think the positions are going to change much, Richie, as we head to the closing stage of this race. I think as long as you keep it clean, you should be able to keep that position. So not many people will take risks. Well, there's someone who is taking a risk. That is Antonelli. But we're running on board with his teammate, Ollie Behrman. He's looking to get the final point in this sprint race. Past Sandervot, the tightest curve, 1:22.6 for Antonelli, by the way. So a very decent lap time for him. By the way, look at the gap, Richie, between Barnard and Bortoleto, 4.2 seconds.
It's just increasing constantly. I think an element of this is probably Bortoleto thinking, right, we've got 4 laps. There's no point pushing hard if we know we can't get past Barnard. So just try and take it slowly. Try and get yourself to the end without putting too much pressure on yourself and without getting yourself ended in the wall. And you can see, of course, Antonelli pushing hard on that lap to take the fastest lap, and of course then has to back off so he can get the tyres back into a good window to go again. So that's why he's now dropped back to over 3 seconds behind the back of Dennis Hager. And still Hager happy in 30th, of course, a race winner here in Monaco. As we can see, a bit of a lunge there, possibly from Correa, and Behrman had to back out, but nevertheless did try and make that move in towards the Nouvelle chicane, through and towards Tobacco now, and Hadjar leads that little train away, and Fittipaldi looking to try and get some more points ahead of O'Sullivan, and Behrman going to be 2 tenths away from points here in this race, it seems.
Yeah, we're about to go for the final lap of this race. As could we see there's Sullivan and Behrman, it looks like, in towards Raskas, but unfortunately he couldn't quite do it.
Move work.
Yep, Correa tried it, but just couldn't find his way through on
No,
Oliver Behrman there.
he couldn't. He's going to try though to turn number 1. This is getting very spicy in the final lap though, mate.
Getting very spicy indeed, and let's see then how this one is going to end in this battle. Can anyone be late on the brakes and risk it all in the last laps of this one? Behrman, if he wants to, he could try something. Correa, Behrman, no further investigation for the collision that they had at turn 6, but Behrman wants, if he wants to try get a point, then he could try maybe be late on the brakes and dive to the inside to get past O'Sullivan.
Yeah, we know that the action is happening behind, but Taylor Barnard starting this race from pole position. Again, he never looked back. This is what we saw from the F3 sprint this morning, where we saw the driver that started on pole take the win. We're going to see exactly the same from Barnard. He was in F3 last season, was here not so long ago for FE Monaco. He had the experience, unlike some other drivers, quite recently, so they know what the conditions are, the grip of the track. So Barnard's going to be very happy with this result. Barnard could celebrate early if he wants to. Barnard wins in Monaco. Fantastic, and the team are celebrating like he's won a championship. As Bortoleto comes in second, and Dennis Hager gets the final spot on the podium. But can Ollie Behrman get the final point? I don't think he's going to be that close enough. We got Correa could get 11th here for Sullivan. No, he can't. So O'Sullivan finishes the last point with Barron in 11th.
Yep, a very interesting
What's an end to the
ending
race?
indeed. Yeah, brilliant. It was, you know, Barnard did a superb job there. You can see the marshals all clapping. And there we are. Taylor Barnard is your winner for the sprint race here in Monaco. And of course, Bortoletto taking second. Dennis Hoger yet again on the podium once more here in the Principality of Monaco. And I'm sure shortly we'll hear from Taylor Barnard in the radio.
Hopefully we will hear soon. Hopefully Sky will... Oh.
Oh, that's it.
Well, we're not going to hear from Taylor Barnard. I think we're going to have a quick off, unfortunately. So let's we'll get your race results quickly. As yeah, it is a quick off. So Taylor Barnard wins for Bortoletto in second, Dennis Hauger in third, Antonelli fourth, Colapinto fifth. We've got Stanek in sixth, Paul Aron in seventh, Isaac Hadjar in eighth. We got Fittipaldi in ninth, Akko Sullivan gets the final point scoring in 10th. Then we got Ollie Barron in 11th, Correa 12th, Crawford 13th, Cordial 14th, Villa Gomez 15th for sure. What a dismal race for him so far in 16th. Then we've got Mieta in 70th, Joshua Jerkson, final finisher in 18th, and your four non-finishers all ending in M: Zane Maloney, Kushmini, Jose Marie Marti, and Victor Martins. Let's get our final thoughts from the Punjabi team, starting with Omi, because Jack went first last time. Omi, what are your thoughts going into the feature race, and sum up the sprint race?
Fantastic sprint race indeed. Definitely action-packed, had the energy all the way throughout. There was chaos and drama, but AIX Racing also getting their first win. Of course, this is their second weekend being known as AIX, but of course as PHM earlier on as well. So great to see Taylor Barnard finally getting his moment, and he's won for the first time in FIA Formula 2.
So he adds his name to the winner book. Shame we don't get to see the podium. I would have loved it. Richie, what about you?
Brilliant race indeed. Of course, not many overtakes, but there was lots of different moments where we could have saw the possibilities of overtakes, and of course the drivers showcasing how hard it is to race around Monaco, with many different incidents unfortunately ending in a safety car, well, a couple of safety cars, and a red flag.
Yeah, I swear every session has a red flag, but I think I expect one in Formula 1 later on as well. And Josh T, you still there?
Hello.
What are your did you catch much of the race, and what were your thoughts on it?
Yeah, it was a good race, a little bit of drama, but not as much as the Formula 3. That was a
chaotic.
I think yeah, it was chaotic, but I think we could also count it as like a little bit of a stock car racing, banger racing style crash, where one goes in at the front and everyone goes in at the back as well, because the track is blocked. But yep, bring on F1 qualifying and touring car qualifying on as well later on. Redirect is set up for MotoGP Sprint, by the way.
Perfect. Thank you, Josh T. And finally, thoughts from Jack before we head off.
Really not much that's not already been said. Great race. Congratulations to Taylor Barnard. Well-deserved win today, especially after his heroics in Formula E for McLaren. And looking forward to watching the feature race outside the box tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. Well, MotoGP is just finished, by the way. They just finished their sprint, but they will be going to the podium anyway. So we will send you a redirect to then. In just under 15 minutes time, 15, 20 minutes time, we will be going to the F1 qualifying, the pre-show and the start of qualifying. And then also, at the same time, roughly in about an hour, we've got British Touring Car qualifying. Josh T will take you through that one, and then we all be set for tomorrow's busy day, including the Indy 500. So for myself and Richie in the box, with Omi, Josh T and Jack in the pit, we will see you tomorrow at 9:40-ish for the feature race in F2. What we see for sure, do what Barnard did today and take the race win. We'll have to wait and see. Take care, everyone. Stay safe. Bye-bye. So here we are then. Welcome back to Monaco on a beautiful sunny day as we begin the feature race, where for sure we'll be starting on pole position. Who will have the nerve to make their way around the most challenging circuit on the Formula 2 calendar? We'll have a look at the track. It is really tight, very narrow as we head the 3.337 kilometre circuit, 2.073 miles. 42 laps await our drivers and a top speed of 259.4 kilometres an hour. 19 turns and an elevation change of 41.96 metres. Watch out for Sandoval as we've seen quite a few crashes yesterday. Let's hope we don't see the same today. Joining me in the commentary box, we've got Omi. And whilst we wait for Richie to join us, we've got Josh T. Starting with you, Omi. For sure is going to be starting on pole position. He did not have the best of sprint races today. What does he need to do today here? Because 100% of the time, the driver that started on pole this weekend has gone on to take the victory.
Well, get off the line, and then the strategy. Other than that, don't leave a door open, and you should be good all the way till the end. But it'll be Victor Martins alongside him, who's trying to kickstart his season. It's been a rough start for, before the season started, one of your championship favourites. So he's really trying to get his season started. One driver who's doing very well is also in third. Isaac Hadjar has done absolutely brilliant. So he's going to try to continue that form. Stanek also in sixth as well. Keep an eye on him. He thinks that with a bit of strategy games, he can get himself onto the podium.
Yes, I think the strategy is going to play a little bit more into factor here because in F3, no pit stops. In F2, they have to make at least one mandatory pit stop by a certain window. As we're seeing an aerial shot of the circuit. We'll look at the starting grid before I hear from Josh T's thoughts. From back to front, Miata starts 22nd with Villa Gomez starting in 21st position. Jose Marie Marti starting 20th. Joshua Dirksen will be starting in 19th position. And we've got Jack Crawford, not a good qualifying for him as he starts 18th, and Michael Deal will be starting in 17th position. Kushmini will be starting in 16th, with Zach O'Sullivan will be starting in 15th spot. He got a bit of trouble yesterday. Let's hope it's not the same today, eh? Zane Maloney, not the best sprint race for him. He starts 14th. Manuel Correa starts 13th. Ollie Behrman starts 12th. He had broken suspension yesterday with Enzo Fittipaldi in 11th. And then we'll move on to our top 10. Taylor Barnard, sprint race winner from yesterday. Let's see how he could come up from 10th. Gabriel Bortoleto starting in 9th. Dennis Hauger starts 8th. Kimi Antonelli will be starting 7th. Then we've got Roman Stanek will be starting 6th. Franco Colapinto will be starting in 5th. Paul Laurent will be starting in 4th, with Isaac Hadjar starting in 3rd position. Again, strategy will be key for those two drivers. And on our front row, Victor Martins, who only lasted one corner yesterday, with Victor Pashore, who did not have the best of races either. He's going to be starting, like I said, on pole position. Whilst we wait for Richie to join us, we've got Josh T with us momentarily. Josh T, we had a bit of chaos again in F2. What can you expect from this race in the feature?
Yeah, absolutely. Formation lap underway for the Formula 2 feature race. I am cooking in between the gap, and I'm cooking now, Jess and Omi, because hopefully, if I do everything right, we should have the background music for Porsche. But, yep. Formation lap underway. I'm expecting a little bit of chaos here for the feature race at Monaco here for Formula 2. And unlike Formula 3 earlier on this morning, we have a mandatory pit stop as well.
Yes, I'm trying to get myself on to the Ninja, so I will join you in a moment, Josh T, so you can actually see me. Omi's missing.
Go down and talk to Richard Fussell.
Yeah, go for it.
Like it was coming for already 2 years, and now we are finally there. I feel like that's showcasing our hard work and our strong partnership that we have. And I really like to work with all the engineers. I told them in detail what I would like to have as a car for Monaco, and they gave me that. It was not perfect, but it was very close.
Oh, so we're only going to hear from Rich for sure. We're not going to hear from P2 or P3.
Sometimes it's the top 3, sometimes it's the top 2, sometimes it's only fast. Depends what they want.
Omi, you're very loud compared to what we saw earlier on, by the way. Is your mic very close to your face?
Don't think it's changed. I've not taken the headset off since then.
All right. Now, that is weird. I'm going to have to do some cooking in the background to make sure the voices balance out because, yeah, that is weird. But we got Zane Maloney currently leading in the championship with 68 points. Paul Aron in 65. And we got Isaac Hajar in 60 points. Dennis Hauger in 4th place. And then in constructors, Campos, 86 points. MP Motorsport, 85 points. Ronan Motorsport, 84. The top 3 looking very close indeed, Omi, as the drivers are about to warm up their tyres. As you can see, the strategy, the top 11 will be starting on the softs. We've got Behrman on the super softs, as well as Colapinto, Crawford, and Marty. Everyone else will be starting on softs.
Yep, absolutely as well, and we are unsure about Zane Maloney, so we've not got anything next to his name, but the drivers are getting into position. This is such a crucial start for Richard Rashaw off the line. Can Martins try get ahead? Victor Martins, who started in 2nd last year, couldn't beat Rest. He also got a drive-through due to nearly killing a marshal in it, but Richard Rashaw this year. Let's see if Victor Martins can try get on the podium. Let's see if he can try get a victory. This is going to be very good.
The green flag is waving. The lights are coming on. We've got 3, 4, 5 red lights. In Monaco, we got for sure that gets a good start, but loads of people are getting swamped in towards the first corner. For sure almost got past as well, as again everyone has had a concertina effect as they're trying to avoid the possible contact. Sandoval, everyone goes okay, so not the same problem as yesterday, but how are they going to navigate the rest of the lap? Dennis Hauger is going to put Stanek under pressure in P6 as well. And we also got side-by-side battling with one of the Alpine Academy cars with the Kicks Alba cars as they make their way towards Mirabeau. Now this is going to be like a traffic jam as they all try to pile up, as I think we see Bortoletto going side by side. No, it's not Bortoletto, it's someone else. It looked like Bortoletto there. Oh, and someone stopped. That might be O'Sullivan, mate.
Nope, it is one of the Jams cars, so it's either Correa or Crawford as well. But Victor Martins bogged down massively. He's lost a lot of positions. Fittipaldi cut the opening corner of the race as well. So a very bad start. As May's also doing a battle in the background with Marty, but a very bad start for Victor Martins. He bogged down massively off the line from P2, and he's much more further down the order. And that was a chaotic start to the race. And yeah, one of the Dams nearly finding themselves out there as well. Possibly could have been Jack Crawford.
We had the curse of the M's yesterday. Let's hope we don't have the same today. Looks like that they made their way swimmingly for most people, Josh, too. But it is a long race. They've got to manage their tyres effectively, in particular the ones who are on the super softs. As Bortoletto gets past Hauger.
Yep, absolutely. O'Sullivan overtakes Martin. Dirkston. Crawford drops down, so it was Jack Crawford who had the issue at the hairpin. I take from that as well. So it's for sure Hadja, Aaron, Colapinto, then Kimi Antonelli in 5th, and then down 13 in 15th as well.
Yep, that's Victor Martins, who's gone massively down. Behrman up 5 positions. So Behrman with a great start from P12 on the grid. Marty has got past Martins, so wonder if Martins has a little bit of an issue as well. And now that's the hurt for a driver. Second, basically a confirmed podium really around the streets of the Principality, and then all of a sudden he finds himself dropping down to 16th.
16th place. This is not good at all. And the incident involving Marty and Crawford has been noted by the stewards for causing a collision in turn 6. So the stewards are already going to be on it, checking to see if that was a issue. But for sure, he's pulling up a bit of a gap between himself and Isaac Hadjar. So very, very tiny from those two at the moment. And don't forget top 10 will score points as well. But I think when will the super softs start to die around this track? Will it be like early on, like lap 10, or would you say halfway through?
It's interesting because some drivers might decide to go early. We could start to see maybe some after lap number 6, all the way down to lap number 14. So there's many different points where the drivers could be trying to come in. But Martin's got nowhere off the line, as I mentioned. Great avoiding work also from Aaron to also manage to make his way through as well.
Yes, and I think we could see potentially how Victor Martins dropped because he started on the front row. So
yeah, we did. So he just bogged down completely, didn't get away off the line. Now watch the car next to us.
Yeah,
He's
look
just gonna go
at
nowhere.
that. Hadjar got a lightning start. Marta just got swamped by everybody. So that was the car that got swamped. So Marta, who wants to do well in this championship, Josh T, he's just not having a good time here in Monaco. DNF'd yesterday and out of the points today as it stands.
Yep, absolutely. Just having a look at the replay of what happened between Crawford and Maney. Here's Hauger trying to go around the outside, but then I believe that's one of the Prema cars.
Behrman.
Is that Behrman? Yes, it is.
Yep.
And then Hauger still side by side, so Hauger losing a couple of positions as well.
Yep, that was Bortoletta getting past on him there, and Hadjar still with DRS and with the fastest lap of the race. So Hadjar pushing on, and so is Kimi Antonelli. Now we saw Antonelli really push on yesterday as well, trying to get himself onto the podium. Yeah, so great stuff by Antonelli from 7th on the grid as well. And Kimi Antonelli yesterday was doing something absolutely brilliant. He was backing off. He knows he can't overtake for the podium. What he did was he backed off, so you would have seen the gaps form. He backed off to give himself some space so he could set the fastest lap. Let's hear from Stanek.
Antonelli is losing the eyes all over the place. Dry eyes all over the place. Copy understood, we are reporting now.
Dry ice? So they leave that. Do you know what that is, Omi?
Yes.
It would be something in the car, I'm guessing. That keeps it cool, probably.
The fans use dry ice, so some might have got stuck.
Oh, so I wonder if Antonelli's going to get a meatball for that. That's the first time I heard about that.
Not often you hear about that at all, of course. But Antonelli, not affecting his pace at this stage, but he might just be trying to push as much as he can. But it's not fully race over in this one if you push a little bit too much, because of course you do move on to another tyre. So let's see, can Antonelli do something absolutely fantastic on the streets of Monaco and try fight a way through? It's going to be hard, it's going to be tricky, but let's see if he can try and make an overtake. He's the closest one, and he keeps pushing right now quite a bit. But his fastest lap now goes to Verschoor. He's just trying to keep the gap outside the 1 second and continue on. Behrman on the super softs now in 7th, Bortoletto in 8th. Maloney, we can now confirm he's on the super softs after we were unsure on the formation lap. And Marty also in 15th. Cordial on the super softs. Everyone else is now on the still on the soft compound off tyre.
Yeah, so five drivers on the super soft. Behrman and Bortoletto gained the most, whereas everybody else seemed to have struggled a little bit as well. So tyre derogation playing into effect. So after this lap, at the end of lap 6, they will be able to pit if they wanted to for their mandatory stop. And we got a lovely view of the entirety of Monaco there as well. But we want to see the action. But it's a great helicopter view as they make their way through past the tunnel as well. That is where we saw a few track limit warnings in qualifying a few days ago. No further action for Crawford and Maney. We did see it, but it was no further action decided by the stewards. So no penalties for either driver there as we're about to start lap 6.
Yep, about to start lap 6 indeed. 0.8 of a second at the front of the field as well. Maloney and Correa trying to put some pressure on Enzo Fittipaldi, of course, as well. Behrman right now just running in 7th, has a bit of a gap behind, has a bit of a gap ahead. So he's just right now getting done with this stint and then see where the strategy will take him. So that's what currently Ollie Behrman is up to. O'Sullivan behind Taylor Barnard, yesterday's winner, of course. So Barnard losing a couple of positions off the line.
Yeah, so he got swamped as well. So that was a bit of a shame for Taylor Barnard. But he's got a win. He got some decent points, but surely he would want more than that to get double points this weekend. But you live and learn sometimes as well. Paul Aron in P3, 1.1 second gap to Hadjar. So Aron is pretty much doing his own DRS trade to Colapinto and Antonelli. But it seems to be surprisingly tidy, but I'm not going to jinx anything yet. Taylor Barnard has been, as well as Martin's, one of the drivers that gained the least positions as well, which is a bit of a shame. But let's speaking of Taylor Barnard, let's have a look at the replay. What's fallen off his car? There's a lot of blue things. Something must have come loose.
Stuck.
Yeah.
No, he's got some
a
bag
stuck.
or something stuck, which is caught onto the side of his car.
Yeah, so there's something stuck there on his car. Fastest lap now belonging to Aaron, so shouldn't affect him too much, and probably will just make it bid for freedom at some point.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to have things stuck on your car for a long period of time because that's going to cost you so much performance, and especially on a track like this where the car needs a lot of downforce, this is not looking good for him. So that was why Barnard was losing quite a few places up there as well. As Maloney almost tries to make his way past Colapinto, but he's being a little bit patient. Of course, he doesn't want to have a Raskas pile up again like he saw yesterday.
Yeah, he tried actually a move down into the hairpin yesterday, of course, and lost his front wing in it. And then later on, there was contact, and Maloney also ruining Maney's race in the process there, of course, as well. So it was dramatic stuff down at the Raskas. So he'll be hoping that we don't get a repeat of that one. But right now, we're just waiting for the pit stops. All the drivers know that the opportunities will come during the pit stops. And if you do time it right, it could be very crucial for your race. Has Cordial had a moment? He's been passed by Villa Gomez. He's been passed by Miata as well. So it seems like Cordial might have lost his front wing or made a mistake or an error. So we'll have to look at a replay of that.
I think he's lost a lot of places due to that, Omi. So not good for them at all. As we're about to start, well, we're just about to start.
There he is.
See, here he is. He's going slowly. He's going into the pits. So Cordial, again, another weekend, Joshy, where it's gone from bad to worse for him.
Yeah, absolutely. In the pits then for Cordial.
Yes, I had something stuck on my chair there, which I thought was very wrong. But there we go. As he's going into the pits. I believe that's a mandatory stop, though. But
They can turn it into a mandatory stop, but they're saying no on the right rear, and they're pointing to something with the suspension. It could be day over.
Yeah, the car does not look good at all, Omi.
So has he hit the wall somewhere on the circuit? Then that's going to be the question. So where has he hit the wall, or what has happened to him there? But he's in the pit then, and we'll see whether he will return. Still, the battle goes on between Antonelli and Franco Colapinto, of course, the brilliant winner from Imola in the sprint race. That was a superb move to get past Aaron on the last tour of the race. Brave stuff to go around the outside of the Tamburello chicane. So that was a great victory for him. Antonelli hoping to get some of those accolades as well in his first season of Formula 2.
He came from Fecker, just like Joshua Dirksen. And speaking of Joshua Dirksen, he's down in 18th spot. So he had a podium last time out in Imola. He was very, very happy with himself, but he doesn't seem to like Monaco, which is a bit of a shame, of course. But there's still a long way to go in this race, and anything can happen, of course, due to it being so much longer than yesterday. It's 60 minutes plus 1 lap or 42 laps, depending on where we go to first, because we got such a tight schedule in Monaco this weekend. So right after this, we got the Porsches. Then we got like the driver parade with the F1, and then the race will start at 2 o'clock. So you'll be able to catch all that coverage on JB Motorsports, which should be fun. Hopefully there will be some overtakes in F1, but knowing them, there won't be. And hopefully they'll get to see the overtakes.
There were a few in the dry period, so there is someone like Sargent who's a bit slow.
And Gasly, maybe.
Yeah, and then also Perez could be trying to make some overtakes and start hitting people. So, could be a bit exciting on that front. So we'll wait and see what does happen in the race. Now Antonelli has dropped off a little bit to Colapinto, so now he's going to have to look behind where Roman Stanek, great day for Trident on Friday, of course. Richard Rashaw getting Trident in F2, their first pole, getting Rashaw's first pole as well. Aaron, as it stands, will take the championship lead. Maloney will drop down as well. So that will be the first championship lead that we're going to actually have in the
the
season.
first championship change.
Yeah.
Leader change.
Yeah, because Maloney, of course, did the double in Bahrain. After since then has just been able to keep it going with some solid podiums.
Yeah, consistency is key in Formula 2. That's why we've seen multiple people who keep up that consistency win the championship Chair being one of them. Absolutely great season from him. He's going to be full-time in IndyCar from Detroit as well. So looking forward to seeing what he could do there. And he's pulled off some great performances as a reserve as well. Long Beach, I remember him doing quite well there. So I'm sure he's going to impress. And if ILOT does, I will talk that more in the Indy pre-show. But if ILOT does well in Indy tonight, then McLaren are going to have a very tough decision about their lineup for next season. But you'll order them for sure. Hadjar, Aron, Colapinto, for sure set the fastest lap, by the way. Antonelli, Stanek, Behrman, Bortoleto, Hauger, Fittipaldi, and then one Momo Correa in 11th spot. As we are starting to see the tyres start to degrade, as we see our first pit stop, I believe.
Marty.
That is Marty. If it's for, is it for strategy or damage? It is for strategy. So going on from the supers to the softs. So, Josh Tree, that is an early strategy call. Go for the undercut. He thinks that those tyres won't last very long.
Yeah, absolutely. There, Maria Marty heads out of pit lane, up the inside of turn 1 and out onto the track.
They've got to be careful to not cut the pit lane exit line there, because otherwise they will be hit with a slam dunk penalty.
Easy to do.
I've done it on the F1 game many times, and it gave me an instant... Sometimes it gives me an instant warning, sometimes it gives me an instant 5-second penalty. But actually, no, if you get one warning, and if you do it again, then you get a 5-second penalty.
Yeah. On the F1 game, sometimes you're just a bit too quick, like, you're a bit too hot into the apex there, on the pit exit.
It's so easy to do. It's just so easy. It is so much fun to drive on F1 23. I love it. I hated it on previous games, but on F1 23, I really enjoyed it. One of my best tracks on the game. As we are starting to see Antonelli. No, not Antonelli, that's Behrman on...
Yep, it's Antonelli.
No, it is Antonelli. On
yeah, you got it round. Yeah, you got it round. You got it right first time.
I got confused because there was a Williams car, Academy car right in front. But let's watch for sure. As he's on the soft tyres, and we'll see how much that has degraded compared to the supers, it looks like, I'm guessing. It's not that bad for sure, so he could stretch those out for a bit longer yet, Omi.
Yep, absolutely. He can stretch them out a little bit more longer, of course, but does have to be careful that he doesn't get undercut or overcut or whichever way, because that can completely change. And also, you got to make sure that you don't come out in traffic. If you do make a pit, so you don't want to come out in traffic at all in this race, because overtaking around this circuit, if you do get held up, it is going to be a race ruiner for you.
Yes, imagine if you have a car that's slower than you and you're trying to overtake them. It's quite tricky, but they all have similar pace, it looks like, so it's going to get very spicy towards the end of this first stint, as Bortoleto has been under pressure from Hauger for quite a few laps now, 0.6 of a second, as they head towards the final corner. And that's why Formula E in Monaco is better, because by now we saw more overtakes. We saw like about 20. Yes, 20. So Monaco FE is better than F3 and F2 because the cars are a lot smaller and they can fit through tight spaces. But Dennis Hauger then dropped a few positions, but is looking to fight back here as they head towards Mirbeau to the right-hand side as well, just about avoids the wall once again. And you could tell it's just it's looking like a possession race at the moment, Omi.
Yeah, but that's kind of what we do expect from Monte Carlo, of course. Formula E, that can be exciting around this circuit, but everything else basically that comes to this circuit, even if it is Formula 2 or Formula 3, which has amazing action literally every single circuit that we go to on the calendar, this is one of those weekends where it's just hard to overtake, and you really, really have to try and do it all in the strategy in the feature race. So can Antonelli try get the undercut or the overcut on Colapinto? That's going to be his main target, because he's been pushing Colapinto, but he's just not able to find a way through. So he's got to be really, really close, does Kimi Antonelli.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be the deciding factor, Omi, on whether Antonelli's gonna be on P4 is whether he can get that undercut. But with Paula on performing so well, they probably got to undercut both of them in order to stand a chance as well. How much is it worth per lap, Omi, around here? Do you know?
Nope, not aware. Fully, Bortoletta.
To get closer to Behrman now. We need to get closer ahead.
So Bortoletta's been told to push.
He's been told to push. He's being told it's about time that you get closer to the driver ahead, and that is Ollie Behrman, who is sitting in 7th. But great to see Antonelli pushing on right now and trying all he can. Oh, he's forced an error, and Colapinto's run off wide. So Colapinto's run off wide, and Antonelli has to just try and keep this pressure on now.
Josh T, that's not looking good for Colapinto, but opens the door for Antonelli.
Yep, absolutely as well. Let's hear from Antonelli.
Colapinto is getting an advantage.
I don't know what he said.
Colapinto's gaining an advantage, Jess.
Oh, thank you very much. I don't know why I didn't understand that, but I wonder if that's going to be sent to the stewards or not. I don't think he gained that much of an advantage, to be fair, Omi.
Yeah, but once again, the thing that FIA will look at is, did he keep, as Maloney's in, did he keep that position by defending and running off the road? So Antonelli was close, so they're going to look at, did he keep the position by running off the track?
Yes, indeed. As we've got someone in the pit lane, that is it Joshua Dirksen?
Maloney.
So Maloney comes out. He wants to avoid the trouble. As we're seeing fastest laps out of the people who have pitted. Now expect some of the ones on the softs to stretch it out for a bit longer. Very tight on exit as we are seeing Marty in front of Maloney. Now don't forget Maloney's still warming up his tyres, Omi, so he can't afford to lose a place, but he just did.
Yep, so he has lost a position there. So through goes Marty. Of course, he's got the tyres warmed up, so that is going to be crucial, of course, where the drivers do filter out. And can Marty, with his tyres warmed up, and Maloney, when others come in, can they try and make the moves as well very, very quickly back to Antonelli and back to Kimi Antonelli pushing on just constantly behind Colapinto, but he's just got to try and remain close as Fittipaldi's now into the pit lane, so he's into the pits from P10, so it'll be interesting to see where he filters out compared to Marty and Maloney.
So we got some more pitters.
Fittipaldi is in for VAR.
So he comes out then. Nice stop for him. He goes on the softs as well. So that will go to the end of the race. But it's a big stretch though, because I wonder how long that's going to last, but I think it should do.
Indeed. So Enzo Fittipaldi, the brilliant winner from Jeddah, comes out, and Marty's got his tyres warmed up, so could we see a move somewhere else, maybe in the first or second sector? Will be interesting to see with Marty gaining.
Yeah.
Well, now we could get a move, and they've cut away.
Yeah, they cut away, and Antonelli.
Keep applying the pressure, and then we force him to box early, and we overcut. Come on.
So they thought to think that the undercut's going to work better. Well, we didn't see that with Maloney. These tyres were struggling to warm up, but this is a big battle that we're seeing between Behrman, Bortoletto, Hauger, Colapinto, Taylor Barnard. If he's lucky, he could join this as well as Marty and Fittipaldi gets past Maloney. So Maloney is having a bit of a mare as we're seeing. Is that? That's not Antonelli. Behrman. So Behrman comes in to change from the supers to the softs for the undercut. Well, he has to because he was stuck in all that traffic.
Yep, indeed. So Behrman does have to now, and we'll see where he filters out. It's now just a question of where they all filter out on the circuit compared to the rest. So Behrman to the pit lane exit, of course, and he'll just rejoin the road. He'll rejoin the road in P17, and then it'll be interesting to see where everyone else comes out.
So there he goes up the hill. So he's going to have some clear air, which hopefully he can push the fastest laps for the rest of this one as well. And if he could drive with a broken suspension yesterday, he can handle anything. As we are seeing, by the way, Antonelli chasing down Colapinto once more. And this is the point now. He's going to force Colapinto into a mistake to force it to pit early. But Colapinto, he does not have the dirty air. Antonelli does. So I think it'll be the other way around. I think Colapinto should force Antonelli into a mistake so Antonelli could pit early.
Yeah, going to be interesting indeed. Colapinto twitching out of the final corner of Anthony. Knows he's really being put under pressure every single time they make their way through that part of the lap. So it's a defensive drive for Franco Colapinto up against Kimi Antonelli, who is trying to take P4 once again. He's had 3 P4s so far this season. And Carfor trying to take P4 once more for the 4th time this time around in Monaco.
Yep, and to be honest, Antonelli's doing not too bad in the championship, but we know that he could get a little bit higher than that. And you've just seen the pit stops on our World 3 pictures. If you're syncing on as well, I will check the YouTube chat to see if we had anything. And Kenny said, hey, all, hope you're having a lovely day. Yeah, I am having a lovely day, Kenny.
Yep, absolutely. We all are getting to see some great motor racing all day long today, even if it is a very busy day. Great to have so much motorsports on, and I think all of you are going to enjoy watching.
The first 18 laps, nearly 19 laps cooking with all of the background music for hopefully the end of this race and Porsche's.
Let's go.
I'm trying to get the audio levels right, so when I try it at the end of this broadcast, I don't deafen you all.
Please no.
I think we are. Oh, is these a bit stops?
Bortoletto.
Yes, Bortoletto is in.
The only reason why I asked because I saw the timings, like people dropping timings. So Bortoletto comes in then. Onto the softs from 7th, yeah. Trying to make sure he can get ahead of Behrman. Behrman will probably exit the final corner now. So where will he come out? I think it'll be a close one. No, it won't. For sure, radio.
Break it down. I'm breaking down, guys.
Oh.
Breaking down.
So for sure's got a problem. For sure has got a
Malina.
problem.
Oh, no.
Hadjar is catching. And for sure who's been plagued with issues this weekend. Unfortunately, could be retiring, and he cuts the chicane as well. Yeah, he gains an advantage, so...
Massive advantage. Over a second advantage.
Oh, that is gutted for sure. When will he have good luck? Jeddah, he won the race, but it got taken away from him. He messed up in the sprint race, and in the feature, it looks like he's going to DNF. The pit crew is ready, but I believe Josh T is staying out.
Yes, for sure did go through that time, so he will complete another lap. The gap is under a second now, so Hadjar will have DRS when we reach the next DRS zone. Now down to 6 tenths as well, 4.5 tenths, 3 tenths now, and we've got a yellow flag, sector 3. What is it? Will we see? It's green flag, so maybe someone cut in the swimming pool. So Keynes Villa Gomez is in the pit lane as well and will drop down from 14th. And that's because of wing damage. That's why we had the yellow flag for Villa Gomez hitting the wall somewhere.
So suddenly it was all quiet and now all hell breaks loose. It's like
my voice.
Yeah, exactly. And you'll need your voice later on for British touring cars.
British touring cars, Indy 500.
And NASCAR.
NASCAR, and I believe...
I'm staying up for NASCAR, actually, because I'm off tomorrow.
I believe
so.
Formula E is done, because they've all just left.
Yeah, Formula E is done. We won't spoil it too much if you want to watch it back, because I'll be watching it later on. Huh?
Yeah. And crucially, Hadjar getting blocked up. That's what I was trying to say. Crucially, with Hadjar getting blocked up, it's allowed Aaron into the game as well. So this is going super interesting. But it seems like Rashul is back up to speed.
For sure.
This comes up my career. This is my career. Always like this. Always. Hey, just still in the lead. As long as the car is running, you keep going.
So he's been told to keep going, even though the car is breaking down into 1,000 pieces. I did see some debris.
Stanek in as well for Trident. Villa Gomez in for VAR as well. Onto the super softs for Stanek.
Will that get to the end for me?
And for sure, Hadjar
leaving the track and gaining an advantage. That would be a penalty for sure, yeah.
Yeah, and here's what happened with Villa Gomez. Just hit the wall just before pit lane entrance.
That was Miata having to also avoid that as well. Stanek then rejoining. Aaron is boxing this lap. So Paul Aaron is coming in this lap. And Richard Ashaw, you have to feel for him though. Really heartbreaking for Richard Ashaw. Has been disqualified many times from race victories. Not just Jeddah this year. Previously, he's been disqualified a lot from race victories. 1/3 of his races he gets disqualified from when he wins. So this could be a win that he doesn't even finish on track if the issue does continue.
Joe Samiego, of course, covering for FE today. Thank you very much, Joe. And saying good job with covering F2. Thank you very much. He's off for the night. Of course he is, because he needs to get some well-deserved break. And, yeah, he's going to be back watching MotoGP and F1. And he's saying, don't forget to choose your pick of winners, Omi.
Yeah, Kimi Antonelli reacted to Paul Aaron as well. Villa Gomez is out of the race.
Yeah,
they
that is it done.
So there may have been some other issues with the car as well. Maybe suspension, depending on how hard that was pitted. And Hadjar is now pitting. Will that cause some other cars to box? The two framers are out together, Antonelli and Behrman. Will Antonelli let Behrman through? Behrman going to go up the inside. That was very close for teammates. Going up the hill into Casino Square.
Now, Behrman had a massive undercut on a lot of the field, which allowing Antonelli to stop behind him. Hello! Quick contact! Colapinto radio box. And what a switchback! What a switchback from, I think it's Antonelli. Yeah, it is Antonelli. No, it's the other way around.
That is absolutely brilliant from Oliver Behrman, able to get through. And Bortoletto now has also joined this party with Behrman having to go absolutely everywhere. Antonelli defending left, defending right, and Behrman with the up and under, getting on the power. Super stuff by Behrman to take the plate. And let's see what Bortoletto can do. Hadjar is in, so is Franco Colapinto.
The Hadjar responding to Paul Laurent and Martin Dirksen incident has been noted for leaving the track and gaining an advantage. So Hadjar comes out onto the super softs. Literally everybody, Omi, is going into the pit lane. Colapinto is in as well. Bortoletto almost trying to go do the up and over on the two.
Antonelli.
On Antonelli, yeah, the number 4. Yeah, I'm getting used to it. And radio box for sure. Kenny saying, oh my well, yes, it was a great move. And that was one of the moves of the weekend, it was. So, yeah.
Yep, super stuff as well. Let's see now if Bortoletto can go to work, but Antonelli will be bringing his tyres up to temperature. And just take a look at this from Behrman. Had a little look to the inside, but then that forced Antonelli wide because he was on the outside line. The Behrman breaks early, watches Antonelli run wide, stands on the power, applies the power, and immediately gets through. That is absolutely brilliant stuff. And Antonelli doing all he can to defend. That was so close to contact.
Kenny raised a good point in the chat. It was the undercut that helped Behrman. It was the undercut. It was the undercut. So, yeah, Kenny, you're absolutely right. You're spot on in the YouTube chat. So, that was brilliant from Behrman. We'll look at your order right now, as for sure. In the pit lane, as he was told to box. We'll see if they could do anything to repair his car, as Isaac Hadjar now leads this race. Because I believe that's... No, it's Hauger, sorry. Hauger. I'm getting confused with the initials. But yeah, Hauger leads this race, but don't forget the top 7. And Miata still yet to stop. We'll see if for sure gets ahead of Isaac Hadjar. Yep, he just about gets ahead of Hadjar. But Paul Laurent is very close to the likes of Hadjar. it is very tight between Antonelli and Colapinto, Omi.
It is super close between the two of them as we go up the hill. Let's hear from Helga.
Okay, mate, we stay out or we wait for the safety car in case of safety car box.
A red flag would be perfectly timed for them as well.
Please
If a red
don't.
flag comes out, they would have the lead.
Please don't. I got rid of the cursor in F3. I don't want to have it back in F2 because Joffrey will kill me. But anyway, Hadjar
Vashor's slowing.
Vashor is slowing down in the tunnel. This is an opportunity for Hadjar. Here he comes then into the Nouvelle chicane. And I wonder if, and don't forget, Vashor could be getting a time penalty. So this Hadjar maybe not need to be fighting this, but he's got the likes of Aron behind, so he has to. Hadjar is getting very frustrated because he knows Vashor is having a problem. So if I was
And this is allowing Behrman there as well.
There's Behrman who started very low down. He's having a crack of a race. And this could be his best result as Behrman tried to almost go up the inside of Aron, and Aron almost had a moment through Raskas.
Yeah, now we've got a bit of a straight, so let's see if Hadjar can get past Richard Vashor down to Sandevart, and he has done it.
Wow, wow, wow. Absolutely great from Isaac Hadjar. He won the feature race last time out in Imola, and he could do it here as well. His strategy was spotless, but Behrman is on a charge here as he tries to get past. Well, he's getting held up by Vashor as well. Fair play to Vashor for still going, but he's going to get swamped by a big train. And Kenny's raised a good point as well. This is like Ricciardo at Monaco all these years ago. I agree, because Vashor is struggling with his car in terms of power, but he's still going, and Ricciardo still won the race. And so this is a replica, Josh T.
Yeah, absolutely. A replica indeed. And lap 25 of 42. Here we have a move down into the Nouvelle chicane.
Paul Aron and Vashor, and they're both going to go off the road.
Did Paul Aron gain advantage? And this will allow Ollie Behrman to be right on the back of this, Omi.
Yeah, it's going to allow Ollie Behrman as well to get right on the back of this. That was sensational stuff, though. Trying to get through, but Vashor's doing all he can to defend every single position. There's still a long way to go in this race, and he's struggling with power, so he's going to have to defend, and he's going to have everyone in his mirrors on the straights. And this is great news if your name is Colapinto, if your name is Antonelli, and everyone in that train, because they're going to be able to get onto the back of this due to Richard Vashor slowing everyone up. And this time, I think Aaron is going to get through.
So,
I agree with that.
I agree too.
Yeah.
Omi?
Absolutely, Behrman tries to get through up the hill, but he has to back out of it as well. He has to get out of the throttle, but yeah, I agree as well. He was super late on the brakes and just fully forced them wide, but you can see the frustration there, so you do have to feel bad for him at the same time. But yeah, he's trying to do all he can, and he's definitely going to be frustrated because this has not happened once, but it happens all the time where wins get taken away from him. This is happening inside the race, a race that should have been his easily, but this is Formula 2, and Richard Vashor, for him, it's gone wrong, and this is where we got the move. DRS open, Vashor just struggling with power. Just look at it. Hadjar easily able to get through, and he was ahead by the time they got to Sandevart. Exactly what Paul Aron did. So the best chance to get past Vashor, it seems like, the easiest chance is down to Sandevart with him struggling.
Yeah, then look at the replay. That definitely looks like a push there. And Vashor, I think, is going to get with every penalty. It's Ollie Behrman.
Oh, Behrman!
Ollie Behrman almost hit the wall there, heading in towards the next part of the lap.
Tabak,
that's it. And Behrman almost got the job done. Behrman, if I was Behrman, get the move done into turn 1. That is where we saw Hadjar do. If you're close enough, get the move done into turn 1. So, Behrman, here he comes then. I don't think Vashor's fighting this. Nope, he is not in towards turn 1. And Behrman is up onto the podium. And we got Colapinto as well trying to get past Vashor. Everyone, Omi's trying to get past Vashor.
Yep, absolutely. Colapinto's got through now. Antonelli has to follow through as soon as possible as well. But this is absolutely brilliant stuff then. This race has come alive due to Vashor slowing. While it's heartbreaking for him, this is great stuff. And we're seeing some phenomenal racing due to it. Let's see how quickly Antonelli can try find a way through. He needs to try get through as soon as possible if he wants to be behind Colapinto. But they're all in a train. Vashor Hadjar, so that's been noted. Leaving the track and gaining an advantage. And it's under investigation.
Yep. For that as well. Behrman fastest lap, and he is on a charge.
Behrman is trying to get past Paula Ron as well. Oh, no,
This
it's
is
the other way around.
Antonelli.
Antonelli.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so confusing.
For sure, down another 2 places from the lead. Then he pitted. Then he got the provisional lead as everyone first to 8th has not pitted. But then he reported car issues. So for sure, down from the lead, down to 15th. The top 8 still to pit. Lap 28 of 42.
Yeah, they'll
Richard
time
for
penalty,
sure,
10
penalty.
seconds. It'll be 10 seconds. Or it'll be 5. 5 seconds. Okay, yeah, leaving the track, getting an advantage is always 5 seconds. Never mind then. So yeah, he's going to get a 5-second time penalty. He was dropping way down the order. If he's not careful, if there's a safety car, he could be way out of the points, Omi.
Yep, absolutely. Now, this is with Ollie Behrman. This is how he was trying to get through. Now, goes down the outside. Rashul runs a little bit wide there. Line compromised for him. Then no power for Rashul off the exit, of course. And then he tries to defend to the inside. Behrman, now we saw this in F3 twice. We saw it last year and this year, nearly in the wall. But great control to keep it out of the wall. But Rashul was able to stay ahead there.
Yeah, Bashir was doing all he can. And people are being very smart by going for the move in turn 1, number 1, where we know for sure would let them through anyway.
He has no choice, basically. He literally has absolutely no choice. He doesn't have the power.
Yeah. Look at the gap between Kushmani and Dirksen, by the way. That's for sure.
Box this lap to serve the penalty.
So boxing this lap to serve the 5-second penalty is Richard for sure. He's already, I believe, down in 19th and last of the final runners. So in he comes now. Mayata from 8th is pitting as well. So now it's first down to 7th who have not pitted.
Now that's going to be interesting. Will the ones who have stayed out, how will they gain from this? As it stands, Paul will still be 3rd in the Drivers' Championship, but he would want to gain a bit higher than that. So he would want to try and get past Hadjar. He's still breathing in Hadjar's mirrors right now to see if he can find any sort of error from Hadjar, as we're seeing Rashul serving his penalty now. So it will be stationary for 5 seconds. The team are not allowed to work on the car for that long, and now they're working on the car.
Issue on the right, left.
Oh,
that was very slow coming off.
Yep, he's going to be right at the back, Josh T, and that's not good at all.
He was already right at the back, so he's dropped so much. I'm surprised he didn't retire the car there for Richard for sure, because there's no way there's going to be any points for that car down in 19th and last of the runners due to the issues that car has. Your outs is Villa Gomez, Cordial and Crawford. They are out of this race and retired, and for sure retire the car. Well, why didn't you do that with that pit stop?
Exactly. Why did you do that there? As we got Kushmani in the pit lane, and Brad saying in the chat, where's Josh? Well, he was doing Formula E at the same time as this, so that's why he's not here, and he's also prepping for the remainder of the streams later on. So that's why he is not here. You could join him for British Touring Cars at 11:10 this morning if you want to join him then. And we also got Porsche Super Cup around about 5 to 11 as well. Antonelli, Team Radio.
We need to pass Colapinto. Come on, if we can try.
So he wants Antonelli to try and get past Colapinto. He's so tight into Mirabeau. I think he could do it, but it's going to be tough.
Yeah, I think he can maybe try throw a nose in there at some point and try get through if he really, really does try this. But it is going to take quite a lot of effort. And Aaron is going to take a lot of effort. He wants to challenge Hadjar as well for the net race lead. But yes, Aaron has to nail a couple of corners, needs to just keep the pressure on and try force Colapinto into a mistake. Race winner from yesterday, Barnard in, and so is Correa.
So one mark where Correa is in. Jinx.
Hauger moves up to 1st, still to pit. O'Sullivan 2nd, still to pit. Victor Martin still to pit from 3rd. And Dirksen still to pit from 4th as well, which means Hadjar will go up to 4th for sure. Is also in the pits in 19th. That's to retire the car as well.
Yep, yeah, he was told to retire the car there.
Hello.
I just thought I'd quickly drop in to say what a fantastic job you're all doing.
Oh, thanks, Josh. How was Formula E?
Thanks.
Formula E was actually a normal race, not a peloton style today.
Wow.
It was nice and calm.
Wow.
Don't spoil it, though.
I'm not going to spoil it. I'm now running around, getting ready for the day, getting a suit on, setting up the second commentary box, and yeah, doing all that and getting notes printed. So it's weird watching you lot commentate on the TV pictures. So
And Josh, and he threw the steering wheel out, did for sure, as he was still running.
like he did with Lance Stroll.
Yeah, we'll see an off-board version of that. It bounces onto the front wing. And Josh, I have also cooked, so even though we don't have track noise, we have music for the end of the session and for the Porsches as well, as for sure.
That works.
Out of the race, Hauger, O'Sullivan, Victor Martins, Dirksen still to pit. As I mentioned earlier, Hadja
This race has gone quickly.
In 5th, once everyone else has pitted. I think it's gone quickly because we've not had any of the dreaded flag and board.
Yeah, don't say that. So here we go then. Hauger still leads, but he's still yet to stop. And Richard... now, why would you want to show that on TV pictures? No, you just cut him off. There we go. We don't want to see someone crying because they want their moment. But yeah, for sure, he looked very upset. I feel gutted for him. What's it going to take for him to get good luck?
As he should be. Did a brilliant job in qualifying, and then a car issue, no fault of his own, denied him there as well. And a race victory in Monaco, of all places, where it's basically a guaranteed victory if you get everything right. He got the start right. It was all down to the strategy, which he got right as well.
Box.
Hauger is coming in. So your race leader on the circuit right now is coming in. But Antonelli is putting some pressure now on Colapinto.
Under pressure, Antonelli, he wants to try and gain a podium in this as well. Or even, no, he's not going to get a podium, his teammate is, but he's going to try and get a top 4 finish like he did yesterday. And then it's out. Oh, this is a pit stop, super soft. So he's going to try and go fastest lap. Let's see where he comes out because he was leading this race. But, sorry, Josh, carry on.
So O'Sullivan up to first. Richard Vasseur has been noted for a pit lane infringement. I'm guessing that's him throwing his steering wheel out of the car while he was still moving because he could have run over it as well. Hauger is side by side with Correa, I believe, for 7th. Hauger drops down to 8th. Just a second behind is teammate Colapinto. And investigation after the race for sure, pit lane infringement.
2 more positions if we don't pass Colapinto. Force him to a mistake, come on.
Antonelli, team radio there. Mayata, fastest lap, 1:22.878. A little bit of a lock up there for Correa.
Oh, as that's Bortoletto trying to also get past Antonelli. He went late on the brakes, and they were all Constantinoing up, and that allowed Bortoletto to have a little run. As we make our way now on the exit, let's see if Antonelli can try put once again some more pressure on Colapinto, but he's got to also keep an eye on his mirrors.
Yeah, because he's got 1, 2, 3 cars trying to chase him down. We got Isaac Hadjar, who's the net rate leader, with Paula Wanentecker, Behrman in 3rd, but we got a train between Hauger, Colapinto, Antonelli, Bortoletto, Maloney. We also got Barnard in this as well. Don't forget, this is the fight for the final point in this race.
This is absolutely phenomenal stuff on the streets of Monte Carlo. Issue for Vasseur, while it's absolutely disappointment for him, it's given us one thrilling race at the Principality, which is seeing constant battling on this circuit right now. And now Behrman is under pressure by Correa, who's going to try and fight his way through. So it's very crucial for Antonelli also to try and get past Colapinto, as all of these drivers trying to maximize their points in this race. But what a race we've had. Let's hear from O'Sullivan.
In safety car, we are in a really good position, mate. 9 laps to go, mate. 9 laps to go. We are playing for the win.
That's O'Sullivan, who is 5.220 seconds at the last time in sensor in front of teammate Victor Martins. Mayata, another fastest lap, a 1:22.597, as we're on board with Behrman as we go through the tunnel.
Yeah, Behrman has got some pressure from Paul Aron. No, Colapinto, sorry. Yeah, Colapinto. Oh, as he's gone off the track. Surely he has to get that place back.
So Baron's gone off the road, being put under massive pressure by Correa. So Correa at some point, I think, is going to find a way through. He's just got much better grip at this stage. So Correa surely is going to be able to get ahead of Ollie Behrman. So Behrman does need to try to defend this.
Yeah, it is Correa.
Yeah. Round the outside, Correa.
Has Correa pitted?
Towards Antonino.
Yes.
Yes.
What a race Correa's having.
The only cars that have not pitted, Jess, is first O'Sullivan, second Victor Martins, third Joshua Dirksen.
What a race Correa is having. I have to say, very strong strategy from him. And
Isaac Hadra is fourth with the net race lead, depending on how the safety cars work out with O'Sullivan, which is what they're hoping for.
Yeah, so here's Ollie Behrman as he heads towards the Nouvelle Chicane. So I think it's going to be a lock-up from Ollie Behrman. As Discord's having a bit of a moment. That's why I didn't see much.
No lock up there. Just I'm guessing he thought that Correa was there, and he thought that Correa was going to push him off the track, so he just decided not to take it. I didn't see any tyre smoke there. Yellow flags are shown on the circuit. We are back green, I saw on time in 71. We'll wait to see what sector it is in. We are green. It was sector 2. So a very quick yellow flag there, only shown for 2 seconds out on circuit in sector 2 somewhere. Hopefully we'll get to see a replay momentarily, and we'll look for anyone dropping down to give a hint of who it is.
I wonder, so it could be... Oh, it is hard to tell. It is hard to tell. It might
It
just
is very hard to tell. I think it was maybe going wide and
Colapinto. 4-second gap between himself and Hauger. I wonder if it might be him, but if it's not, I don't know.
We'll have to see for a replay. Maloney and Barnard, turn 6 collision has been noted.
Hadjar's hit the wall.
That could have been the yellow flag for Isaac Hadjar, your net race leader, depending on how much damage he's got. Let's have a look. We're on board with Maloney now, going down towards the hairpin. And
that was a love tap.
Contact between teammates, I believe.
Nope.
No.
Barnard.
That's Barnard. Don't forget, they're not teammates. Even though they're from the same academy, but they're not teammates.
No. Barnard's not from an academy.
I literally just saw the 2 lime green front
Wasn't
wings.
that much of a hit of the wall there. That was just a tiny bit. So I think he should be all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be fine there for Hadjar for the incident down at turn 6. That was the brief yellow flag there. That's all sorted. O'Sullivan, exactly a 7-second lead as he went across the line. Now it's gone down to 6.985. It's always changing, of course.
Right, so Correa didn't have DRS open on the start finish straight. That's interesting.
So he could have tried to gone for the move there, or was he purposely backing off? I think he was purposely backing off there, because he knew he wasn't going to go for it. So, as we're not that long to go until the end of this race. If you're liking the action, make sure you leave us a like and subscribe.
I don't know if you said this, but Hulkenberg and Magnussen have been disqualified.
Yes, I think that was what we put in on the Discord yesterday. But yes, both Hazards have been disqualified. They'll be starting from the pit lane.
And 4:15 a.m. local at Indianapolis track is dry for now.
Good.
Good. Let's keep it that way, please.
Very key words for now.
Yeah, for now. I don't know how long it's going to last, but yeah. I've got my dress ready. So,
nice.
Yeah, I've got my dress ready. I'm going to get changed after the pre-show for Monaco.
Yeah, absolutely. 3 cars with 5 laps to go still have not pitted. That's your top 3 of O'Sullivan, Martins and Dirksen. They'll, of course,
I
get
think
penalties.
Sorry, JT. Colapinto's wide and Antonelli's going for it. He's made it.
What a move. Hit in the wall as well. A little bit on the exit of that corner. Side by side as we go up towards turn 1. Hauger fastest lap.
And Bortoletto trying to get back on Antonelli towards turn number 1, but this race has come alive. Antonelli is on course for a net P. Well, I don't know, because there's people that still have pits at the moment. Your order is Hadjar, Aron, Behrman, Correa, Hauger, and Antonelli. Your top 6. Don't forget O'Sullivan and Victor Martin still yet to pit. And Dirksen as well. They're going to drop way down the order. And Colin Pinto was caught by surprise, as we're seeing another move heading towards Mirabo, Omi.
Yep, round the outside, trying to get through there as Barnard. Can he find a way through? Fittipaldi's also going to be joining this as well. Better traction now for Barnard. Colapinto gets off the corner there. Let's see if he can defend it down to the Nuva. This is going to be so close as Barnard. Let's see if he can go to the outside. Will it be the inside? He's trying to look left and right, but I don't think he'll be able to get through. So Colapinto is going to hold on as Martins is into the pit lane.
Martins is into the pit lane, so I think we're past the safety car window, so he's going to drop way down the order. And it won't be that long before O'Sullivan and Dirksen come into the box too. As all, there was a bit of a scrum there from... Oh, look up!
Oh!
Contact!
Fittipaldi, I think... Yeah, Fittipaldi's hit the back of Barnard, and that is also going to now allow a move to the inside for Marty, who's going to try and get through, but Marty cannot make it.
Oh, that was so close to a big pile-up at Raskas again. As Martin is dropping away. No further action from Maloney and Barnard.
Yeah, that was for turn 6. Here's a replay, Omi.
Yep, here is the replay indeed. So watch this. Colapinto locks up. So this is why he was wide, and that allowed Antonelli to slip through on the inside. He comes over to squeeze him right to the brink of Anthony Nose. But that is brave, bold, and brilliant for Antonelli, who gives Colapinto the same treatment of the squeeze that he received to the apex. And that was Barnard trying to find a way through. A little bit of wheel banging, but there was just no way through, and Colapinto was able to hang on there. And then this was the locker. They all went in there with so much speed, and Barnard got hit by Fittipaldi, and Marty also tried to make a move.
Just O'Sullivan to pit with 3 laps to go. They're going to leave it right to the end. I would pit next time round as well. Fastest lap for Hauger, 122.384, as he said. Massive look up further up front, up at Raskas. So Dirksen drops down the order. On board with Hauger, chasing Correa for 6th.
Now Dirksen is dropping right down the order, but yeah, Hauger is just putting the pressure on once more. It's come alive. Noted Colapinto and Barnard still in turn 18. So the stewards will be looking at it.
Yellows.
Yellow flag.
Once more.
I know it's green.
So that was a very quick yellow flag, an incredibly quick flag.
Oh, God.
Yellow flag, and that's why.
That is why. Okay, so that was a bit of a lock-up. That
Yellows
was...
again.
By the way, Victor Martins, P10.
Dirksen slowing, is it? Yellow flags are back out.
Yellow flag set to 1, yes.
It is
1 and 2.
Dirksen.
It is Dirksen. I wonder if the race is going to end under yellows.
Could this be the safety car which O'Sullivan wanted? O'Sullivan comes into pit lane. This could be big. O'Sullivan box
safety car.
Virtual safety car deployed.
This is good timing for
18
Sullivan.
seconds the gap for O'Sullivan out front. This could have been incredible from Zach O'Sullivan.
No, remember, you can't make your mandatory pits doing a virtual safety car.
But did
That is a very
O'Sullivan
good
come
point.
in before the
We'll have to
VSC?
see.
That's going to be the question, yeah, because remember, Hadjar also managed
He
to
did
get it.
by 4 seconds, Omi.
He should be fine.
Oh,
He
so
should be
that
fine then. The
was-
rules allow that.
Does it not?
It does.
No, the rule allows that. He was in the pit lane when the virtual safety car was called. But look,
Yeah.
so it should be okay. There's no rule against that. It's only if you come in when it's been deployed. If you're in the pit lane as it's deployed, it's counted as a normal stop. So he should be fine.
Zach O'Sullivan has played a blinder for leaving it late. Incredible strategy.
And there's a few more people coming to the pit lane. Oh! So that
My
was the
word.
incident. Yeah. So the other 2 drivers left it a few laps too early. They could have been on the podium. But O'Sullivan was like, nope, I think there could be a lot of twists and turns. And bang, there's a twist and turn. That was time to perfection.
Wow. that was crucial, and the timing also being very crucial as well. He was able to get in. This happened to Isaac Hadjar, of course, in Australia. He was able to get in right before the virtual safety car was called. So Sullivan able to get in before the virtual safety car. That was the crucial thing. If he got in when it was called, then that would have meant that O'Sullivan wouldn't have been able to make his mandatory pit stop. That was crucial. Now we're going back to green, and if you can react to the virtual safety car, that could be crucial.
So we're on the penultimate lap of this race. When will the green flag come up? It'll be in 3, 2, 1. Well, it's green flag on the circuit. That was good timing for me. Hadjar, though, his tyres are warm, so that could help him in towards turn 1. Hadjar's got force in, maybe Sullivan into a mistake. This could be the battle for the lead that we're looking for. Final lap of this race. Dirksen and Maloney incident has been noted.
For Dirksen, definitely.
Yeah, definitely. That was definitely Dirksen there. So, Sullivan and Hadjar. I think Hadjar will be probably very gutted that he did go in his favour, but O'Sullivan has probably prayed to the virtual safety car gods that his luck has gone this way, but he's got to hold up Hadjar for half a lap through Mirabeau.
Still an incredible overtaking opportunity at the Nouvelle Chicane with DRS as well as we go through Portier 1, through Portier 2, into the tunnel. Hadjar, let's hear from him.
Man, are you joking? Are you joking? Yeah, that's Monaco. That's Monaco. No, I could have covered that gap, man. Come on.
Hadjar cannot get into it at the Nouvelle Chicane. Jess, take it away as we go up towards the back.
Yeah, you saw Hadjar's, well, you heard Hadjar's radio. He was gutted, he was fuming, and his engineer said that was Monaco, and sometimes Monaco's got to love you back, and it's loved O'Sullivan. He was on those tyres for the majority of the race, apart from 4 seconds before the virtual safety car. Here comes Zach O'Sullivan. He's breathing a sigh of relief. He wins in a fantastic Monaco race. Isaac Hadjar had to settle for second, and Pouron gets third, and surely Paul will take the lead of the Drivers' Championship. But what a race! And O'Sullivan, he could have been out of the points, but he's just got a win. Incredible stuff.
The Circuit de Barcelona Catalunya hosts round 6 of the 2024 FIA Formula 2 season. It's time for the sprint race here in Barcelona. Let's take you through the starting grid then from back to front. Taylor Barnard starts in 22nd with Roman Stanek 21st. Rafael Villagomez is 20th with Richard Verschoor 19th. It's 18th for Emil Cordial, 17th on the grid for Zane Maloney, 16th Enzo Fittipaldi, 15th Oliver Behrman, Joshua Dirksen with a penalty time 14th with Jose Maria Marti 13th, Dennis Hagers 12th with Zach O'Sullivan in 11th, Isaac Hadjar's 10th with Paulo on 9th, Jack Crawford's 8th with Franco Colapinto 7th, 6th on the grid for Gabriel Bortoletto, and 5th for Andrea Chimiantinelli, 4th for Rio Mayata, 3rd Juan Manuel Correa, 2nd Victor Martins, Kushmaini on pole position. We may have had issues, and you can tell still by our screen here that the OBS is having an absolute paddy as well. Here we go. Hello everybody, welcome up. Formation lap gets underway. Alongside me in the commentary box is Omi. Josh T is down the pit lane. I hate technology issues as well. They always seem to plague us. But good afternoon to you, Omi. How are you doing?
Hello, yes, I am doing well. Looking forward to this F2 sprint race. Cannot wait to see how this one is going to go. The top 5, I think, will all be an iconic win. So it does look like that we're going to be getting a good winner today by the end of it. So many different stories for each of these drivers. So it'll be interesting to see who is going to emerge out in front.
So many different drivers, so many different opportunities in the lineup as well. Let's take some time to reflect with them and go through the top 3.
I want to get a podium in a feature race. The sprint race is nice, and it'll be good to get some big points and help cushion a bit our weekend in points-wise. But I'll just do my job, see where we end up. If I can take the lead and win, great. If not, we'll analyze and do better on Sunday.
If I have an opportunity to turn 1, I will get it. I have been in this situation in the past in Formula 3,
starting P2 and I got the lead into turn 1, so maybe I can use this experience, but let's see. I know Kush also quite well, so I know we'll have a good respect. At the end of the day, it's going to be who gets a better start, so that's my only focus, getting off the line and then hopefully retaining P1 through the first lap and then controlling the race from there.
Yeah, it's going to be a key factor, isn't it, Omi, as well, to see who gets the run down to turn 1. It's one of the longest runs down to the first corner on the entire calendar.
Yes, very long run down there. Big opportunities for the drivers to make overtakes as well, and it can be a bit tricky after the opening lap to overtake, so it is very crucial that if you do get the jump to get to try and hold that position, can Maney take his first victory in FIA Formula 2? What about Victor Martins trying to get his first podium? He's had glimpses this season, but has definitely not put them into race performances with the results as well. And in Monaco, he qualified in second. He probably could have won as well. With Rashaw's issues, he would have been further up the road, so even O'Sullivan's strategy wouldn't have put him ahead. So Martins chasing victory in the sprint race, then Correa on his return back to Formula 2 after the last year after that, of course, crash that he had in 2019 at Spa. What a story for him it would be to win. Same for Miata, and then Antonelli, I think we all know as well. So what a story we will have if any of the top 5 win. But we could be in for an interesting sprint race with a lot of changes, with a lot of positions, definitely with a lot of drivers out of position. So we're about to get this sprint race now underway.
Bit of cloud cover coming over the circuit. Track temperature now 40.8 degrees. Average temperature 25.1. It's dropped 4 degrees from where we were. The track temperature in practice 3. Barnard in position. Eyes to the lights. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on. And we are racing in Barcelona. It's a better start for Victor Martins compared to Kush Maney. Maney's going to lose out 2 places. Correa has gone round the outside as well. Down towards turn number 1. Brilliant start as well. Moving up. Correa takes second position. Round the outside. Mayata takes second. There's contact in the middle of the field as well as Paula, Ron, Crawford, Hadjar getting involved as well. They all just make it. Ron staying round the outside line. Then we've got the 2 Invictus cars side by side already. And Bortoletto is ahead of Kush Maney already. Martins leads, Mayata second, Correa third, then down to 4th is Bortoletto as well. Down to turn 5 we go. We get a little bit of moving there as Antonelli holds off Crawford with Hadjar coming through. Hadjar looks to the inside line, can't get through. Another 2 Invictus, still side by side as we come on to turn 7 and 8. Bortoletto on the outside, trying to hold off Maney and does so.
Great getaway from Victor Martins, immediately able to get past Kush Maney, who got no drive off the line. He has found himself down in 5th position. Antonelli has gone down a couple of places. Great start by Miata. Correa was momentarily up to second, but it was the late lunge from Miata down the outside who was able to get through. Hadjar in there trying to put some pressure on Antonelli as we duke it out through turn number 9. But great start for Martins. He's got the lead.
Round the outside as well, we're now seeing the battle. That's Isaac Hadjar round the outside of Franco Colapinto. So Maney has got back ahead of Bortoletto down at turn 10. Martins leads, Mayata, Crawford, then it's now it's Maney ahead of Bortoletto on the timing screen. Then it's Aron, Antonelli, Hadjar, Crawford, Colapinto down to 10th position. He's lost 3 places at the start. And at the inside, Maney with a manic move into turn 1 retakes 3rd position away from Juan Manuel Correa.
Numerous times last season, Maney was the last driver on the brakes. Welcome to your first in 2024. Bortoletto trying to go round the outside as well as we go to turn 4.
That's going to be tight. That's going to be very, very close. But the exit power should be working. You can see Bortoletto trying not to spin the car around by putting the power down. He goes through into 4th position. Now Correa's going to have to block from Paul Aron, who gets a much better exit down out of turn 5 and Seat through the kink and 6 and 7 and 8 lines up. Meantime, further back as well, O'Sullivan in the battle with Maloney as well. So that's one to watch further back as well as they run up towards Kamsa. But Victor Martins and Maeta pulled down a 1.2 second lead to Maney, but it doesn't look that close. But the Invictus fighting with themselves, and Aron really needs to get up. Where is Ollie Behrman? Still in 16th position.
Noah Ollie Behrman wanted Miata 5/10 behind of Victor Martins. He's got those tyres warmed up. He's trying to attack, and he's of course going to get DRS down the start-finish straight to possibly even try to take the lead. What a moment that could be for a driver who has not had a good season so far. The Super GT champion, the Super Formula champion, came into Formula 2 this year and hasn't had a good season so far, but could he maybe try to take the lead? What about Aaron? He's going to try to put some pressure on Correa as we go down towards turn number 1.
DRS has been activated as well. Correa goes to the inside line trying to defend, pulling around the outside. It's going to be Paul on. Meantime, the same opportunity as well. We've got Antonelli being under attack by Isaac Hadjar. Hasn't worked out. Antonelli stays ahead, and Paul did not get ahead of Juan Correa. Fastest lap goes to Kushmani as he looks to get back for that bad start. It's a 1:31.361 as they come through. No retirement so far. This new generation of car proving well then at Barcelona. They've tested here as well many a time.
They have indeed. Antonelli taking Isaac Hadjar all the way to the seeing a chance round the outside, but Antonelli was great and bold with his defense. Still 5/10 between the top two in this one. Victor Martin's going to try to pull away, and he'll need to because Kushmani, after the poor start, is the man on the charge. He wants to go back to his starting place, which is P1. We're on board with Paul Aaron as he's going to try to get past Correa.
So the major gainers are Aron, Hadjar and Maloney as well, as we said. Aron's up into 6th position as well. Hadjar's moved up, and Maloney, who's back up into 13th place after getting ahead of Josh Radetzky, who's still in 14th after that penalty was applied to him after qualifying yesterday. Martins leads by 4/10 of a second then as we start the 4th lap. I hope not. Yes, onto lap 4 then of 26. And is anyone going to have a slipstream opportunity? Well, fast lap goes this time to Mayeta, 1:30.617. Mayeta with that DRS, closing down towards turn 1. Can't make a move there, but he's brought it back down to 2/10. Anything as well. Late lunge on the inside line, coming from all the way back from Isaac Hadjar. Antonelli just saw him coming and nearly ended up like the 2 Tridents this morning.
Nearly did end up like Sami Megatunif and Santiago Ramos down there. Hadjar trying to do what Maney did and try sell the dummy, try be bold on the brakes. He was late on the brakes, but he wasn't late enough. He's trying once again. He still cannot find a way through. So the exact same as turn number 1, we're going to review the race start. Once again, though, the 5 lights went out and Maney didn't go away, just like Victor Martins, because he absolutely flew off the line. Then Correa moves up to 2nd place. Miata tucks in the slipstream as well. Bortoletto's getting the slipstream off his team. We go 3 wide momentarily. Hadjar has to back out of it in the background. Then Miata's got a lot of space down the outside to move up to P2. Then Bortoletto and Maney going side by side, the 2 Invicta cars there as well. Behrman duking it out with Fittipaldi in the middle of the pack, but this is the start with Paul Aaron. He actually gets a good start compared to... Oh, that was very close between the dams there and the ART.
Slicing through Paul Aaron, and then he's going to launch the inside line, gets himself past the 2 Invictuses and sort of just clean up themselves. Also, Cordial bogged down. Cordial's down in 22nd position as well. He did not have the greatest getaway. This is Jose Maria Marti, Pepe Marti, in towards turn 1. He's going to get clipped here, mid-corner. There you go. Dirtskin on the outside, and one of the Rodins on the inside line as well. And then this is not now, is it? Yeah, this is mainly back on the inside, getting ahead of Correa. Oh, here's Bortoletto.
Bortoletto.
Crazy, you know that?
I think Bortoletto's on about Kushmani there, Amy.
Yes, it should be in a good way though, because I think we all know how late on the brakes Maney can be, and it's great to finally see as well in 2024. Then Bortoletto being bold all the way around the outside, turning it into a traction race. That is one from the boy from Brazil there. As we go back to I defend from Isaac Hadjar.
And here we go then. Can we see it from Antonelli? Who shuts the door, coming into turn 7 as well. Hadjar can't find a way through. He's looking at every opportunity there. He's not letting anything skip out of it. Fastest sector 1 is Isaac Hadjar at 26.7. No one else doing that. We've got some 26.9s, but yeah, 26.7 definitely. He's 3 turns faster than everyone else in that first sector. So great opening gambit there from Isaac Hadjar. Sensing any other opportunities.
Indeed. So Hadjar, yeah. So Hadjar with a poor qualifying yesterday. he does have pace. We know it. He's shown it many times. So he has a bit of a recovery to do, a recovery drive to do. It's harder in the sprint, of course, with no pit stops. In the future, it'll be a bit more easier. But he starts 11th for both races. He started 10th today due to the penalty for Joshua Dirksen from the contact he had with Maloney in Monaco, which of course created an opportunity for O'Sullivan to win. Antonelli versus Hadjar again.
Hadjar was literally just going to dive bomb the inside line, and Antonelli would just gave him a car's width, but he's not enough to get through. Hadjar's got to change his approach. You can't do that into turn one. You'll take them both out of the race.
It seems like it. That's his approach really right now. He's not getting close enough. It's hard to do so with Antonelli also with the 1 second. But Antonelli, I think, might lose it next time around. It's a 1 second gap between himself and Aaron. So that could make Hadjar's life a bit easier. But Antonelli's now getting back inside that 1 second. So a bit hard for Isaac Hadjar. But yeah, he's going to have to try to take a different approach because Antonelli is always going to try and defend as hard as he can. Victor Martins has got a few more tenths over Miata this time around as he now tries to get outside the 1 second. Miata has not been able to get close. He's got the fastest lap of the race so far on the 6th lap of the race. We're watching Dennis Hauger.
Moving a lot on the braking, man. The choke. Okay, we're gonna report it. Stay calm.
Is Antonelli really moving that much under braking? I haven't spotted anything. If anything, he's going defensive. He's moving once. I think he's fine. I would have spotted it if he had.
I think Hadjar just complains too much. We saw it yesterday as well in qualifying with his radio. He
His
just complains
hands up.
whenever it doesn't go his way. We saw that in Monaco. We saw that in qualifying yesterday, and we're seeing it here as well.
Let's see if he does it again. Antonelli, 7 tenths clear to
Don't think he'll
Hadjar.
be close enough.
No, he's too far back, isn't he, for turn 1 this time. And now the race begins to settle down. The fast lap of the race. Still Maeta with a 1:30.617. Josh T's in the pit lane. As we take a look back. Actually, before that, Omi, does he move into braking? Let's take a look.
Right, defends.
Turns in. No,
And
that's
then-
fine.
Yeah, so Hadjar just goes for it. He already kind of parks it in the middle to make it a bit awkward for Hadjar.
This is the
So
next
I
lap.
think this is Behrman, is it?
Yeah. Oh,
Yes.
getting forced off.
Villa Gomez.
Villa Gomez.
Yeah.
That's Villa Gomez's fault. Behrman did the right thing there. There's no penalty coming from him. He went around the bollard as well. And now, that's a very slow looking
Paul Aaron.
Paul Aron. What's happened to him? Is he losing some time there? He looked like he had a problem going out of turn 7 and 8.
He might have had a wide moment, possibly. That has cost him time and put Antonelli all over the back. So Antonelli from the defence now all the way to the attack. He'll have a chance to get past on the start-finish straight. So we'll see if we get a replay of any moment from Paul Aaron running wide, maybe.
Max Verstappen has been called to the stewards for impeding as well in practice 3. So that's Leclerc, Norris, Sainz, and Verstappen called to the stewards. It's going to be a very busy evening. The top 4 in the championship. Josh T's in the pit lane. Josh, what do you make of the opening 8 laps? He might be there. Is he gone?
Yeah, I think he's away.
Hello.
There he is.
Hello. What do you make of the opening 8 laps?
Yeah, it's been a good 8 laps as we've got to move here. Trying to stay calm and trying not to get blown up by a creeper in a very dark cave. Because I've seen on the Twitter that there's a new squashies flavour. So that will be interesting to try, as Richard for sure in 17th is defending that.
I understood about half of what you said, so I'll go with it.
Yeah. So Vishal getting past Behrman there. Now the second Trident is going to try going the attack of Roman Stanek as well. And so for the penalty.
Still can't find their way through, can they? They're trying their best. Ever so slightly
In
moving.
DRS games, of course.
Oof. Replay. Now this is the next lap being told from Behrman being passed by Vishal. Behrman's losing a lot of time. Huge amount of time.
Yeah, it's not going his way, and as I mentioned, he's being attacked by Stanek as well. Talking about being attacked, we've got Aaron, who is on the back of Correa, who is also trying to get inside the 1 second of Bortoletto. So let's see if Aaron can do anything down to turn number 1.
Oh, he's thinking about it. Moves left, moves back to the right. Don't do anything like that. Ron was trying to find an opportunity, just letting him know, look, Correa, I'm here. Polaron, our championship leader. 4th gear through 3. He's losing a lot of time.
Wonder if Bearman has an issue. He's lost out to Stanek as well. So he's dropping down massively, it seems, right?
Yeah, Bearman.
No pace at all.
Oh, Wally. Getting worse and worse for him, unfortunately. The championship not going his way. Here's the championship, though. At the moment, as things stand, Polaron will be on 83, Hadjar 79, Maloney 69, Hauger 56.
Yeah, and Bearman's been part of Fittipaldi. It's really good that Bearman had a chance in Saudi. Well, I don't know what would have even happened. Bearman's fighting back against Fittipaldi now, and he's retaken that position. But yeah, if it wasn't for Saudi, I don't know what would have happened to Ollie Bearman with how bad of a season he's had as well.
Some of it was the car in Bahrain, and it was just bad. He had to get withdraw. He got pole in Saudi, had to withdraw from the weekend to race in F1, and then he just got worse from there, really.
He really needed this weekend to work out, because this weekend you have nowhere to hide.
No.
You've had lots of testing. Drivers have raced around the circuit in the past.
With the third track limit, no more.
He's now...
It's hard not to do track limits when I can't turn.
Oh, right.
So there you go then, Omi.
There we go. Yes, there we go indeed. So hopefully it'll be good for the future tomorrow. And they've both got DRS, but Fittipaldi has got the stronger toe down towards turn 1 and he's going to try to get through now.
Passes him like he's not even standing. Just got straight through. Bearman's going to try and hold it around the outside, but no traction, no grip. Can't even turn the car. What have Prema done? But then you've got Antonelli up in 7th. Is that Antonelli doing a genius performance? Or are they sabotaging Bearman? I don't know. It's a bit weird that it's always Bearman having the issues, not Antonelli. Because now, look, he's going to get passed on the outside. Barnard's going to feel like this is a very lovely move from him. It's a nice move, but it's against a car that can't really defend. So it's a hollow one there. And now Cordeel's going to pass him. Bearman's got to box his lap. Something's wrong with that car. Let's take a look at the replay. Oh, this is him going down the field anyway. Yeah.
Get past. All easy passes right now coming in this battle. And then Fittipaldi to the inside. That look extraordinary up against a car that really doesn't have the performance it should. Oof. So Fittipaldi able to get through, Barnard able to get through, and surely we'll also see the next taker, Cordeal, get by as well soon.
He's done it. Cordeal has passed Bearman. Bearman's down into last place as Antonelli gets defensive from Isaac Hadjar coming through turns 1, 2 and then into turn 3. So are the Premas hitting a tyre limit? Black and white flag now for Bearman as Hadjar goes to the inside line, turn 4. Antonelli shuts the door. So Bearman now with black and white flag. Yeah, this is not going well.
Yeah, so he is struggling a lot. He's struggling a lot. I believe we also had a great duel in Saudi as well, where they were passing each other constantly in that race. Antonelli did defend.
I don't care what's so hard about fixing a mirror. You have to tell me if he's attacking me. I cannot see on the right side. Copy that, I will help you where I can.
So Fittipaldi has said, mirror, mirror on my car, who is attacking me from afar, and it's not really seeing anything, unfortunately, so it's cracked. Down into turn 10. There is Fittipaldi. Let's take a look at his mirror. Right-hand side. Oh, it looks okay to me. That must just not be angled correctly, like it's reflecting too much of the bodywork.
Yeah.
It's not a pit stop
We
race
haven't got
either.
a good angle of it.
No. On-board would be good, but I don't think they've gotten on board of him. Antonelli going defensive. Hadjar's right there this time. No nonsense from Hadjar. It's a dive bomb and a half into turn 1. Antonelli will try and swing round the outside, but he's on the dirty side of the track. He can't get back through. He'll get the toe through turn 3 up to 4, Omi, but that was a 12 laps in the planning, and now here comes Crawford. I don't think the Primus tyres are holding up as well as we like them to believe.
Yeah, this is right now a disaster for Prema. Hadjar finally able to get through with a late send to the inside. Antonelli tried to fight back. That left him vulnerable though to Jack Crawford, who's got through, and Prema are going to box, possibly to retire the car. Nothing they can really do in this race.
It gets more and more frustrating as it goes. Bearman out of the race. So our first retirement. I wonder how long Antonelli's going to come through. Maybe they'll just change the tyres. If it is tyres, they can fix that by bolting on a new set. But it's a worry. Track temperature now 41.2, so it's risen a degree on the track temperature. Air temperature now about 25. Beautiful move though from Isaac Hadjar.
Yep, late lunge, slightly wide in, and says to fight back. Nothing he can do. Crawford gets through now. Right before we cut to this replay, it was close between the two teammates of Collar Pinto. So keep an eye on the JBMotorsports battling as well.
Black and white flag for Stanak now for track limits as we take a look on the inside as well. As you say, Dennis Hauger making a move on the inside of Franco Colapinto.
So, battle for second now on between Kush Maini and Ritoma Miata, who's 1.2 seconds back. Maini has to go on the attack if he wants to take victory in this one. He'll need to get past Miata first of all, who will definitely try his best to defend. Then we'll have to deal with another tough customer of Victor Martins as well. So this is going to be exciting stuff. Fittipaldi gets past Roman Stanek as the race starts to settle in. But yes, Hauger passed his JBMotorsport teammate there, and will now try the next take-up on Antonelli to try take P9.
Drifting back up. 11th place then for Hauger now. Well, 10th place now for Hauger, actually, sorry, into the points for him. As they come into it, Antonelli closing back the gap now. Actually, he's lost 1 second already to Crawford. What is going on? And is Behrman not boxed yet? He's ignored team radio here. Behrman hasn't pitted. But he got a box message.
Maybe to gather even more data to try to figure it out for tomorrow. Could be something like that. Now DRS for Maney. Won't be close enough on this lap, but you can use it to close in.
I'm starting to get worried that we might see a couple of punches. Look at the way all these tyres are. They do not look like they can do 26 laps. If they're blistering this badly after 13, we're only halfway. We're into the second half of the race now. Lewis saying, Prima struggle. They are indeed. Oh, someone had a massive slide there. I want to see a replay. I assume it's Bortoletto, but I heard the tyres scraping along the bottom of the track there. Just holding it all together.
So, the top three then in this one in their own little private battle soon as Miata gets inside the 1 second. So we've got an interesting fight now going on for the race lead. So Miata's still in there, just trying to get in that one spurt. He needs to try to get inside the 1 second to keep Maney behind at the same time as well, because Maney, we've already learned.
Yeah, Maloney has 3 track limits. Maloney, 3 track limits. He has a black and white flag.
Yeah, finally.
There we go.
It's not going Maloney's way, is it? At all either. Miata.
Oh, second place. Black and white track limits.
Yes.
Martins
Gotta be
is
careful
second.
then.
Yeah. This is going to be a worry. Last of the late breakers, last of whoever can find the inside line. That's going to be the question. Come on, everyone. Hold it. Oh, that's a late lunge. Oh, Maney was too far back to attempt that one, but he is certainly throwing that car around. They all look so slow coming out of turn 3. We qualified in the what, 126s? We're doing 1 minute 30s. They're 4 seconds a lap slower on this tyre. They have no
I think they're having
ground.
to conserve because the tyre degradation isn't the best, is it? I think we're getting a 2-stopper for F1 as well.
Yeah.
Or 3-stopper.
It's hard to start compound. I'd say 2-stopper. If it was 3, I'd be jumping up and down. If it's into, it could rain though. That's a factor as well.
It could, yeah. It could rain actually specifically for these series. That's there's a bigger chance of it raining for F2 and F3 and F1 Academy as well. In the morning, and then a damp track for F1 maybe.
And we just had a great race in Canada. I don't really fancy like another one like that. I mean, I'll be stupid to say it down, but it gets so confusing to try and work it all out. There's the new M8 headsets. They're fantastic, those headsets. We're after a couple actually as well to use trackside. But we can't find out where they're produced from. Stanak's got a penalty.
Ooh. What's this for? 5 seconds?
Track limits. Now that sets a precedent, doesn't it?
Yeah. Track limits. So others have to be careful now. Antonelli's finally been caught by Hauger, who opens the DRS and will try to get through. Let's see if Antonelli can defend this.
Down towards turn 1. Antonelli's been losing 2 seconds. Allowed to everybody else. Goes defensive. Hauger just stays on his racing line. Lots of black dust. Brake ducts are massively clogged and overheating for Antonelli. I'm very surprised about this actually, the dust that gets sucked into the tyres. I'm going to say it, tyres are wrong. We need a step harder compound for F2 because this is not working. This is not a race anymore. This is a conserve for the second half. The feature tomorrow is going to be a lot more exciting. I think the sprint race is too long. A sprint,
it has been taking a bit long, this one, hasn't it?
A sprint should be a sprint, not a feature, by 4 laps or so. It should be about 20 laps, not 26. It's too long. And the drivers will really have to push it because they've got 11 laps left. And they're having to push like crazy. I won't making mistakes, says Lou. Where is Paul? Down in 6th position, closing back to Isaac Hadjar. Yeah, he's dropped 2 seconds. Yeah, you're right. 10 to go now. Tyres are screaming for mercy. Drivers are trying to listen, but you've got to keep pushing. Mayata's under investigation for track limits. That could be a 5-second penalty for the man who's in 2nd position as Antonelli will go defensive once more. Hauger lines him up, pulls the outside line. Brilliant defending from Antonelli though. He has got such skill, pure skill behind that wheel.
Yeah, he's been great on the defense. While we haven't been able to see him fight too much at the front, we have seen that he's been good with the defense. Miata has got a penalty. The man in 2nd has got a penalty.
Track limits as well, 5 seconds. That promotes Kushmaini, Bortoletto and Correa back up, but that put 2 Invictus on the podium. Mayata will drop to around about 6th position, just behind Paul Aron. So that's not great news. He's got 2.5 seconds already. Let's take a look. This is the final one that broke the camel's back. Yeah, clearly all 4 wheels off the track there, exit turn 12.
Yeah, really pushing on is Miata, contending near at the front of the field, trying to stick with Martins, isn't able to do it. Instead it's come under threat from Maney, who doesn't need to make this move, but might as well make it in case his teammate Bortoletto comes on the back, because we saw how Bortoletto was racing him on the opening lap, so those two are going for it, the 2 Invicta drivers. Both definitely very competitive in the season. Both have had a great start to the season.
Move! Maney tried it again into 1. Sorry to cut across you there, Hermie.
No worries. Saw that one coming down late on the brakes. Brilliant stuff. There's the never-ending story. Antonelli versus Hauger.
Trying to go around the outside, not paying off. Got a much better exit though, Hadjar. But that Kramer can get that power down, then lifts it off to save the tyre length. Not trying to scrub up the rears anytime soon. Look at that. How are the tyres not exploding? They are blowing up everywhere. It's constant. Oh! Antonelli made a mistake there. It was way too wide. Now he's having to go defensive, and now he locks up into turn 5. That's not going to do the tyres any good. Hauger senses an opportunity to try and pounce, maybe down towards turn 8 and 9.
Antonelli really having to look in his mirrors even more now. He's trying all he can. Hauger, though, is going to try and need to find a way through. He can get a bit closer down towards turn number 9, but the move will have to be down towards turn 1. And Antonelli has been bold with his defense so far, so you'll need to try and be a bit late on the brakes. So let's see if he'll be able to find a way through when we go on to lap number 19.
Right, left, right again. Control it. Squeeze it ever so slightly. The best throttle exit power.
That might have been a bit wide as well by Antonelli
Yeah.
as well, taking different racing lines.
Oh, they're sliding everywhere right now. Back on the power. Now, is Antonelli going to try that defensive line? Longest start finish straight in F1 this. It just goes on forever and ever. Antonelli goes defensive. Yeah. They're all struggling with tyres. Oh, Zane Maloney gets a penalty. 5 seconds. I would assume track limits. And it is. It's getting worse.
Yeah. Lots of track limits, lots of cars sliding everywhere. Hauger looks for the gain on the inside. Can't get through though. Antonelli defends that one perfectly once again. Hauger once again trying different racing lines, trying to get to the inside, but he's not being able to at all on an...
Oh, Omi's frozen on his internet. As they come.
Kimi Antonelli, who is defending.
There we go. We heard you ending your sentence there, Omi. Sort of you lag in, lag out. Black and white flag for Correa, track limits. So one more and he gets a penalty. Welcome to the Spanish Grand Prix sprint race for F2, penalty edition.
That is what it's turning into. Austria style from F1 last year.
Oh god, that race got confusing. We were still waiting 12 hours later for the final results. And it all changed. Can't remember if we went on air or not.
Well, Correa's got a black and white flag. He might have 4th place very shortly.
That could become 3rd, remember as well. Tries left, tries right. He dummies him. He's dummied Bortoletto down to turn 1. He can't swing around the outside. He tries to come back again. Has to lift mid-corner exit at 2. Gets a bit of understeer. Getting in the wake of Bortoletto's car. Feathers the throttle. Much better exit out of 3. He'll have the inside line down towards turn 4. Bortoletto goes defensive. Correa thought about that. Switches to the outside line. Hucks back to the inside. And settles back in. Great couple of corners here.
Finally, Hauger able to get through as well on Antonelli. Oh, that's a lock up by Bortoletto.
Just snatches that inside. Same as what happened with Antonelli.
Indeed. And Maloney's got past O'Sullivan. And Hauger worked very, very hard to get up into P7. He's now lost that place. He's down to P8. He had to deal with Antonelli's defense earlier. And he's back down to P8. And Antonelli's defense won't work for too long on Hauger now, as he's also through as well. And Aaron's also arrived.
Yeah, sorry, I just heard that ending bit there.
Bit of lag here and there.
Yeah. They're meeting with the stewards now. So let's see what happens in Formula 1 with Charles Leclerc. We'll bring you that in our coverage of qualifying coming up later. Down we go towards turn 1 once more. This time, Paul Levon on the attack. And Maeta's got a 2nd penalty! Another 5-second time penalty for track limits. That is 10 seconds in total. That totally changes the game. And this
does indeed. For finally having a good. Yeah, this was Crawford getting past Hadjar all the way around the outside. So Crawford gets past Hadjar, and this was the move for Hauger. Much more closer coming onto the straight, and that means that he can do what he wants. Hauger just had so much more overspeed, and Antonelli knew to even fight it on this occasion. Blistering on the tyres as well. And yeah, somehow they're puncturing it.
Hauger's past Antonelli. Hauger radio.
Okay, try to open the gas. We will have a penalty for track limits. I don't understand. He's not tracking for 13. I'm not at all. I'm super safe. He's off the track completely, man.
Well, that must be an old radio message. Has to be. Oh, it's getting tense, this one, isn't it? Trying to work out who's where on the track.
It is.
I think 5 to go.
5 to go.
Victor Martins has brilliantly saved his tyres. He's got 3 seconds to Maeta. Well, technically, count 4.8 remaining. And Bortoletto's the one under pressure from Correa, Aron, and Crawford. at one of these races.
Yeah. So we've got that battling on, and Greg, after mainly finally being able to fight back as well, after the double header, he had a cracked sassy there as well, so he wasn't able to contend at all for those 2 rounds. Jack Doohan had it also last year, which is why he couldn't fight for the title.
Yeah. Oh, Antonelli way off the track. But went around the bollard, but track limits for him, and the rear tyres absolutely shredded. This is off track for 2 cars. Oh, okay, off track for Colapinto and
We're going
Hauger.
Colapinto.
Yeah, so he was off track at turn 12.
Yeah.
Don't argue with the stewards, they have every camera. It's like VAR though. Sometimes is
And that was-
on or offline.
Yeah. And that was much earlier on as well, when he was battling with his teammate Pinto. Now Hauger's front 9. So still, well, Pinto's the next one now to attack me. And the battle for P4 continues. Correa, though, not able to get close enough. And Aaron and Crawford all stuck in that DRS train, waiting for some movement ahead so then they can try and take the opportunity as well on the 23rd lap of 26. Martins, as you mentioned, saving the tyres brilliantly for this stage of the race, so he's got enough in hand as well. Miata, with a 10-second penalty now in total, is going to drop down and lose what would have been a brilliant second place. Maney will be promoted, so this is the battle for the final place on the podium.
Aaron feels like he can have an opportunity here to salvage some more points. Our championship leader having an absolute storm race, but he's under pressure.
Oh.
Thought Crawford was going to ruin it all there, and I was eating my words a bit like this morning in Formula 3, but no, Crawford's going to try again though. Just can't get to the inside line in turn 7 and 8. He's fighting every opportunity to dive bomb that inside line. Play it cool, play it cool.
Indeed, 1 dam's ahead for Aaron, 1 dam's behind. Both just trying, Crawford especially trying at every single opportunity he can to get to the inside or to get to a different part of the circuit to try and get through. And Aaron seems like he's lost that once again. Crawford once again trying a different racing line to go on the attack.
Outside manoeuvre into 1 is a risky opportunity, but it might be the only way to trick Paula on. There's Martins. 3.3 seconds he's got clear to Maeta. Anything down to 1? No. Dams are moving in order of each other as well. Behrman has not pitted, by the way. He was told to, but he stayed out.
Good drivers. Yeah. So Behrman's continued on. Listen to the team there. Crawford once again trying to go on in a bit of on Paul Aaron. Dirk Zane Maloney, the 2 drivers who of course collided in Monaco, to the penalty coming into this sprint race.
Bortoletto in 4th at the moment is beautifully defending a podium. Black and white flag for Villa Gomez for track limits. 1 more and it's a penalty for him. It is 3rd for Bortoletto at the moment because Maeta's going to drop down 10 seconds. So that'll drop into 8th place. And Antonelli now, black and white flag for track limits. 1 more for him and he gets a penalty.
That's what Hauger was trying to say earlier on.
Yeah.
But he wasn't accepting that he did it himself as well. Oh, Correa seems much more closer this time around.
He'll have the push. He'll find that traction he needs and really start punching hard. Quick update. Yeah, I've got an update on the alleged false starts here, so I'll get that up and talk to you about Formula 3 in a second as we take a look. Paul Aron, get a move. Aron's got the DRS down to turn 1 to try and have a go. And Correa, they're all 3 of them having an opportunity to overtake it to turn 1. No cars jumped the start in Formula 3. It was a start light procedural error. So yeah, no cars have breached the false starts. So we're all good in Formula 3. In that investigation, if you were watching us earlier. In F2, we into the 2 laps. Big lock-up for Bortoleto. That's going to send him wide. And now the opportunity comes in for Correa. He will have a much better slipstream up through the corners. Crawford on the attack of Aron though, but Bortoleto again a lock-up. Same tyre Omi he did earlier on in the race. It's starting to weaken on him.
Fittipaldi has dropped behind Amory Cordial. Battle for what will become. Third position continues, and you can see Correa has got DRS. He's getting close. He's going for it to the inside.
Did he make the move? There's a little bit of contact. Off the track goes Bortoleto. Now Polaron's going to come through. Wrong camera angle to Ham as well. We didn't see the action. There was contact though, definitely. Wheel bang at least.
And now Aaron's going to also try and way through as well on the start-finish straight. Final tour of the race. Aaron trying to defend all the while as well from Crawford. What a battle this will be down to turn 1.
Yeah, Bortoleto's lost down the podium place. Aron's going to have it with ease here, but I don't think he can catch Juan Manuel Correa, who's back onto a podium position. No one going for an overtake into turn 1. I thought they might. Oh, and look how close Bortoleto's got, but he's running in too deep. Aron's going to have the exit power out of 2 to hook round the outside of turn 3. He'll get the traction mid-corner. Paul Aron with a fantastic move takes 4th position effectively on the road. Fantastic. Now he can have attack on Correa.
Yeah, Bortoleto just no grip with the inside line, but there's nothing he could have done there. Now Crawford has to try and make a bold move at a part of the circuit where we usually wouldn't see, and he's going for it to the inside of turn 5.
Lovely move on the inside, and unfortunately for Bortoleto, that lock-up cost him. It just dragged him around that lap. The tyres are completely gone for him as well. Victor Martins is about to win again this season and close back up on the title that is escaping him at the moment after a bad couple of races in the middle half of the opening part of the season, but he has been flawless today. He has saved those tyres with absolute perfection. He got a great getaway, he took the lead, and he's run away with it from P2 to P1 for 26 laps. Victor Martins wins a dominant performance in the F2 sprint race here in Barcelona. It's second on the road for Maeta, but Kushmaini will be second. And Juan Manuel Correa finishes 4th on the road, but gets the last podium spot. Polaron 4th, Crawford 5th, Bortoleto 6th, Hadjar 7th, Maeta goes 8th, Hauger 9th, Antonelli goes 10th. Just holding off from Colapinto. Well, we're going to have to wait for the rest of the order to fall down here as well. With the penalties that still need to be played. Antonelli 10th, Colapinto, O'Sullivan, Durskin, who's down there? Jose Maria Marti, Villa Gomez, Vishaw, Cordial, Fittipaldi, Maloney, Behrman, Barnard, now then Behrman, then Stanek last overall. What a race there, Omi. Confusing the end with the penalties coming through, but what a top 3. Here's Martins.
Hi, Victor, good job. Yeah! First one of the season. Finally. We need this one. Let's go!
Gets his title back on charge, Omi. Exactly what he needed to do.
Came into this year as one of the predicted title favourites, along with Ollie Behrman. Behrman hasn't been able to turn it around. Victor Martins, he was given an opportunity, lots of testing, lots of hours here in Spain. A few months ago, he was given the chance to turn it around and start this European part of the season with a triple header and then 2 races after that as well before we go into the summer break to try start it on a positive, to give him some momentum, and he has absolutely taken it from second on the grid. And Kushmaini will finish in second. But Victor Martins finally getting his season running. Let's see if he can start a bit of a late title charge, which is definitely possible because we get one championship leader and then they start having issues in the next few rounds. So definitely, if you can catch some momentum in this one, you could definitely be in with a shot.
Well, we've got 10 minutes until Sky pull us off the air, so I assume we'll have the podium. But if we do not, let's check in with Chris McCarthy and Alex Brundle. But first, here for Juan Manuel Correa, who finished in 3rd position as well. He'll be on the radio shortly. Here's the world feed.
With everything that he had to go through to rejoin this echelon or even the one below it of this sport, then it settled a bit and we didn't talk about him for a little while. He became a competitor who just rejoined the ranks, but he's built and he's built and he's built, and now he finds himself back on a Formula 2 podium. It's so impressive. as a journey, so impressive as a journey, and I do think from this commentary box, for that journey, we really salute him. We really do.
Absolutely, absolutely. And Gabriel Bortoleto, credit to him, slowing down, congratulating Juan Manuel Correa, and I think many of the drivers will. But let's salute first our winner, Victor Martins, pulling into the first spot. He a winner for the second time. He won the Silverstone feature race, and a composed performance, a calm performance, a managed victory there. And what a way to come back after such a disappointing start to the season. Victor Martins comes back with a bang at round 6, and he wins the sprint race by 4.4 seconds to really get his season off to a start as we go into a triple header. That's the way to start it. Victor Martins on the top step of the podium for the first time this season.
ART, the relief palpable for them as Victor Martins salutes the team. Sebastian Philippe jumped off the pit wall with visible excitement that they'd managed to get this driver back onto the top step. They've been in the doldrums, but a great performance for Victor Martins, who delivered throughout the entire race. Almost lights to flag victory when he took off the line and delivered that great start.
Kushmani, well done to him on the podium for a 4th time. But what about this huge emotion for Juan Manuel Correa? 5 years ago, on the 23rd of June at Paul Ricard on 2019, Juan Manuel Correa lasted on a podium, finishing 2nd behind Antoine Hubert. And now, after all the recovery, all the fight back, all the determination he has put in, Juan Manuel Correa is back on the podium, and he is certainly not done with this journey yet. He's made a lot of people, including us in this commentary box, very, very proud of what he has done. And Juan Manuel Correa, inspiring performance, I think, that as he has done both on and off the track, proving nothing is impossible. And he is an inspiring driver, an inspiring character as an athlete, not just as a motorsport driver.
Absolutely so. Bruno Fanning down, and I think it's a good day for the Alpine Junior Academy. These two worked for Kushmani. He did a good job after a difficult start. Really, he sank all the way sort of to the middle of the top 10 by the time he made it down towards turn 1. So a difficult start, but managed to recover it, Kushmani.
Yeah, great stuff from Kushmani, celebrating there. Bruno Faman congratulating Juan Manuel Correa as well. Victor Martins celebrates there. Kushmani, solid season it has been for him. That's going to boost him further up the top 10 in the championship as well. What an end to the race. It's 4-way fight for the last step on the podium. So many track limit violations. It was about keeping it on the road, and then that 4-way battle, anyone could have gone on the podium.
It really was. Phil Miata in the end, who came across the line 8th after the penalty was applied, so found his way outside just to the back end of the top 8. Unfortunately, with those 10 seconds cumulative of track limits penalties that he took, but this was the moment where Victor Martins came across the line.
What's that going to do for Victor Martins as a driver now as well? I mean, best result of 7th, converts that to a win, and we go into a triple header. Of course, this is just the start.
Yeah, it's a vault up the championship, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But it's a confidence thing more than anything for Victor Martins, who has conquered this season a little bit in a way. And once you've taken that win, you feel altogether calmer. The way he did so as well will be heartening for him, will be heartening for the team. He had a clear pace, he got the car off the line. We'll see what he's able to do from 9th place.
I just managed my tires a lot in the beginning because I had no pace. Huh? Yeah. But at least you got cleaner. Me, I was stuck in Gavi's gearbox the whole race. And I was stuck in Not a bad start, no? What happened? No, pero bueno.
I left the paddle and
let him push behind me because I'm okay, so I don't want to push. Yeah, I just had to manage my gap with Aaron. He was quick, but not enough to pass him. You were also a bit slow towards the end, no? I was coming a bit.
I was just stuck.
But he finished P2 on track?
Yeah.
P3, P2.
I spent like 6 laps on his gearbox. You know, it messes with the front end just there.
I was behind Gabi the whole race.
That's why I said you were quick at the end, because to be behind all race and that's...
Good to hear from the drivers, as always, as we get ready to do the podium. It certainly closes up the championship as well, but first we have the celebrations as Alice Powell down there, getting ready to do the podium as well with Bruno Michel.
Well, this is very, very rare, so enjoy it. It's a sprint race for Formula 2 podium. We never get this, do we, Omi? Ever?
We never get this, but finally the moment is here, and what a special podium it definitely is, with Correa returning to motorsport, came in Formula 3, got his promotion last year to Formula 2, and has continued to push in his career, and he's going to get that podium. Mainly also after a tough 2 rounds with the cracked strategy, has been able to recover. And talking about recovery, Victor Martins, Alpine 1 and 2, the only 1 and 2 that they will be getting in for the time being at least.
The French national anthem. Absolutely fantastic. And Juan Correa is under investigation post-race for track limits as well. But Victor Martins, no one can doubt him. He wins FIA Formula 2 for the first time this year. Second place to Kushmaini. ART doing a fantastic job as well. What a fantastic job they've got as well. Kushmaini getting there for Invictus. Alpine Driver Academy 1-2, as you say, Omi, to correct myself. Third place to Juan Manuel Correa. I really hope he can keep that. And now,
indeed,
as ever, it's champagne time! Only alcohol you can get in this place. Dry venue. Kind of makes sense. There was a massive riot a couple of years ago when they did sell alcohol. So they banned it. Still, the fans bring it in themselves, though. There's the main stage area. They've removed the go-kart track that was there. Had some stellar times there. JT, what did you make of that race? Oh, he's deafened. Sorry. Oh, my God, then. What did you make of that race?
Deafened.
Yeah, I'll go to you then.
It was a great race. Of course, there was a lot of tire conserving, which I think should be a flat out. We should be in for a flatter race tomorrow with a pit stop in there as well. But yes, that podium, a happy podium, definitely for sure. And great to see Correa's journey back. I followed it all the way through. So it's great to finally see him back as well on that podium. Special moment for him and everyone in Formula 2.
Absolutely fantastic race here. And finally, A miracle has happened. We've seen the podium in a sprint race in Formula 2.
Wow.
Well done. A damp F2 circuit will provide only one thing for today's feature race: high drama in Barcelona. Welcome to the 12th race of 2024. Starting on pole position is Paul Aron, one of the championship contenders. Crawford and Colapinto alongside him. We're in for a major run down to turn 1. 37 laps are ahead of us in today's race as well, around this Circuit de Barcelona, Catalunya in Spain. Total racing here started in 2005. It was one of the very first venues for the next generation of Formula talent. The rain has eased off, the track is dry, but still damp in places after a light sprinkling of rain. There's more chance of it coming down shortly as well. It's going to be very dramatic. Alongside me in the commentary box is Omi. Jack is with me as well, as Jess is around in the background watching along. If she has anything to say, she'll pop in as always. But Omi, starting with you. Yesterday it was high drama in the sprint race. Today, Paul Aron has pole position on a mixed condition circuit. This is going to be quite an interesting race with pit stops thrown in.
Pit stops thrown in. Formula 2 always deliver drama, and it only deals with drama as well. Should be a very exciting race coming our way. Cannot wait for this one to begin. So this should be very, very exciting stuff. The starting grid.
For back to front, Taylor Barnard with no time set after crashing in qualifying. He's 22nd. Romain Stanak starts in 21st position as well. Rafael Villagomez is in 20th, with Richard Verschoor starting in 19th place. 18th on the grid goes to Emil Cordial. Zane Maloney is 17th. 16th on the grid for Enzo Fittipaldi. Then going 15th for Ollie Behrman. 14th on the grid for Jose Maria Martin. 13th goes to Dennis Hauger as well. Watch out for the pair of them out of position after a poor qualifying as well. 12th on the grid for Zach O'Sullivan. Isaac Hadjar starts in 11th position as well. Can the angry man from Monaco control himself for a better Barcelona? Koshmani's 10th alongside Victor Martin starting in 9th position. The man who dominated here yesterday. Juan Manuel Correa lost his podium from the sprint race. He starts 8th on the grid. Joshua Durskin, another impressive race from him in 7th. Riyad Mayata starts in 6th position. Andrea Kimi Antonelli starts in 5th. 4th on the grid goes for Gabriel Bortoletto. Franco Colapinto lines up 3rd. Front row of the grid there, Jack Crawford alongside Paul Aron. The championship contenders still in the battle. Jack, welcome back to the F2 commentary box as well. What are you making ahead of today's action?
Honestly, just hoping for a really exciting race. We've got some really strong drivers up front. Some faces also that you don't usually see, like Juan Manuel Correa. Not usually near the front, but he starts, I think, 5th today. But yeah, hopefully an exciting race. My personal pick a win here. I'm going to go with Jack Crawford.
Seems to be Omi as well. That we're going to have an interesting gap down to so on. Who's your pick a winner?
F2 is wide open, so let's see out of this grid. I'm going to go with Bortoletto, shown some good pace so far, so let's see how he's going to be able to get on as we are on to the formation lap.
Antonelli has stalled! Antonelli! Yeah, Antonelli has stalled on the grid! Andrea Kimti Antonelli from 5th on the grid has stalled. He's got going, so the entire field's going to pass him. And I think we've got another staller as well in the form of Taylor Barnard. So 2 stallers on the grid then, and Antonelli is going to have to start this feature race from the pit lane. And I believe Barnard has now... No, he hasn't. So 2 stallers on the grid there already. Oh... Yeah, tell him to start, but it's not going to work.
Oh, that is disappointment. Drama for Prema once again as well. Paul Aron though will pull a long run to turn 1 to deal with Crawford and Colapin there as well, with Ball trying to get in the mix. Should be an exciting race coming our way. Let's see if Paul Aron can take his first victory as well.
I'm incorrect. It's not Barnard, it's Stanak. Here's the pole man.
Very happy. First of all, for myself to get my first pole in Formula 2, but also for the team. I know how hard they've been working. We got close in Monaco, and finally we're here and we've done it. So very, very happy for both me and the team. And to be honest, it was just such a nice session. You know, the fact that it was so close at the end, I think it was really cool for the fans. And it's great for the championship to see that, you know, these new cars are performing well and, you know, the competition is really tight. And from my side, it was just nice to come here as a championship leader and put it on pole, you know.
Yeah, so it's Stanek who's going to have to start in the pit lane as well. This is all just going wrong, wrong, and wrong. I think Jack as well, that's going to be him pretty much done, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much that's the race over for him, or at least a contention for the win. Really unfortunate fight for Andrea Kimi Antonelli after such a good qualifying. Just really sucks for him. Also, a little bit of news here. Alex Albon has got a new control electronics, and without the FIA approval, there's Robin Stanek too. So it's looking like maybe Albon will start from the pit lane after some changes during Parc Ferme for the F1 race later today.
Bad news for him. Had a good qualifying as they come to line up on the grid. Looks like Antonelli's left the pit lane, Omi, as well, so he hasn't gone too far along the deck there. But Aaron v Crawford down to T1. It's going to be quite interesting. What do you reckon will happen on the first lap here? As Stanek gets refired as well.
I think we're going to get a wild opening tour coming our way. Lots of slipstreaming down there. Will Aaron be able to Stanek and Antonelli? Their race will be starting in the pit lane. The final few cars are getting into position though as we get ready for the feature.
Green flags. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold for dramatic pause. Drop the clutch. Let's go. Good start again from Paul Aron. Much better. Get away from Franco Colapinto. He's going to try and draw alongside Jack Crawford down to turn 1. Hasn't worked out. Look at Joshua on the inside as well. Durska's really going for him, but backs out. Is anyone going to make it through turn 1 cleanly? We've got Barman just a little bit wide, cutting a corner. 3 cars. Contact in the back. 4 cars in the gravel. And one of them is Victor Martins, if I'm not very much mistaken, and we've got them beached down in the gravel trap. That'll be a safety car immediately. Victor Martins and Dennis Hauger are out of this race. No sign of the safety car just yet. Brilliant start from Paul Aron. Crawford v Colapinto. Their status quo in the top 5. Durska drops down into 6th position as well, but had a lunge on the inside, and there's the safety car, Omi.
Safety car out on the opening lap as predicted. Hauger, Martin's coming together. We also had Marty, who could have been involved in that crash as well. Maloney all over the grass off the start of the race there. Bortoletto trying to put some pressure on Colapinto as well, but he won't be able to because the safety car is out on a dramatic opening tour.
And Victor Martins is out of the race. After that's not right. There we see Hauger out of it. Marty, I think, is in trouble, as you said. He's dropping down the order 2. Antonelli on 19th, but Victor Martins is out of the race. The winner yesterday in the sprint race doesn't even make it past turn 1 in the feature. Dennis Hauger, he's got already, look, you can see puncture on the front left. So there's contact there. That's on an outside trajectory, so I want to see a replay of that. But Jack already high drama. Shouldn't be a long safety car, but 2 seconds. Here's Omi with the race start again.
Yeah, the lights went out. Hauger with a terrible getaway. Behrman goes in between the middle. Then Zin Maloney is going to go all over the grass in the background as well as he tries to put some pressure on Hauger. Hauger squeezes him onto the grass. Dirksen has a go at Bortoletto. Colapinto has a go as well at Crawford. Aaron holds the lead with the inside as well. And then we go through. We're going to take a look further back as well. So where's the contact? Maloney having to cut over the road, and it's Hauger with Martins. Marty having to take a warding action, and Cordial over the gravel there as well.
All starts with Hauger. He touches the rear left of Victor Martins. Watch as he comes through into turn 1. Just gets over the sausage curb, bumps into Martins. Martins spins round, and here's Hauger's radio. Yeah, can't blame anyone else there but yourself. High drama, Jack, at the start.
Indeed, Hauger. I'm going to have to put that one on Hauger. He just gets a little bit loose off the corner and then just collects Martins. And it's really unfortunate for Martins, having won the race yesterday, and this time he doesn't even make it past the 3rd corner. Just really unfortunate for a man who really needs some results at the moment.
Just straight through. Marty, I don't think has got too much damage there. Yeah, great avoidance skills. just got bumped out of the way. Durskin backed out of that drama at the first corner as well with Bortoletto, Crawford and Colapinto. 3 cars running off the track there as well. Martins have nowhere to go. Martin does not have any damage, neither does Cordial, but they've been dropped to the back. And Martins puts his foot down, but is beached in the gravel. And Haugen never stood a chance of getting out there with a punctured front left, so he's out of it too. Safety car out then. And we regroup. It shouldn't be too long of a safety car because the cars are already being recovered from the first corner. So safety car should be in next lap. Not too bad at all.
Should be.
Yeah, we've got a sector 3 or best sector
So,
3.
yeah, as you mentioned, top 4 staying in the same order. Hadja with that extraordinary start there, up 6 places, so he really had a great start. So did Ollie Behrman, up 6 as well. Lots of other drivers being able to take advantage as well with the chaos that did take place. But Aaron is going to have to deal with the safety car restart, so it'll be interesting to see where he does decide to go. Martin Tauga will be investigated after the race. Both drivers are out, so they can the race as well as we go down to turn 1. And of course, yesterday we managed to avoid any crashes in F2, and today we've got it on the opening lap. So let's see how the rest of this one will go.
We'll be controlling the racing action for the remainder. Fingers crossed it's going to be okay. Look, they're just slowing down through turn 2 and 3 as well because of the JCBs that are still returning to their parking position. So let's run through the order then after that opening lap. Safety car is in at the end of this one. It's Aron, Crawford, Colapinto, Bortoletto, Hadjar, Durskin, Wyatt. In fact, just to make Obi pleased, let's hand over to the field feed.
One clutch paddle to get the instant reaction, then the other clutch paddle often to blend the clutch in and make sure they get a nice release of it while managing the throttle as well. It's a real dance between the various controls that they have to deliver the start in the optimum way. How we're getting it.
Stanak.
By the way, the Cordial and Antonelli are losing so much dry ice, and the race director clearly said that this dry ice is not permitted to be losing. So I hope you report it.
Yes, Roman, stay calm. We are reporting this just like Monaco, I know.
Yeah, but report, mate, it's all over the place. It goes into my eyes.
So dry ice used to keep the cars cool on the starting grid, and race director being really clear that it needs to be removed from the cars before they go racing again. And go racing is exactly what we're going to do now, with Paul Aaron taking them to the strike this time around.
All down to when Paul Aaron takes us back to green flag racing conditions around these fast corners as well. Remember, if you're on the soft tyre, again, you're going to get a massive benefit of warming up those tyres. What wouldn't be helpful, though, when you're trying to get tyre temperature, is a bit of rain in the air. And that's what Kimi Antonelli is reporting on the team radio.
Yeah, we're back to flag running. Thanks, Alex. As we go down towards turn 1, look already. Bortoletto coming into attack from Isaac Hadjar to the first corner. Nearly runs into the back of Colapinto, who's trying to warm up his tyres as well. It's starting to rain, says Antonelli. Brilliant move, side by side. Fittipaldi and one Manuel Correa for 9th and 10th position as well. As Maney and Verschoor battling for the back. Meantime, Bortoletto and Hadjar still doing battle as we get towards turn 4.
These two drivers who battled it out on the last lap at Imola for the race win, doing so now here in Spain on lap number 4 of this one. Hadjar still looking for it on the inside, no way through. Aaron holding the lead only by 6/10 of a second right now. Great move by Fittipaldi as well, as you mentioned, descended a long way around, turned the outside to the inside of turn number 1 and 2.
I think, Jack, as well, if it starts to rain heavier, it's only spinning, but track temperature is at 30.2 degrees, so it'll just evaporate. It shouldn't have too much of an effect on the track.
I mean, if it does have an effect on the track, then we could be in for a really, really interesting race here. That's what I will say, because, I mean, while the track is just a bit too hot, I think, for the rain right now, I think that, honestly, if it does start raining heavier, we could be in for a really interesting race, as we see Kimi Antonelli battling with Stanek.
And that was an easy manoeuvre, and Antonelli's down to last position, so again, Prema struggling to switch their tyres on as it's sunshine down to turn 1 and dark clouds in sector 3. So make that make sense. That's what Barcelona sort of gives us half these days. Aron, 1:29.268. He's got the fastest lap of this race as we start lap 5. That's a very late dive bomb on the inside of Behrman there from Fittipaldi. Didn't work out into the first corner the way he thought to. Behrman holding on for 9th position at the moment, but round the outside, Fittipaldi will go for that manoeuvre. He's not going to hold on anything into turn 4. The car's wiggling around. Fittipaldi's not giving up this one. Has to back out. Cuts to the inside line. And he's going to put the power down for a manoeuvre into turn 5. Behrman's got it covered off. Great racing between the two of them over 9th position. Whew. Take a breath.
Yep. Super stuff. Fittipaldi incredibly late on the brakes, trying once again, but he knows that it's single file stuff, so he'll get another opportunity maybe down to 9-10, and that sequence of corners, 1.4 seconds separates your top two. Aaron with the fastest lap of the race, still your leader, but it's the action behind that is right now definitely delivering us with some action. Pit stop still to come in this one, so a lot for these drivers to contend with.
And let's not forget that that is effectively on one lap of the restart. That's unbelievable from Paul Aron as well. Top 10 score points here in Formula 2. So Fittipaldi with the last points paying position. Zane Maloney in the lime green black covered car that you're seeing further back as well is on the attack as we start lap 6 of 37. 5 have been completed. And the leader still Paul Aron. Lap times improving last time around as though for new personal bests. Not seeing any drama into the first corner, so if it was starting to rain, it stopped unless Antonelli's just having problems. We thought here last year that it was raining, but it turned out that George Russell was just sweating.
Yes, indeed. Could exactly be that as well, with the sun shining indeed. O'Sullivan is close to Miata, so could there be an opportunity for the brilliant winner from Monaco as well, taking advantage of the virtual safety car coming out a few seconds after he got in the pit lane.
Monaco was so long ago as well. I forgot about that one.
Yeah.
Seems we've got set series now, don't we, for who's leading what? 6 to 37. Just hear the brakes squeaking onto it as well. We ride on board with Zach O'Sullivan. Looking behind Ollie Behrman. Behrman's caught him up. Wants to have an attack. This is one of the closest battles on the circuit. The battle for 8th between O'Sullivan, Behrman and Fittipaldi. Throw in Maloney just about. But of course, what we're doing here is going for pit stops. So we're waiting, seeing those on soft tyres must pit before those on medium tyres. So who's going to win out, who's going to lose out, that kind of thing. What do you reckon, Jack? Who's going to pit first?
Maybe I think personally some of the guys closer to the front will pit pretty quickly and try and maybe get on those what they're called hard tyres pretty quickly. Although I think there's going to be 1 or 2 people who will probably stay out and just try and hope for a late race safety car. But yeah, I think that we could see some of the guys at the front pitting, you know, pretty soon.
Fittipaldi's just been told on the radio, Omi, that hard tyres are quick now. So you can't get 30 laps on hard tyres. They've got to push these another 5, 6 most. And that's where we start to have problems. We saw yesterday that those sprint race tyres could do the 26 races distance.
Yep, indeed. Colapinto closing in on Jack Crawford as he's going to try and put some pressure on for second place. Ollie Behrman, of course, has O'Sullivan ahead, has Fittipaldi behind, so looking to attack and also looking to defend, all at the same time. As we take a look at the tyres, we have Dirksen, we have O'Sullivan, we have Correa, Maney, Veshaw, Barnard, Marty, Cordial and Antonelli all on the hard, the rest all on the soft compound of tyres right now.
Pushing hard, as they will continue to do so. Just taking a look at the weather. Track temperature now 33.2 degrees, it's rising. Track air temperature 21.8, so that rain that was apparently being reported is now disappearing. Colapinto on the back of Crawford in towards the first corner. And meantime, Dirksken trying to go right round the outside of Azai Kanjai towards turn 1 as well. Dirksken's come on his own this year in Formula 2, sorry, and he's gone through. Dirksken makes up a position. Dirksken's probably, last year he wasn't anything to look at, but this year, wow.
Yeah, last year was in Freca, finished P19 in the standing, so absolutely. Great lap for AAX. Barnard gets past Villa Gomez as well. Antonelli was able to get past Roman Stanek at the same time as those two battle over last position. This was it as well further back between Barnard, DRS wide open, and then he's got the inside line, and Villa Gomez choosing not to fight that one as we went down to the first turn.
Just touching back to Joshua Dirtskin as well, completely. Frecker is effectively the same level as Formula 4, if not a step below. So to go from Frecker, miss F3 completely, and then go straight into Formula 2. As you say, I mean, finished 19th last year in the standings. To be living this much is unbelievable. He really is quite a talent, is Joshua Dirtskin.
Sometimes it just clicks as well. That's a late lunge from Pepe Marti trying to get past Rafael Villa Gomez now.
If they'd have touched there, that would have been perfect. Sometimes it just clicks and then they just click into each other. But he's trying to go right down the outside. And Colin Pinto has passed. Crawford is in the pit lane. That's why.
Yeah, okay, there we go.
That was a late... I didn't look at the monitor. Crawford pits, Maeta pits, O'Sullivan pits as well. So they're the first ones in. As you predicted, Jack, soft tyre runners in first from the front.
Yeah, as I expected, I didn't think the soft tyre would last too long on these, particularly with these conditions. But Crawford pitting early, hopefully he gets a good pit stop and he'll come out pretty close to the front as the cycle continues, because at the end of the day, pit strategy is incredibly crucial in this sport.
O'Sullivan and Stanek are in two as well. So Stanek, who stalled on the grid, now is going to get stepped back to the back of the grid, but hopefully a change of strategy might help him out a little bit. So that's changed the order around again. Oran now has 2 seconds only to Colapinto. Not enough for a pit stop, but they've got to time this right now. He's got control of this race.
They do indeed. So 3 seconds separate first and second right now, of course, with Crawford also diving it into the pit lane. Antonelli was able to get onto the back of Cordial in that battle. Marty's also trying to have a go at Villa Gomez. Cordial's trying to attack him, so we've got some brilliant battling in the mid-pack, and they're side by side. Fittipaldi.
Both my mirrors are looking to the sky.
Fittipaldi.
Yeah, Enzo had problems yesterday where his right mirror was looking at his engine cover. Today, both mirrors are looking to the sky. Well, Enzo, you'll be able to tell if it starts raining or not. You'll be able to see it. And he's coming into the pit lane. I wonder if they'll do some adjustments now.
Wonder if they do. So Fittipaldi into the pit lane, joined by the boy from Barbados, Zane Maloney, getting it slowed down as well.
Did he run into the back of Fittipaldi then as well? That was quite close. Got a lot of time there, Maloney, in the pit lane. Very well done. That's going to help him now. It's down to the mechanics, who can do a really super stop.
Rodin versus Van Amersfoort. Tyres go on. Fittipaldi.
They haven't adjusted the mirrors. Fittipaldi's slow away. And Maloney's jumped him. Maloney has jumped him in the pit lane. And Fittipaldi was slow away and it cost him. And a brilliant jump from the mechanics and by Maloney. That was a team effort, as Bortoleto has been told, box, box. Much more like it. This is now...
pit lane.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Can get a bit interesting. Tyres warmed up for Miata, who will surely send it a long way around and get past.
Up to 18th. So is Miata now someone to watch. Remember, he was second on the road yesterday before he got that 10-second penalty for track limits. So he dropped down the order, I think to 8th position if memory serves. Still got a point. Just taking a look. Is Aron going to pit? No. Bortoleto picks though. Dirtskin goes up to 3rd place now. So Bortoleto dives down pit lane. So does anyone else? Thought Correa might, but he's just at a new personal best. Villa Gomez pits. So lap 11 of 37. Taking those tyres 26 laps in total. Let's go in. It's going to be really super stop here as well. Tyres are in and away. Good stop there from Bortoleto actually. Invictus have really worked on that since Bahrain and those disastrous stops they had.
Yeah. Invicta this season have been absolutely incredible. Maney and Bortoleto both having cars that they can perform in. Crawford, of course, going through. Bortoleto will rejoin the road ahead of O'Sullivan, who will have those tyres warmed up at this stage. We're looking further back though, with Maloney trying to keep behind Miata.
Vida Gomez has come out way behind these two. He's down in 19th place. Matta and Fittipaldi 17th and 18th overall as well. So they've completely changed hands. Paul Aron, they're still leading 2.3 seconds, and it is now box for the race leader this lap. And he's in the third sector now, so Aron's going to be coming in for some new rubber. Oh, is that dust? Yeah, rain's starting to come a little bit more into it, isn't it? Looking over the mountains, I can see it's raining in the mountains. And that mountain section here at the circuit is around about 20 kilometers away, so it's going to be brewing it in. Durtskin takes the lead. Aron and Colapinto dive down pit lane. Brave stop here.
Hard me to get this one right.
I don't think they will, you know.
If they... Go on.
I don't think they will.
Let's see. We're going to get our answer now.
Rear right was Sticky. Just out ahead. Yes. There's Colapinto.
Brilliant.
Hadjar and Behrman in too. They just got it closer, didn't they, to Paul Aron? Checks the wheels are on. And does he get out ahead? Well, I'm trying to have a look. There's Crawford.
Crawford has the tyres warmed up, remember?
He's got faster tyres. This could be for nearly the race. Can Crawford get ahead of Aron? We're watching everyone else coming out of the pit lane. That's not what we need to see. 30,000 of a second between Aron and Crawford. That's the battle we need to be watching. And Crawford's got ahead of Antonelli. And the TV directors are not showing him. They're showing the wrong angle. We need to see the fact that Crawford's passed Aron. Wrong angle again, directors, you muppets.
That is terrible.
Net lead of the race is what we needed to see, because Crawford has passed Aron. So Crawford is now in the net lead of the race, and we can't tell you how it happened because we're watching the battle for 12th down. Oh, who's in charge of these pictures? Stevie Wonder could do a better job.
Oh my god.
It's driving at the wall.
I've learned to never complain about TV broadcast. I don't know if anybody here watched the ARCA race broadcast on Friday. Never gonna complain about F1 TV again. It was the worst motorsports broadcast I have ever seen. Like, the cameraman didn't even know what to point at half the time.
Oh, I'm gonna take a look
It
at
was
this.
so poor. So poor. Like, I'm never gonna complain about F1 TV when Fox Sports exists.
Yeah, Fox still under control, remember, of the ARCA races. Compared to that of... Oh, hang on!
The Toletto versus Colapinto.
That's going to be hard, and near around the outside. Well done, Bortoletto. Gets back ahead of Franco Colapinto. That was a move that was waiting to come, wasn't it? Yellow virtual safety car.
Oh,
That's
great, virtual safety car.
That's a very quick deployment. What's happened? Not even a yellow flag, just a straight virtual safety car has been deployed.
Is Barnard okay?
Yeah, looks like it's fine. What's going on?
Alexander Albon will start from the pit lane.
Oh!
Just been confirmed. Alex Albon will start from the pit
he's
lane.
not okay.
And yeah, you're right, Omi. Barnard has stopped coming into the pit lane. And Taylor Barnard's weekend goes from bad to worse, doesn't it? That might have to be a full safety car. I know they've got a little lane there, but I don't think it's big enough for a car. I hope so. I'll try it. Ah, it is big enough for a car. Excellent. Pit entry is closed while they do this. And you can't pit onto a virtual safety car anyway to serve your mandatory pit stop. That was a rule that was introduced, so no one can come in anyway. All this does is help Joshua Durtskin if he can ace the restart ahead of everybody else. We should be going green shortly as Barnard is recovered and he's out of the race. So 3 retirements in the opening 14 laps.
Yeah.
VSC is ending.
Yeah. Could Aaron get the jump maybe? Keep an eye on this. Hold on a second.
Go, go,
The
go!
timing's crucial.
Oh, he bogged down! He bogged down, Omi! He's lost a lot of time
There we go,
there.
green.
Yeah, green flag. Bortoletto lost a lot of time on that restart. That did not work out the way he thought it would. DRS enabled. Oh, it has worked out there further back as well. Maietta's under pressure from Fittipaldi. Meantime as well, Hadjar is attacking Zane Maloney. And Maietta can't get through. on Enzo Fittipaldi, but he's going to try around the outside. Fittipaldi can't defend through 3. Behrman's coming into the mix as well here. And it all settles down at the exit of 3 into 4. Hello to
And everyone's rebooting.
Luz here as well as SHT. Hello, guys. And
Right, what happened here? This is finally the move that we should have seen live.
Oh, perfect round the outside from Jack Crawford. Hung it round on hotter tyres. That was brilliant, and that's what we should have seen live. Oh,
Brilliant stuff, directors.
one day.
Absolute expert.
Driving at the wall, though, this coverage. It really is.
What a move.
Really was good.
What a move. That's the kind of stuff I love to see in Formula 2. That's the stuff I love. You see, this is the thing about equal cars. You can make moves that maybe wouldn't be possible in a big, chunky Formula 1 car. Of course, though, you could make those moves. They just don't look, in an F1 car, they just don't look as impressive because some cars are just so much faster than the others. Totally not looking at anyone in particular.
I.e. Red Bull passing anybody else, it doesn't look that good.
Yep.
Here's Hadjar.
That's a late one.
Ooh.
Oh, that's very late. Okay, Maloney blocking and then defending and blocking again. That was a bit too late for me.
Hadjar found himself in that situation yesterday as well with Antonelli, having to go very tight to the inside trying to get through.
Didn't work out well for him then, if I remember correctly.
Yep, didn't. He was much further when he was able to eventually get past. He was much further ahead into the braking zone. There, Aaron continuing to attack Jack Crawford. So this will be an interesting battle. Can he get past Jack Crawford and take his first victory? But still a long way to go in this one. We still easily could get some safety cars, and this race could be thrown wide open once again.
If anybody would like some time comparison to how long our days are here on JB Motorsports, we're 12 hours away from the IndyCar race, and we're broadcasting now.
We have no straight line speed. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, stay calm. He's sliding a lot. We'll get your chances.
Hadjar, as always.
Hadjar for the third session in a row, complaining on the radio.
Oh, off! Off goes Paul Aron! Straight on the last corner, he'll rejoin! Got a snap mid-corner and loses 4 places! Paul Aron just straight on, didn't even turn into the last corner, looking to avoid the barrier. And that's definitely the net lead gone. Wow! He's going to twitch, isn't he, Omi?
Let's see then. We are heading all the way to the end of the lap where that moment came from Paul Aaron, and another chance, maybe a victory gone over the inside curve, and then here we go, we're gonna get it at the final corner. I'm just gonna lose it into the gravel. Lucky to keep it going as well. Lots of runoff with lots of gravel there as well.
Just drifts and straight on. He was lucky, boy, there. Here's the radio. Sorry about that. It says on the radio as well. That gives everyone a chance to look up at their seats going, what happened there? And let me tell you, from that balcony, you can't actually see the gravel trap. That main grandstand, you can't actually see that gravel trap, even from standing on the edge of it. It's that big. And that wider grandstand, and the gravel trap, you can't actually see it. So your best bet is to be on the pit straight side. As that looks to be Behrman having a go at Maeta further back. Didn't go for a move. He tried around the outside, didn't work out. Here we see Zane Maloney versus Isaac Hadjar. Maloney's weaving around, as the radio said, but Hadjar getting very angry and very frustrated as he comes down the start-finish straight once more. DRS.
He is close to come around.
Inside, gets defended around the outside line and into 13th goes Hadjar, and in. Hang on a minute, what's happened here? Durtskin's made a mistake. Durtskin's off. Something's happened to Joshua Durtskin. He is off the circuit. Juan Manuel Correa has taken the lead of the race, but Durtskin is off. He is dropping, and he's not in the pit lane. He's stopping. Just like Hakkinen.
Another issue for AIX.
Just like Hakkinen at the same part of the track in 01.
Can you switch on?
And in the same place as Mika Hakkinen in 2001, exactly the same part of the track. This time, Joshua Dirt's going to stop, and this will have to be a safety car, which means it's brilliant. Correa should box right now. If I was him, box now. You get a free pit stop under a safety car. Crawford, get 21-second gap, do it. Had they coming in? Answer no. They've continued on. Top 6 stay out.
Well, it's fine for them if it's a virtual safety car.
Virtual, pit lane's closed. Well, that's worrying.
Yeah. If it is going to get upgraded to a full safety car, then the safety car hasn't caught anyone this lap, so it's kind of fine.
Yeah.
So if it gets deployed later on in the lap, you'll still get that advantage. They need to deploy it soon, though.
Yeah, and the way that part is, it's a turn 7 and 8, isn't it? And there's no marshal point there. And there's a marshal point on the other side of the track, so I don't see. Yeah, look, there's a barrier there, but it's covered up and blocked. So I think we're going to have a. How far is it in? I can't quite tell. I want to see the wider camera lens, please.
Disappointing for AIX, though.
Another issue.
Both cars are tiring.
Yeah, it's blocked off. Look, that skate road's blocked off by marshal point, so I don't think they can get it back through that. That's a bit silly. Oh, and Dirtskin is rightfully angry.
Yeah,
I feel
no
for him
fault of his
there.
own.
No, I really feel for him there. He had a big shot there to win this race. Well, I don't see what they're going to do. They have to bring out the safety car because the marshal point's there. I don't think... Is it wide enough? No, it could be.
I think they just want time as usual, maybe.
Yeah, it's just really... Oh, it's uphill, though. I would not be surprised if this gets deployed to a full safety car. Correa's going to go around again. And if he crosses that line... Crucially, of course, if he's not caught by the safety car, he's fine. If the safety car gets deployed now, we're in trouble. It hasn't, so he's fine for another lap. Surely it's safety car then. Lap 19 and 37. Derskamp, Barnard, Martins, Hauger, the 4 retirements. 18 cars left.
I'm hoping for a safety car.
Yeah, it's got to be.
I want this race. I want this race going wide open.
It'd be sort of like half the race and half and half, wouldn't it? Stanak radio.
Yeah.
Can I just stop? Negative, Roman. We keep our head straight and we keep going. You keep your head straight for what? For what? For driving around the last place. You can point that. All of you guys.
Oh!
We talked about it.
Goodbye, Roman Stanak.
Oh my.
You never, ever disrespect the whole team on a radio. Ever. You drive it.
Goodness me.
Roman Stanek is saying, let's just retire the car. You are in a racing car that has no issues. You are still in this race. Drivers have yet to pit. You are never out of it. If Roman Stanek has, I think, just killed his career. Because you never say, let's just retire when there's a chance to keep racing. Ever. Anything can happen that could bring him back into this race. For what has just and then to slag the team off as well, saying, all of you, what are you... No, goodbye, Roman Stanek, you do not deserve to be an F2 for that attitude. Get out. That is disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful from Roman Stanek there. No place for that. What do you reckon, Amy?
Yeah, and you're in a car season where, and we get a few times in the season where we're in places like 15th as well. So your races can turn around that quickly. We've of course seen it around for Nobuharu Matsushita. So you need to if your car's fine and you have a chance, then anything's possible. We could get a late safety car and the race gets thrown wide open. We could get rain and everyone slides off the road. Who knows? Anything's possible. Watch safety car's ending. They've cleared it.
Oh, this is going to be an interesting restart there between Paul Aron and Zach O'Sullivan. We are back to green flag running here in Barcelona. Yep, yet to pit. Oh, hang on, that's a great restart then as well, coming in from Franco Colapinto. He's going to try to go on the outside. He's wheel to wheel with Bortolato down towards the first corner. Bortolato's not going to give him any room. They don't, runs wide. Crawford tries to swing back, side by side. Go on, Give him full throttle. And Paul Ron's having a go as well with Zach O'Sullivan. Colapinto v Bortoletto, and is O'Sullivan... Why are we on board with Paul Ron? He has got ahead, yeah, but his tyres are destroyed already. Woo.
Like that one.
Jack's happy with that one. Let's have a look.
Happy with that.
Yeah. Ron makes a good move. Oh my word, he was on the track. That's why he's got mud on it.
Goodness me.
Oh.
Tight to the inside.
Surprise! Black and white flag for Behrman for track limits. Stanek pulling a Hamilton, says Kenny. Yeah, looks like it.
Here we go again.
For instance, this is just a reminder for everyone. The last lap, Stanek was 59 seconds behind. Now, he's 45 seconds behind the race leader. He's gained 15 seconds on that restart. That's why you don't quit. It's all to play for here in F2. All to play for. I wonder if Trident might think about letting Stanek go. Yeah. Do you reckon they might think about letting him go? You don't do that to the team.
Don't know if they would go to that extent, but they could do. They could do.
Top 6 yet to pit as we now get a run here with side-by-side action.
Come on.
That's Hadjar getting ahead of Zach O'Sullivan for 11th place.
Brilliant stuff.
Race has fallen flat, hasn't it?
Now hopefully you can stop moaning.
Yeah.
It has. That's what I was kind of hoping for a safety car, so we could throw it a little wide open.
They're all playing the rain gambit. At least Formula 1 will be good. 4 teams in a battle. Rain in the air, it's a strategy race again. That'll be fantastic. It's everything else that we're worried about. Downshifting, a little bit of a luck up there from Bortoletto. Crawford, sorry, Colapinto's going to be crawling back in for that one. Correa leads this race though. Can he get the misery of not having a podium yesterday after it got taken away from him with a race win? Well, he's going to time it to perfection here. He might just do it. But Crawford still up the road. He's battling. This is the battle for second on the net leads, by the way. So 8th and 9th for Bortoletto and Colapinto. It's battle for second overall as we come down towards turn number 1. Oh, brilliant dummy! Didn't work out from Colapinto. He tried to send out the inside. I was so hopeful for a move there as the sun shines at turn 2.
Maloney passed O'Sullivan as well, but yes, that was Colapinto trying to sell the dummy down there. Outside to inside, but still looking at that McLaren rear wing. The McLaren Academy driver ahead of the Williams, of course, of Franco Colapinto. Bortoletto, who had a bit of lockups here yesterday trying to defend when his tyres fell off the cliff. He'll be hoping that doesn't happen today, as we'll take another look at, we'll take a look actually for the first time with Zach O'Sullivan and Zane Maloney. This overtake that we had, easy pass with Maloney getting past.
This race is going up and down. Correa is just at the fastest lap of the race for him. 1:30.683. 15 laps to go.
These guys will be coming up to traffic soon as well. Crawford will have Antonelli 4 seconds away. And Rashaw's into the pit lane, so maybe not if these guys come in.
Antonelli stays out, so it's just for sure. Now, we need to watch for sure to see if he drops behind Crawford that easily. He does. Yeah, very easily. Here comes Colapinto once again on Bortoletto down towards turn 1. He's got so much more slipstream with the DRS. Pulls the inside line. Gets it done even before the corner. Is Bortoletto going to try and fight back anywhere? No, but this is absolutely fantastic racing. Holding it together nicely. I will say.
Brilliant. Brilliant stuff in Formula 2 then. as we continue trying to push on in this one. There's lap number 23. Wouldn't mind a safety car.
Yeah. Look at those dark clouds, that's ominous. It's going to rain in between the gap, isn't it? And then we're going to have a... Like, it'll dry out by the time we get to F1. Never give us what we want. Here's Correa, 6 seconds he leads at the moment. Of course, Correa started this race in hard tyre, so he's got pace to go, and then he'll be on softs at the end. He just needs to save. If Correa gets a safety car, he's got the luck. I didn't like how that sounded there, Jack and Emery there. How it just sounded like it was upshifting and then bottoming out. Oh dear. As it comes down again. Just trying to work out timing monitors
Had a look,
as well.
did for the Paldi from me when I started run.
Just trying to work out timing monitors up here in the comms box or something as well, because if Correa can get some distance here, the gap between Correa and Crawford is 22.9. A pit stop under safety car here is 25 seconds. If he can keep that gap growing, he should be on course to keep the lead if we get a late safety car. Never unlikely here that we have that. We had it just in the last race yesterday in F3. When Gabriel Mini retires. Could be interesting, that one. Anyway, back on just trying to work out the distance as well, as we had a lovely onboard. Lovely onboard sound there. I was enjoying that, listening to that in the background. For sure to 16th. Got ahead of Villa Gomez and Stanak. Black and white flag for O'Sullivan. Track limits.
Indeed. So that's the black and white flag for the Mariners right now, battling with Enzo Fittipaldi, who will open the rear wing once again, and will get another chance down to turn 1 if he is close enough, and if he is feeling brave on the brakes. All depends on that. Doesn't look like he'll be close enough though on the 25th tour that he enters now as well. Crawford coming off Andrea Kimi Antonelli, who stalled on the formation lap. He didn't get off the line. He's had to start from the pit lane. He could have had a great chance of a good race as well from 5th, but instead he's running in 5th, but still yet to make a pit stop, and the net race leader only 1.2 seconds behind him as well.
Yeah, I can't believe I'm saying this actually, but it still feels like F2 has sort of gone down again. It has not picked up the way we thought it would in terms of action. It's not. Monaco was more exciting. It had more drama, more risk.
I think we're going to Austria and Silverstone next. I think those ones will deliver, and then it'll kind of calm down in Hungary again.
Yeah, always usually the same.
We'll go crazy as well.
Don't forget, we're in Belgium again to round out the summer break, then Netherlands, Italy, and then Azerbaijan to Singapore. Then we take Singapore off, and we're back in Qatar and UAE, and United Arab Emirates for Abu Dhabi. Just holding it all in at the moment. Correa leads by 8 seconds. He is increasing that gap. The gap now between Correa and Crawford is 23.7 seconds. So it's just managing it. It's pulling out that gap he needs as we see a move on the inside. Crawford gets ahead of Kimi Antonelli. And Antonelli, of course, one of the last ones to yet stop in this race. So Crawford now moving inside the original pitters, and that is a sign to box and change your tyres. 11 laps soft circuit.
Yep,
could be a bit tricky.
indeed. Definitely is. Yeah, is a sign. This is how Fittipaldi got past Zach O'Sullivan, DRS open, trying, and he finally got it done with a late send up the inside. perfectly, hooks up the apex, continues on. In that place now, we have Aaron trying to get onto the back of Bortoletto, and Paul Aaron will be disappointed with that, possibly the moment that could have cost him this race.
Holding it on once more as they swing in to turn 13. The last corner at turn 14 as well here to hold on to this race. Correa leads by 10 seconds now. The gap between him and Crawford still at 23.1. I hope that increases soon. We need him to come across the timing tower to trigger the next lap counter. Yeah, so it's increasing. 16, 20, 23. It's 23 seconds. Yeah, 23.1 seconds to Correa and Crawford. Adding up the intervals from everybody on the timing tower. Quick mental math. On board with Paul Aron in 9th place with bonus point. Box for Correa. Good call finally. Had to be now. Otherwise it would have gone too late in the strategy. Here he is, Correa pits from the race lead. Maney will be in 2. 33 seconds to Isaac Hadjar. That's the gap. Needs to be a super stop here from Dams. Really methodical stop. 10 to go. It's all down to Crawford. Can he push harder to get a lead of the race compared to Juan Manuel Correa, who's going to be on the soft, slow front right stop. He could have done better. He's had to wait because Kushmani's coming in the pit lane. That's going to hold him up as well. And Victor's played a blinder. There goes into the lead of the race, Jack Crawford. And that's going to hold him because now that's going to be Bortoletto and Aron going back through as well. Aron's going for net second up the inside line. Gets it up the inside and takes Bortoletto into the first corner. Where does Correa come out? P8. Behind Hadjar and behind Maloney. Maney coming into the pit lane has cost him. Big time. Unsafe releases cause these issues. So now it's dropped him right back. Lead of the race is Cordeal in the high-tech. Started last in this race. Yeah, look. Now, unsafe release here for Kushmani into the path of Jose Maria Marti. So that's going to be Maney with a penalty anyway. That's going to delight Juan Manuel Correa. Where is he? Look at that, Correa's now 22 seconds back. But what's the gap between him and Crawford? Ah, that's nice. Okay, so 3.6, 3.9, 10.1.
Mental maths time.
12, 14.
At no point because Cordeal's in. You're about to find out.
Yeah, 16 seconds. Yeah, 16 seconds at the moment. That's my mental math as Colapinto gets ahead of Andrea Kimi Antonelli for second position. So the gap between, well, it's still saying Crawford, so it's saying Cordeal is the leader on my screen, so it hasn't changed yet. So mental math is having to do work here, which now should make it a bit easier. So 3.7, so 4.4. Oh, thanks for that. They've taken it off. Antonelli's the only one left in the track that haven't
They
picked
don't want
it.
me to work it out.
They didn't want me to work it out now. I'm saying it's around about 16 seconds. Maybe 14, somewhere around there, but I can't calculate it because now they've put the names on the screen. They really hate me. Saying so, that's Correa passing Maloney. So Correa's up to 7th, and he's starting to fly. Right, here we go. 3.8, 1.2, that takes us to 5.1, 7.7, 8.5, 10, 13. Correa is 13 seconds behind Crawford on mental math. And this was the mistake from Zane Maloney that allowed Correa to snip through around. Oh, beautiful from Correa. Round the outside, mid-corner, doing a dance. That was perfect as Antonelli pits. Right, now we've got the gap.
To make his pit up.
It's 12.4, Omi, now. I was right. Was 13, now it's 12.4.
There we go.
Come on. And he's done the fastest lap, Omi. Oh! Hand up from Kushmaini to Rio Mayata. Mainie's not happy, and he gets through. Yeah, so it's battle on. Correa's done a 1:29.131, Omi. He's starting to push hard.
Pushing hard indeed. Oh! Villa Gomez. That is close with Marty.
Over 15th and 16th position. Antonelli has come out in the pit lane in 17th place. So he lost a lot of time there. But look at this. Correa
Look
already
at
on
the
back.
pace. Look at Correa.
The gap is he's closing it down. He's going to go for it. Correa is absolutely dominating the sector times. And he's going to get past quite easily Isaac Hadjar here and then set off to Bortoletto. Look at him, look at him. Soft tyres are working perfectly. Don't overuse them, 1 mile. Would really hope that if he can get a race win. Gets the power down. DRS as well.
Imagine.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Inside. Respectful from Isaac Hadjar. And Correa goes through. Next up, Bortoletto. Is he going to do a Charles Leclerc?
Respectful from Hadjar for once.
For once, yeah. Is he going to do a Charles Leclerc though, Correa?
Oh my god.
That race back in Bahrain. And look at that. He's already on the back of Bortoletto. He's already going to make the move into turn 4. He's committed. He's going for it. He is alongside and he's through. Correa is unstoppable. He's up to 4th. The gap is 10 seconds.
What a story this could be if Correa can do it. I think people might just be feeling it now. But the tyres need to stay with him. If this magical scenario is going to happen, they need to stay with him.
If you have something, use it because Correa is coming in option.
Yep, he's pushing, so I don't think Crawford, is he going to just take off now as well? You've got to keep his eye on his gap, but Correa is faster. 2 cars in the space of the first sector, though, is unbelievable from Correa. Those tyres are electric right now, and he's using them to his advantage. It's Jose Maria Marti who's got the fastest ever lap of this track, though. It's a 1:28.706 he's got. There's the move on the inside again. What are you making of this, or Jack?
This is looking interesting. This is getting really, really interesting. Because imagine if Correa, of all people, would go on to take his first ever F2 win. With all that he has been through as a driver, just imagine the absolute celebration and emotion if he is able to take his first win. Do I think it'll happen? Personally, no. I think Crawford and Colapinto are just too far ahead, but it would be cool to see a Dams 1-2 though.
You say that, the gap when the lap started was 10.4, it's down to 8.7. And now 8.5. He's slowly inching it away, but he needs to start pushing harder. 32 or 37. I'd just like it if Correa even got a podium after he's got taken away yesterday. That's going to be there as well. Correa is already on the back of Paul Aron. That's how much he's got quicker. And Aron's tyres aren't that great, remember, after he went off a few laps ago. So Correa will start closing down. This will be for the podium. Oh, he's making a bit of error coming through turn 12 into 13. Fittipaldi's under investigation for track limits. 5 laps to go. Correa's aim is the podium. Anything else is a benefit. He's in the DRS track of Paul Aron. He's moving once, he's moved twice. He can't move again now as well. You can't do that. You can't do that, Aron. But it doesn't matter, because Correa sailed through into 3rd place. Aron's going to be under investigation for moving more than once. He moved 3 times in total, but Correa goes through only for 3rd.
Yeah, Correa goes through. Can he make it at Dams 1-2? What would this mean to Dams as well? Absolutely incredible stuff. Crawford leads, but Correa right now is in third position. He's chasing Franco Colapinto. Could it really be for Correa after being denied yesterday from that podium? Could he do it a day later today?
Brilliant round the outside there, Jack, as well. He got that move perfect, but Aron moving more than once. That's going to be under investigation.
Fairly easy move there from Correa with the DRS, which, let me remind you, I don't think is coming back in 2026 in the F1 cars. But, you know, it's really good move from Correa. I don't really approve of the moving more than once, but for Correa it just did not matter. He went through anyway. He said, alright, you can move more than once, as we see Kushmani attempting a move, I think, there.
Trying to go
on Zane Maloney.
Not working out that way, but he's on soft tyres, man. Brand new for Maney.
Yeah. The soft tyre runners are going to be doing all the overtakes now.
Alan will be fine. That was black and white, yeah. Black and white flag might be the case as we get a move further down to turn 1 this time as well. Adja swings around the outside of Bortoleto. That was a sweet move. And meantime, Maney and Maloney. Maloney's on the inside. Maney's going to swing it round, and he's done him. Wow, great couple of moves there from everyone into turn 1 and 2. Very respectful and very well, nicely contained together. Correa's now pulled that gap down to 3.9 seconds, now 3.8 seconds, and now 3.7 seconds as well. So to Colapinto. It's a CCC top 3. Crawford, Colapinto, Correa. Come on. Let's have a replay. Yeah, that was perfect, though. Into that first corner. A little bit of contact. Maney is just racing hard and aggressive today, isn't he, Omi? He's not giving anyone any second chances. Oof.
Yeah. That's me. Maloney going for it. Absolutely. Right to the edge of the circuit there. We continue on.
Oh, Fittipaldi.
This
5-second time penalty for track limits. 3 to go. Got a feeling this might be the podium, you know. But for Correa to get a podium, that would be amazing.
Yeah.
Especially after yesterday where he got it and lost it. Crawford could back up Colapinto, but not going to do that. It's an individual team game here. Highlights are up, by the way, for F1 Academy Race 2 on their official YouTube account. Yeah, Correa's faster than Colapinto. This is the battle. Martin
highlights on YouTube took like hours yesterday.
Yeah, they did take ages, didn't they? Antonelli has passed for sure.
PM or something.
Say again?
They were uploaded like at 10 PM or something.
Oh wow,
yesterday.
that's late. Very, very late. Marty calling in. Cordial intense. So that's a battle change over again. Apparently Alton Park's getting ready for their touring cars. Oh, yeah. Mainly black and white flag now. Driving standards, we're being told. So,
interesting.
Yeah. No one else getting one at the moment. Highlights that took forever and still had the wrong results, says Kenny. Very true. On that front as well. Didn't bother changing.
Yeah. They if you pardon me.
Let's go for it.
Right, go on, Omi. Oh, team orders.
Yeah, exactly that. For yes, indeed. But yeah, for once, for fewer decisions out before that, and it's the wrong order after taking hours with the highlights and uploading them at 10 PM.
So, Maney wants Bortoleto to move out of the way, and Maney's going to go and overtake him. And I don't think Bortoletto is going to allow that, so these two teammates are coming to blows here, guys.
I just think Bortoletto should just let him through. Like, they're not going to lose anything, are they? I mean, they're so far ahead of the next car down, they're not going to lose anything as a team, are they?
Pride in F2.
He's already wasted, yeah. Yeah, he's already wasted Maney's time anyway.
Thing is, though, as well, you can't... He's not going to get Hadjar. It's too far back. Bortoletto's purposely kept him back. So, yeah. Final lap of call. That's not fair. Bortoletto should have let Maney through there. That's not the team game. I know it's F2 and it's every driver for themselves, but still, you're part of a team. They can drop you. You've got to play ball. And Bortoletto hasn't. Maney's going to be furious post-race. Maybe it won't matter. They're side by side now down towards turn 1. Bortoletto goes defensive. Maney's thinking, what are you doing? He goes around the outside. Bortoletto still goes defensive. The two teammates side by side towards turn 1. And they're in contact! Oh, for God's sake!
Oh.
Bortoletto, you shouldn't have done that. Maney's going to be furious. Bortoletto with a wing damage now.
Maney got through, I think.
Yeah, look at it. He did, yeah. Maney's through. Bortoletto were no front left input. And, yeah, stopped contacting. Oh. What on earth was Bortoletto doing there? So he defends. Maney goes for it around the outside. And Bortoletto goes, all right, I'll just drive right into you. Here's the radio.
Question.
Great job, mate. Great job.
I get loose on the curb.
Right? That was really stupid.
Bortoletto says it was really stupid. It was really stupid from you. The crowd applaud Jack Crawford, who has put on an excellent display. Kept it calm. Barely seen him. That's the way it's got to be done sometimes. Jack Crawford wins the F2 feature race here in Barcelona. Franco Colapinto is second. Redemption for Juan Manuel Correa in third place. He got a penalty post-race yesterday, and it's redemption in the Sunday feature. Paul Aron in fourth, Hadjar fifth, Maney sixth, Bortoletto seventh, but Invictus are going to be very angry. Maloney, Fittipaldi, and Cordeal gets the points. O'Sullivan in 12th, and it changes. Cordeal 9th, Marty gets a point in 10th. Fittipaldi, post-race penalty 11th. Antonelli 12th. Mayata 13th. Behrman 14th. O'Sullivan 15th. Villagomez 16th. Stanak 17th. For sure, Dursgan, Barran, Martins, Hauger out. Only one more time. This is Bortoletto's fault completely, but Jack said he got loose on the curb. He slightly
looked like he got a little bit loose.
Let's have a look at it again.
What? Yeah, there we go.
Well, we saw yesterday with how they were fighting on the opening lap. He did really go into Maney. We saw how they were fighting at the beginning of yesterday's race. That these two aren't really they're gonna continue. And so comes down to the final lap. Of course, they're gonna go that crazy as well, but they shouldn't be. But both drivers just wanna perform better than each other.
Let's hear then from our race winners here. Big day for the Americans. Double podium for you over there, stateside. Crawford and Correa. Let's hear then from Crawford and the World Feed.
Got it, Steven. Yes, come on. That's how we do it. Yes, baby.
Welcome to FIA Formula 2 here at the Austrian Grand Prix. It looks as though Sky have come on incredibly late. They decided to play an advert and joined the World Feed very late. So that is very bizarre for them. But away we go on the formation lap. Here's your running order then. Kushmani on pole with Oliver Behrman in second. Jose Maria Marti is third with Isaac Hadjar fourth. Taylor Barnard is fifth. Paul Aron in sixth. Franco Colapinto is seventh. With Gabriel Bortoletto is eighth. Joshua Durskin ninth. Dennis Hager in 10th. Emil Cordeal is 11th. Zach O'Sullivan 12th. 13th on the board for Victor Martin. Jack Crawford's 14th. Enzo Fittipaldi 15th. 16th for Andrea Kimi Antonelli, 17th for Richard Bashaw, 18th for Rafael Villagomez, 19th Juan Manuel Correa, 20th Dave Maloney, 21st for Ryuto Mayata, 22nd for Roman Stanek as well. Let's hear from your top three.
Quick guys around grid is going to be packed, and obviously around here in Red Bull Ring, tighter than ever. So yeah, I'm expecting for hopefully a clean race, you know, a good start, try to stay within the group, and then if we can fight and go forward, then so be it. But I'm excited for it.
Tomorrow will just be a learning race, trying to fine-tune the car slightly and trying to fine-tune my driving to maximize. And yeah, of course, there are some points on offer, and I will go for the maximum.
Main focus is just to get a good start, and then yeah, just try and pull away. Hopefully they battle behind me, and like you said, it can be very eventful here, but I think if you're in fresh air, you can definitely put those laps in and hopefully pull away.
There's your top three. Well then, Omi, looks like we're going to go straight into the procedure. Sky were very late coming on, it looks like, which surprised everybody. But it should be a very good race. What do you think's going to happen between Behrman and Maney down to turn one?
Maney didn't get away well last time, but Behrman also hasn't had the best of seasons so far. So I think it's going to be a very interesting opening tour to the race. Keep your eye on Isaac Hadjar. He looked to be the class of the field in practice, was the class of the field till he had that issue in qualifying. He has a lot of pace. He starts on P4, so I wouldn't be surprised if he makes his way through to take the win.
What do you think, Jack, is going to happen?
I'm hoping for maybe something similar to the F3 race, without the big accident at the end, obviously. But it's going to be a pretty exciting wet race, whatever way you slice it. There's some guys who, in particular, I'm pretty sure that Kimi Antonelli. I don't know if Formula Regional come here. I don't know if he's come here before yet.
He has, yes.
Okay, he has, okay. Yeah, this is one of the tracks that I think people kind of start out at, which is pretty a dramatic way to put it. But I think we've got a really exciting race on our hands.
We're getting ready then for the start procedure in FIA Formula 2. Green flag will be at the back. And watch to the famous 5, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3.5, go! Poor start for Maney, great start for Behrman. Marty comes to the centre of the track as well. Maney immediately goes over to defend as well. Look round the outside as well. Coming up, Taylor Barnard going for manoeuvre. Off goes Maney, makes contact with Jose Maria Marti as well as he run up towards turn 3 Remus. Behrman, such a storming start, and it's 3 wide for the back. Barnard on the inside line, Marty contact, and Maney's going to go straight on with a rear puncture. They all go straight, they all get through okay. Bortoletto with Durska and Colapinto. Behrman leads, and how does Maney not have like a billion punctures from that? Barnard dead centre. Marty still in second position as they come into Saunchless Gold at turn 4. Antonelli dropping further back as well. Chaos at the start, Omi, just as we predicted, but Behrman, perfect getaway.
Perfect getaway indeed, and he has got the lead. Taylor Barnard trying to go round the outside of Kushmani. Aaron squeezing out Franco Colapinto as well. But yes, great stuff there from Dirksen, who was trying to go all the way round the outside, and it was 3 wide heading down to turn 1. Barnard is still going to have to try to defend. Aaron's going to have an opportunity, but this is exactly what Behrman wanted because they're battling behind. He's got a gap. Portoletto tries to get past Colapinto.
Someone's in for the gravel. Can see who that was as well. Coming back through. Might need to turn your volume down just a touch, Omi, now actually. So now you're massively loud. So it's all going crazy out there. Now we see it's Behrman, Marty, Maney, Barnard, but Barnard's on the back of Maney's and comes through to turn 1. Bortoletto's got his nose up the back of Franco Colapinto as they come out of turn 1. Up now we go, and again, Jack, it's such a constant start, but here comes Bortoletto around the outside, trying to look at Colapinto, and it's now up to turn 3. Late on the brakes, such heavy fuel loads, remember, on these cars, and they're brand new this circuit with the DRS enabled. This is going to be quite chaotic as they head down towards turn 4 at Saunchless Gold. Brilliant start there, Jack. Behrman leads the way by over 2 seconds now.
Yeah, absolutely ecstatic. Not ecstatic, wrong word. Exciting start. I mean, Behrman getting a brilliant, well, pretty much almost perfect getaway in a season where he really just needs those points. He's had such a poor season outside of his amazing F1 debut, which kind of scares me because he's the first F1 driver to be younger than me. But it's a brilliant start. I don't know how the hell Miney does not have a puncture there. I think the contact there was with Marty. Like, that's actually insane luck. Like, that took off, I swear, a big chunk of Miney's wing. And now Miney's going to also be probably hindered quite a decent bit by that. And Marty as well. But yeah, brilliant start from Behrman, and he leads the way.
Isaac Hadjar has fallen down the order. He started 4th. He's now down in 12th position as well. Terrible start for him, losing 8 places. Paul Aron in the high-tech chasing as well at the moment, but he has got Bortoleto directly behind him. Behrman just taking off at the front exactly how he wanted to in this one as they come up in towards turn number 3 round the outside. Bortoleto nearly getting into contact with Taylor Barnard. Aron stays ahead and then moves up into 5th position. Bortoleto then tucks back in behind, tries to pull around the outside at the same time. Barnard goes on the outside of Kush Miney into Socha's Gold. It's literally Invicta everywhere you look. And it's Maney in 3rd, Barnard 4th, and Aron does deal with Bortoleto, Omi. So now I think it's just Barnard's to lose. He's got such a gap at the front with a perfect launch.
Yeah, Behrman with a 2.1 second advantage there as well. He's got the fastest lap so far. He's had so much clean air in this one so far, but you do have to keep the tyres. A bit less of an issue compared to Barcelona, but Aaron versus Bortoleto. Interesting scrap with Colapinto on the back, so is Joshua Dirksen. They're not separated by anything right now. All of these drivers in a train, but yes, Maney coming under a bit of pressure from Barnard. He's going to try to get inside the 1 second though. Is Miney of Marty, and that could save him. Now Maney has the fastest lap of the race, but yes, we've had a chaotic start to the race. Antonelli right now running in P14. Maloney's had a terrible start. He's dropped 4.6 seconds behind as Bortoleto looks to attack Paul Aaron as we make our way up the hill now towards turn number 3.
Here we go once more. It's another DRS zone. Maloney with that fast lap down in 22nd position, as you say, up into the turn 3. This is Remus. And then it's 63 metres from the lowest point in turn 1 to the height. So strangely enough, turn 1's uphill, but it's the lowest point of the track. It's still bizarre how it goes here at this place, but that's the Styria Mountains for you as well. Turn 10's at a higher point compared to turn 1. It's weird how it all works out. We can see the elevation, how it swoops down as we race up the side of a mountain. It really is one of the most picturesque starts. Here's lights out though, Omi.
Yeah, Miney, similar story as last week in the sprint race in Spain. He doesn't get any drive off the line and immediately has to cut across the 2 campos. As Behrman goes through up on the inside, Dirksen was the car all the way around the outside, getting close with Colapinto and Bortoleto. So that was a 3-wide moment there. Fittipaldi going around the outside of Kimi Antonelli in the mid-pack as well. And then we had Correa running slightly wide, but this is where it got really close. And you can see there's going to be a bit of contact there between Martin.
So that's...
Muted that mid-sentence for a swear word. What was he doing indeed? Let's take another look at it. So 5 wide further back. I think Barnard squeezed Marty though, and as Jack said, that's incredibly lucky that there was no puncture for Kush Miney. And this is Miney. No, this is Bortoleto having an attack on Paul Aron. Oh, and Aron went defensive. But yeah, oh, and Barnard was just too slow in the braking zone. So you always get like, it's like a magnet, reels you in that braking zone. But how much traction is he going to lose, Jose Maria Marti, with no front wing fender? Now, how much time is he losing already? 1.8. Behrman now is going to have to be saving tyres. It's a 28 lap sprint, remember. It's not a full distance. You have to. That'll be tomorrow when we pit. It's a long old sprint race, this one. What I find really bizarre is that the F2 sprint race is longer than the F1 sprint race. How does that make sense? Still doesn't.
Doesn't.
Maney Marty incident has been noted for turn 3 incident. Fast lap now.
Behrman's losing quite a bit of time.
Yeah.
To say the gap was 2.2, now it's 1.3.
Yeah, he's losing time hand over fist now, hasn't he? And Maney's got the fast lap, 1:19.246. So the F2 race is 1, 4 laps longer, and 2, it takes longer to complete a lap time than F1. So I don't get it. Someone will have to explain to me why. I know that Formula 2 is 5 laps shorter than an F1 distance over the 2 races, but yeah, it just doesn't make sense to me. And I think F3 is 10 laps shorter than F2. So kind of how it all progresses forward with the amount of laps we do. 45-minute though race this one, 37 left on the clock. And we always reach just about the cusp of it as well. Barnard v Aron, battle for 4th. The AIX versus the High Tech. Still struggling to hold the gaps between them. Damon though 1.3 seconds ahead. If you're joining us, by the way, reminder of why we just got this little break before they get into the next DRS zone. Coming up after this, the MotoGP sprint race as well will be live, and then it's F1 qualifying, and then at the same time, Formula E practice 2 at 3:25. That will be from Portland. Can Bortoletto get ahead of Paul Aron, exit of turn 1? DRS gets open. Down the straight we go. It's all of a curve, and with a kink that you count as turn 2 here, and then turn 3 up at Remus. It was modified for MotoGP, hasn't really been needed as Aron dives on the inside of Barnard. Bortoletto can't find a way through, but now that's released Aron to chase after the top 3.
Indeed, Barnard will try to fight back though, no DRS for him. Let's see if Bortoletto can try to also get through. Has a look to the inside, goes to the outside. No way through though from the Brazilian driver. 6 tenths between second and third. A second between the top 2 though. Marti getting onto the back of Behrman. So Prema's race pace struggle seems like it's continuing now. And could Behrman be coming under a bit of pressure very, very shortly by Pepe Marti, who had a great round 1 of the season. Hasn't been as great since then. Let's see if today is the day that he can change that.
Few slides further back. Everyone just making it through okay. So Behrman by a second, Marti now, and that gap did stand at 2.5, so Behrman's backed off a bit. He's on the, everyone on the soft tyres. I don't think anyone's gone for mediums in this one at the moment. There's no mandatory tyre in Formula 2 sprint races, but there is no mandatory pit stops. That comes to the race tomorrow, where you must use both tyre compounds, the softs and the hards, as they come back in. And Marti is apparently being told that he needs a new front wing. So where is, well, he's in second position still, so Marti isn't losing that much time, so I don't know why he's being told he needs a new front wing. I was just hearing from Chris McCarthy in the back of my ear. Here comes Franco Colapinto, though, round the outside line, looking for a move on Gabriel Bortoletto, and Colapinto squeezed off ever so slightly. Dirksken tries to come back to look into the inside line. Josh Dirksken's going to start second in the feature race tomorrow as well. Really impressive race. Hauger has pole for tomorrow. Dirksken. Oh, look at that tyre, Omi, as well. Already being so degraded on the inside front. Left. Unbelievable.
Yeah, we're only at lap 8 as well. So a lot of tyre conserving for these drivers needed, but that's why we also get some late charges. Keep an eye on the Dams car. They are much more further down. You've got Crawford in 11th, in 17th, but that Dams car is with its tyre, its race pace. So we could maybe expect a few moves to come from the Dams team later on in this race when others are struggling with their tyre. Barn struggling a little bit. He's gonna have all over the back, down towards turn number 3.
Here we go again then. Bortoletto side by side. Barnard's trying to go on the outside. Hasn't worked out. Oh, I nearly went into the back. Durskin went into Colapinto nearly. So the 2 IAX cars hoping just make the finish as well. Durskin second is already a good race. But remember, Barnard retired in Catalonia a week ago. He's looking now to have a much better attack and better fight as he pulls out of the exit. Behrman. 7 tenths to Jose Maria Marti. Then we get Maney, Aron, Bortoletto the top 5, Barnard 6th, Colapinto 7th, Durskin 8th, Hauger 9th, Sullivan is 10th, Crawford's 11th, then followed by Hadjar 12th, Martin's 13th, Antonelli 14th, for sure 15th, no, Fittipaldi 15th, for sure 16th, they swapped over, Correa 17th, Cordial is 18th, Stanek 19th, Maeta 20th, Villagomez 21st, and Maloney in 22nd position. That's the order as they run if you're listening to us on the radio coverage as well. 10 of 28. 19 to go. You count the lap we're on. It just seems no end to this race already. Just got to be
Yep.
careful.
Let's see now if Colapinto can get past Barnard. He's got DRS. He'll have a chance down towards turn number 3.
Round the outside and off the
Oh,
track.
Joshua Dirksen.
Yeah, he had to avoid that bollard. Will he get out ahead of Hauger and O'Sullivan? Yeah. So I nearly coughed on air again. You remember the last time I did that on Formula 2?
We don't want that one again.
Yeah. Don't want a croaky voice. That was Imola. What's this? Oh, this is, so he just outbrakes himself, doesn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So he also has to take a bit of avoiding action there as well. But yes, disappointment. Both both AIX drivers eliminating themselves in the race due to issues in the feature at Catalunya. And then Barnard had some stalled in the pit lane as well yesterday, but was able to get going to secure AIX's best qualifying results. So it was a great recovery from Barnard with limited time compared to all of the others, due to Paul Aaron being let loose in the pit lane and into the path of Barnard and installed the Formula 2 car. I think we know how the cars are with stalls, don't we, Josh, when they come to a halt?
We've seen that enough as already in the past couple of weeks in Charles Leclerc in Formula 1 and in Formula 2. It's just a standard procedure. Side by side, Colapinto getting ahead of Taylor Barnard on the run up in towards Remus at turn 3, and he gets it through. That was a lovely move.
Hauger getting close on the braking as well to Dirksen. They're nearly hitting the back. Barnard does have DRS to try fight back.
He's got round the outside. Colapinto's only blocked off that inside line. And further back, that's going to be Crawford.
Yep.
Is that O'Sullivan? Yeah. Same livery, different teams.
Similar livery.
Yeah, just realised that.
With the blue colours, one Williams, one Dams.
Ooh, Martins.
Oh, Rick Martin.
Track limit warning there for him.
Yes. Last time in the spin, of course, taking the victory. Then F2 returned back to normal for Martins in the feature last week in Spain, with contact on the opening tour with Hauger. He will be on pole tomorrow as well, so keep an eye on him if he can convert it into victory. A year that really counts for Dennis Hauger. He needed to really fight for this title, and we'll see if he can do anything late, because this season seems wide open, and whoever becomes the championship leader seems like they're starting to make errors. So it's completely wide open. It was Maloney first, now it's Aaron, but Aaron's made 2 mistakes already. A mistake in qualifying yesterday that denied him a chance of pole. Then also, of course, a mistake last time out, chasing the net race lead in Spain. So it seems like the pressure is really on, so if you can get it right, it still could be your year.
Someone's slow on the run out of the back straight there, just pulling in. So who's behind Antonelli? For sure. Just pulled off a little bit, looked like he was trying to shake something off the car. He's kept going there. Keep an eye on him. 4 tenths behind Antonelli at the moment, down in 16th.
Rashour's been unlucky a lot this year. Hauger.
Yes.
The rocket ship.
Not heard that a lot this year for the AIX cars. Usually it's more like an exploding rocket ship.
Dirksen's done well, and yes, he got a lot of criticism at the start of the season. He probably he shouldn't have deserved, but he's come in and he's made the most of the opportunity. A podium at Imola, and the scenes at Imola were crazy when he managed to get on that podium. Of course, carrying the hopes of a nation of Paraguay. Now he's about to try and overtake his teammates. So about to get close between the 2 AIX cars now as well. But yes, it's great to see Dirksen and Barnard both doing well in AIX.
Yeah, it really is. Doing the name proud as well, isn't it? JT and me will be thinking just the same thing. To have Joshua Dirksen in here. Joshua Dufek, of course, in Formula 3. We did Josh in F1 as well. That would be quite nice to see. Although I think we've got a Joshua in the film coming out with Brad Pitt, if I'm not too mistaken. I believe there is one of the main drivers is called Joshua. So if ever I want JT, hey, if ever we wanted a film that we could put ourselves into, I think the Brad Pitt one coming out next year is going to be that one. So that's 13 and 28 coming up on halfway.
Yeah. Didn't work out for Joshua Mason last season in F2, did it?
No.
He caused us some issues.
I'm going to politely decline and say Marty.
Yeah, unless they have a rocket ship, if they keep driving like this, they will all fall off.
So why is everyone saying that the two AIX cars are rocket ships? That's Marty and Hauger now saying about the same thing, and they're different teams. So, are the AIX standing for rockets or something like that?
Bearman versus Manias are going on. Here we go between now the two AIX cars.
They're not going to make it hard on each other. They know they need the points, and Dirtska gets ahead of Barnard with ease. They'll work together in this race. You can see, look, DRS open now for Barnard. And he's going to attack Dirtska back again. Am I about to eat my words? No, they're very respectful to each other. Max Verstappen, by the way, who did that move on Lando Norris down there at the inside line, and when Norris lost the lead, Norris has said he's now mentally noted that he will not give Verstappen an inch into turn 4 if he has that tomorrow. So game on.
Game on, indeed. But yes, these two teammates who were close to contact earlier this year in Saudi Arabia in the sprint that we held, the sprint contest for Formula 2. They were close to contact then. A little less this time around. It was a race, of course, that was won by Rashad on track, but disqualified. And Rashad's been unlucky this season. He's just maximizing experience in this category. And this is probably his last season. And it's disappointing because he should have had 2 wins this season, but he's not got neither. 1 disqualification and 1 robbed off a victory in Monaco. And he could have even, and yes, O'Sullivan's strategy would have played, would have also played a part in that. But at the same time, Rashad probably would have had a few seconds up the road before the issue started. So he might have even come out ahead of O'Sullivan. So it might have not even meant anything, as Hauger's now looking to try and get past Barnard.
This was the same thing I did. They were very close coming out of turn 1 up the hill into 3. And Hauger 4/10 behind, not so far looking for a move. Unless he sends a very late dive bomb. He's too far back there, coming into Sochi's Gold at turn 4. It's one of my favourite racetracks, Austria. Really is. I said it's up there. I'm in a string of races I absolutely love. I love Monaco, love Canada, love Spain, love Austria, love Silverstone. I'm in a nice little trio. In fact, I even loved, I love Imola as well. So I've been loving Formula 1 life lately as well. We get to Hungary and then it takes a dip. Belgium goes as a high. Netherlands is sometimes good, sometimes bad. But yeah, to be honest with you, when we get to Silverstone, that's when the memories are going to start kicking in a bit. As the action continues on. So, 16 to 28. Past halfway. Bearman by 8/10 to Marty. So they'll keep it on closing. There's a massive visible bump, isn't there, over the new layout still, where MotoGP added their chicane. I'm surprised that's not been smoothed out for the motorcycles. Oh, and here goes Hauger on the inside line. Late on the brakes on Barnard and gets through. Almost forced Barnard off the track. Paul Aron, though, is still going to be leading the championship. Gets an extra 6 points here. JT, you said just before we came back on air that there was a big crash. What was that about? Are you still here?
He was asking.
The F3 one.
Yeah, he was asking for that.
No, F3 went fine. Oh, Montoya's okay. Yeah. Montoya hit the wall, yeah, he's okay. Well, I think that's fair racing as Hauger just sort of lunged up the inside and Barnard couldn't turn in. That's a good, fair move from Hauger there.
Yeah, Barnard not being able to fight it, not having the race that he would have wanted as well, dropping down the order massively. Bearman's just going to try keep this one going till the end. Lap 17 out of 28. Has been a good contest here in this Formula 2 sprint race. Definitely anything is going to be possible in the remainder of this one. Can Marty get close? Is he trying to keep those tyres is he trying to protect those tyres at this stage of the race and go on the attack late on? A late charge definitely could be possible, so anything is possible in this one. So this could go all the way till the end, but Bearman definitely just has to try and keep it going. This is the best opportunity he has had.
4/10, now 5 as well. So Bearman wants his first race win of the season. He's had miserable luck so far. Second round 7 of the campaign to get here as well. Is it round 7? Let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Round 8 of the season.
Oh, getting close. I did tell you earlier on, keep an eye on the Dams cars, and Crawford is trying to get past his first customer on the road, and that is O'Sullivan.
7.
As well. The top 5 win. If the top 5 win, it would be our 11th winner of the year. So 50% of the grid has won a race.
At halfway
if anyone in the
stage,
top 5
yeah.
wins, that is.
Yes.
Yes.
It's round 7 of 14, isn't it, this weekend? So, at the halfway stage, we'll have half winners as well. So it's getting absolutely madness at the moment. Behrman's already been promoted up to F1 anyway, we know that. Go on, Omen.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, great to see that there's still so many talented drivers who could win a race. Like, there's so many drivers who could win a race. I think Barvilla Gomez, even Cordial's had opportunity this season as well. He nearly got a podium until he lost it right at the end. It's just been that type of season. It's just been that crazy, where the top 5 right now all haven't stood on the top step of the so far. Even championship leader Paul Aaron, who's just been consistent, and that has kept him up there as well.
Think back to
A absolute
So go on, Omen.
start, didn't he, as well?
Yeah.
Agile
Yeah, he did, yeah.
from 4.
Think about back to Imola, where Cordial was leading the race, came in, and then rear tyre failed, and then Marty's rear tyre failed at the same time, and they both went flying down the pit lane. Shades of 1994 when that happened as well, during the Grand Prix. Not many happy memories for that one. In fact, none at all, thinking about it. 10 to go. I think of something good that happened that weekend, but there isn't. It was all black in 1994. Nothing. Down we go then. Monaco, Eric Comas's crash. Morbidelli as well, an accident there as well. It was all massively bad as Colapinto dives up the inside this time of, and he's got ahead of, well, where is that? Who were we looking at there? Is that Crawford and O'Sullivan? Yeah, it is. So O'Sullivan getting ahead of Barnard. There we go. Stupid timing tire didn't update. Timing tire has been about as useful today as a chocolate teapot.
It's tasty, actually.
Oh yeah, no doubt. But yeah, you can't make tea.
Oh my word, what a move.
That was fantastic as well. So Sullivan up into 9th. Crawford round the outside of the Vudge curve gets ahead of Taylor Barnard down into 11th position as well. The move that was pretty much inevitable. Barnard was put into a position where he had to back out of it as well. Hadjar in 12th. Let's take another look at it. So that's Behrman. So getting past these ones. Aron sliding around. Yeah, we don't want to look at that. Do you know, I really want to punch the television screen at the moment. FOM's direction today have been very much off the whole time, and even using their driver trackers and that lot. It's so frustrating trying to enjoy a Grand Prix when the cam work is as bad as Fox Sports. Right, down we go into turn 4 again in Sochi's Gold. Instead of following that, we go back to a battle that we should have been watching from the start. As Colapinto and Dirtskin closing in. And Dirtskin has a poor exit. And that's going to benefit Colapinto. Seriously, want to punch the monitor. It's so annoying. They're not giving... Look, we've just come to the tail of the field. Back to the front again. There's no... And what's this? No seamless shots at all. Come on! As I'm now going to get on a T-shirt, Stevie Wonder can direct better than this.
Spain, they also missed the race lead, didn't they?
They did, yeah. Well,
They missed that battle.
I'm literally going to take some steps
That was
back in the
ridiculous.
commentary box because I need to take a look at this whole picture in front of me. Because it's really annoying me. We cannot work out. Right, there's Maney, there's Aron, there's Bortoletto. Then we're going to cut away from that battle that's actually going to have some overtakes to look at the same battle. And Aron touches the back
Oh.
of Maney, and we're not even seeing it. Aron gets out
The
of
bump
it.
and run.
That was a great move. Shame we couldn't see it. As Bortoletto goes round the outside of Maney, that's going to be contact. They're not careful. The two teammates get very, very close. Bortoletto on the outside line becomes the inside line for turn 6 of Pirelli, and he's through, chopping the wheel of Maney. Wow.
Yeah. I was just about to mention that these two had contact in the Spain feature race, so they got to be careful. They can't do it back to back in the two races that they made contact once again. But yeah, these two relationship hurt a little bit after that contact that they had at the end of the feature in Spain. Close to making contact once again here at Austria. So
Now, mate, Aaron hit me. Right, that's what Maney says. I'm holding an umbrella. I'd like to speak to the TV director, please. Because this is getting annoying. Oh, look, let's take a look at the replay. Did Aron hit him? Well, I don't know how you know about Maney. I don't know what you think about physics, but I don't think he hit you there. It's the other way around.
I think the TV director's having a mare. I think he means here.
This one.
I think he means here, not what the TV director's showing us.
Again, yeah, I think he did hit him. Yeah, we said it on the commentary. God's sake. Black and
What
white.
was the point of the first replay anyway?
Don't know. Look, he's on his back. Look, that's Aron now under pressure from Bortoletto, but further back, we've also got Antone's pass Fittipaldi. That's Durskin and Hauger. You know, pointing sticks really do help. Trying to work out who's who.
Fittipaldi right back.
So there's Aron coming through, and let's take up with Crawford. No. Seriously, hammer, please, because that is not Crawford.
That was Colapinto.
Yeah.
Ahead of Jackson and Hauger.
Right, there we go. Honestly, TV direction, Stevie Wonder. Honestly, could do better. It's really frustrating me here.
I think the point of the first replay there, just to let you guys know, the point of the first replay showed that the two teammates touched.
Oh, right, okay.
By contact, there was some contact between Maney. Maney's drifted into Bortoletto. Maney was the one on the inside, right, I think?
Yeah.
I think he drifted into the side. There was no damage. It is contact. For me, though, that's under the bar of what... And even Aron's, for me, is kind of on the bar of what I like to call just negligible contact. I'm like, yeah, it didn't really do much.
Yeah.
I don't think it will be penalised, but we'll see.
Look at this!
I mean,
Look
the
at
staff...
this! Hang on, sorry. Look at the graphics. They're saying it's Aron and Bortoletto. It's not. It's Durskin and Hauger. They are showing us the wrong information. Durskin holding... And now we've opened it up on a different... Just give us the information! I feel like I'm being tortured. I'll talk. You need better camera directions. Mamma mia.
Only imagining what you would have gone through if it was the ARCA Mid-Ohio broadcast.
Oh, I would have...
If this is you after this, the ARCA Mid-Ohio broadcast, you would not have survived. It was... They cut to an ad break before the burnout. That's how bad it was.
I would have
We
shot
missed
myself.
the burn. It's not that they were very good, they were terrible. He crashed into the wall. Still.
And we missed it live.
Poor.
Oh, for God's sake, now we've just cut away because Hauger's dived up the inside line, got ahead of Durskin. We didn't even follow that manoeuvre because we were looking at Sullivan on a super close-up. And now we've cut to Aron being defensive to Bortoletto when there's a move up the track! Hauger defends from Durskin. I am literally so annoyed right now. Trying to follow this race, it's like closing your eyes during the closing stages of the Grand National and not knowing whose horse it is. Let me rephrase that. It's like taking all the numbers off the horses and making the jockeys wear white. You can't tell who's who. What are we watching now? There's Victor Martins. There's Barnard, Martins, Hadjar, Fittipaldi. The battle over for 11th place. Villa Gomez has passed Stanak. TV direction is bad. I thought it was all right during the F1 sprint. They must have let the B team go on this. The young recruits having a go. It is shocking. What was that cut? Behrman leads, but by 0.3 of a second to Marty. Yeah, let's not follow the leaders or anything, chaps. You know, the one who actually has a move going on. Follow the line. Seriously, I might become the TV director. I can't do a worse job.
Victor Martin side by side with Taylor Barnard. And he gets
through.
past.
And did we see it? Did we, Baggery? Seriously, stick director. Maeta 118.805. Please, come on, guys, get your acts together. Focus on one battle at a time. Stop jump cutting.
I can commentate this and do a better job while also doing the TV direction for this.
Right, there we go. That's Martin's. But yeah, I could. There's Martin's passing Barnard. Well, actually, Omi, that's exactly what we do now. We commentate and direct the TV pictures when we do PSGL.
Yes.
So
I do a much better job than this.
Exactly. much better job. This isn't on.
I do a better job using the multi-view on OBS doing the JB Motorsports streams than this.
Yeah, I am tired with this. Although JT's probably been clipping rants.
No, I am trying to master the Japan stage on Roblox Rally Racing.
Okay. We've got a comment on YouTube that's just come. I want to see what it is. Go on.
Yep, guess what? Colapinto gets past Kirshimani.
Oh, for God's sake,
Did we see it?
No.
Oh.
We're watching Paul Laurent defend for Bortoleto for the final podium spot as well. What time is it over there in America right now? Does anybody know?
What, Eastern? It'll be 6, I think.
I want to say 8.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me think.
Eastern, it would be 8.
8 o'clock.
Sure? 8 a.m.
Yeah, 8 a.m.
Yeah, 8:08 in Eastern, it would be.
What time Pacific?
Pacific would be 5.
Thank you. How do you spell Pacific in terms of... Is it the 3 letters? As again, Iron goes defense again, Bortoleto.
PT.
Thank you. Look at this on the inside line. Finally, we get a maneuver as Dennis Hauger gets ahead of Kushmini. Well done. We actually saw an overtake live. Much better TV direction for the TV crew.
Oh, stick with the one in the background. Crawford gets past Dirksen as well.
So they are closing in once more, having some dramas. That's what we like to see. Sorry, MotoGP had a comment about the sprint race times, so I wanted to tell them because, you know, we're getting big in America now on JB Motorsports. Let's have another look again on the inside line. It was a sweet move from Colapinto on the run-up. Maney could do nothing about that one, unfortunately.
Yeah, Maney seems like he just used too much of those tyres. First Colapinto, then Dennis Hauger. Both MP Motorsports following through. And at the same time, Jack Crawford goes to the outside, turns it into a traction race, and gets the move completed onto the final lap. Marty won't be able to contend for the race win, but Gabriele Bortoleto has got a chance to contend with Aaron for the final spot on the podium.
No, we've raged through the last 7 laps. That's how bad the TV direction's been as well. We just I didn't even notice the lap counter. As again, Bortoleto will have one more shot at a podium spot. Paul Laurent once again is going to try and be defensive as we head down towards turn 4. It was not a good exit. Bortoleto's going to try and have a go as we come into turn 4. Hauger's past Colapinto's off. Colapinto's off the track. Yellow flag. Top of the hill. Colapinto's in trouble and he's had a spin. And we've gone green now, but Franco Colapinto loses out on a 5th place and drops outside to 11th. Not great at all. Aron holding off from Bortoletto, 6/10 at the moment. Marty's even backed off. Well, 6 points in Formula 1 after an outstanding debut. For the first time in a very bad season of Formula 2, Ollie Bearman wins in 2024. Finally, the season starts for him. Our 11th different winner of the year. Marty is second, Aron third, Bortoletto fourth, Hauger, Crawford, Maney, Holtoff, Durskin at the line, O'Sullivan and Victor Martins the top 10. Ollie Bearman wins! Finally, a top step. And that, everybody, is what that man can do. Brilliant stuff, Omi. What a race.
Brilliant stuff for Ollie Bearman. He's already got the F1 seat. He's just completing this right now, enjoying it in his final season with Prema.
Grande, Ozzy! Grande! Good job, good job.
Come on, guys. I know it's just a sprint race, but it's nice to get a good result behind us. Good job. The call is nice.
Oh, Multiview retweeted one of my... I sent them a nice comment about how valuable the race was, and they've now followed us. That's nice. Very thankful, guys. Right, let's turn it over then to the world feed, get their thoughts as we see the spin, actually. And I thought this was live, but it's a replay. A spin there from Colapinto. This is how it happened with Hauger on the outside, Colapinto on the inside. Don't tell me Hauger tags him out.
More with him, come on, seriously.
Oh, he did.
And then
Hauger forced off. Sorry, Colapinto forced off Hauger there.
The two teammates.
But that's Colapinto's fault in my book because he forced him out. But what was Hauger doing on the outside line? They just touched.
Well, we had Invicta contact line. It will be a debrief at MP Motorsport, Colapinto, and Hauger made contact.
Let's turn it over to Chris McCarthy and Alex Brundle.
To the ideal line, but then very much ran him out of the road through the exit, Colapinto. More great point for Paul Aaron, though, it must be said. Chris.
He's done a superb job this season, hasn't he? Our championship leader, capitalising even more to take some good points. Let's hear from Marty.
So close. It's okay. Yeah, good job. If I tried earlier, maybe we would have had it done.
Bearman had something for him all the way through, and when you put Bearman in that position, as you completely correctly say, Chris, he returns to the Ollie that we know and that we've seen race throughout last year and find so much speed. Ferrari junior driver has just not had the beginning to the year that he wanted, but relief will flood the airwaves for sure.
That was a fun race.
I agree. I have to agree with it. It was, well, here comes Ollie Bearman. It will be his 5th win in Formula 2, but a long-awaited first in the 2024 season. It's not been the start to the year he wanted, but Ollie Bearman, this will give him the confidence boost needed to now go on and push for those wins and podiums we saw him get last year in what was a superb season. Ollie Bearman's 2024 season has officially started, and it started with a win here at the Red Bull Ring. A composed drive, a controlled drive in the end, pulling a gap of 1.7 seconds over Pepe Marti. And Ollie Bearman has arrived to the top step of the podium in Formula 2 this season.
And a Prema team who are so used to being there, return there. An important moment for the team as well to deliver that result. I know it's only the sprint race. There's a feature race, of course, to come tomorrow. But they had the pace out front, and they resisted the attack of a very quick charger in the form of Marty, who did a great job, must be said, behind the wheel of the Campos, keeping it out of trouble early on, especially, and carried that damage all the way through the race.
Yeah, he certainly did, and a Red Bull Junior would have been so special to him, but back on the podium where he started his season, and we just can't keep this man off the podium. Paul Aaron, he's been there 7 times now. It's been a superb season. He's driving like a championship leader. And Ollie Bearman, who's been unfortunate really not to be in this position so far. He's put in superb performances in qualifying and then had other duties to fill, and he's been on for great results and had some misfortunes. But Ollie Bearman now putting in those performances we all expected, and I'm sure many more of those to come with that confidence. Prema Racing on the podium, and that puts all teams on the podium this season. We haven't even completed round 7.
Towards the turning point of this season, a lot of racing still to go. As he said over the radio on the way into the pits, great to have a good result behind him. And it is very important for the team and drivers' confidence moving forward. Echo your thoughts around Paul Aaron. That's 8 consecutive point-scoring finishes, which in Formula 2 is rather an impressive feat, isn't it?
It really is, and he's just driving like a championship leader, not taking the unnecessary risks, but taking the opportunities when they are there for him, and that's what's doing good for him. Good respect between all our top 3, which is great to see. They put on a really good battle today, didn't they? Pepe Marti gave it everything, but Ollie Bearman just kept enough in his tyres, and then when the time came, he pulled the gap.
Yeah, it was a really well-controlled race by Bearman, who found just a little bit of extra pace every time Martin came after him, and knew how to use the tyre to keep Martin just at bay. And in the end, it was a 1.7 second gap at the flag. So Bearman must be said, which again will be heartening for tomorrow, where he will be able to overtake. It will be all about the pace that he can find from the tyre, and of course they'll do the majority of the race on this compound, the soft tyre tomorrow.
They certainly will, and Ollie Bearman jumps out the car. The fans certainly enjoyed that one, showing their appreciation, and they certainly like Ollie as well. The reaction, certainly loved the Formula 2 racing, and our Formula 2 drivers was a great reaction for them as they came into Park Lane.
I hope they're hydrated out there. 31 degrees in the air and 49 on track. It's a glorious, glorious day to go racing at the Red Bull Ring. Effervescent, one might say, the Red Bull Ring appears as effervescent as its namesake.
The drivers may take a fast walk to the cool-down room.
Yes, exactly.
And that's where we're going to be going shortly. There they are. Let's hear from them.
Yeah. Like there was no cooling at the straight. Like the air that came in the helmet was hot.
Every lap I was opening to like do this with the sweat. Even lap, I mean, I was in front. I didn't have anyone following. I was, I was hot. I thought I was gonna get killed here, mate. Oof.
Is that Isaac?
No, it's me.
Oh, I have no wing. I have half a wing. Oh yeah?
Yeah. I think you gain performance like that. I so much. I'm just throwing Very good. Well, that never took you.
Hey, everybody was saving, and Gabriel was flat out.
But he didn't deck.
Huh?
But he didn't deck.
No.
He was so fast at the end.
Yeah, but he was flat out the whole race.
Oh, this water is terrible. It's like
sparkling. It's like half sparkling. It's not forced to. I don't think you're supposed to say that. It's like
it's the truth.
I'm still half sparkling.
Some laps I was deep in.
I will spin in the third. 53.
Oh, teammates?
Yeah. Oh god.
Hello. That's not good.
Pepe, did you calm down on the last lap, or why did you drop off? I just last lap, but when I was already after the DRS.
You started getting close to me 4 laps ago, and I was like, screw you, I'm gonna start pushing.
No, maybe. We were doing 20.1, I'm like, oh, for sure he's dropped it.
Ollie Bearman readjusting to the cool-down room and the things inside.
The water's changed since the last time. I hope they're not a sponsor. I'm sure it's lovely.
I think Pepe Marti enjoyed it. It's needed, as you said, isn't it? Pepe Marti talking about how the sweats coming off the drivers was becoming a factor in that race.
The George Russell effect, isn't it? A bit of sweat inside the visor. And, good to see him working for it out there. And it would have been a tough race. They've got a long way longer to go tomorrow. They don't look too bad, do they? When they jump on the podium, all in a day's work for these Formula 2 laps.
It's done its job, hasn't it? Paul Aron comes out onto the podium for the 7th time. And it's been a little while since Pepe Marti been out there. It seems a little while ago since the first round in Bahrain. He's had to work incredibly hard to get back here and suffer some misfortunes. That will feel very good and well timed in the Red Bull ring. And as for Ollie Behrman, well, a performance we all knew that was in it. Let's go to the anthem.
An impressive race by Oliver Behrman. He is victorious, and the trophy presented to him by Helmut Marko as well. What a brilliant race as well. Victory at long last for Behrman and Prema. They've had to wait for it longer than most in 2024. Not bad at all. Second place then, coming through. That goes Jose Maria Marti. And once again, another impressive race from him. What can he do in the main Grand Prix tomorrow? He's down there holding his helmet already. And third place to Paul Aron. Another classic. Well done, Paul. No drive backing from a team. Doesn't matter. Championship leader by being consistent. And now it's champagne time! Another classic, another great sprint. What are we going to have in the feature race tomorrow for FIA Formula 2? But Behrman on top definitely justifies. Let's go around the room. JT, what did you make of that one?
Yeah, a really good Formula 2 sprint race, a clean racing, well, some of it was clean racing, some interesting moves and a spin at the end, but a really interesting stat, and it really says how close Formula 2 is. That every single team has been on the podium this year. What a stat.
Jack?
Yeah, brilliant. Clean race, almost a polar opposite to the Formula 3 race. Great to see Ollie Behrman on the podium. Because, I mean, Prema, a team we're so used to being on top. That was their first podium of the entire season. It's an insane stat. Yeah, well done Ollie Behrman, well done all of the drivers. And we'll see you again, of course, later today for Formula 1 qualifying.
Amy?
Richly deserved for Ollie Behrman and Prema. They've had to wait a long time this year. Great to see Aaron continuing the streak. Marty returning back to the podium as well after a good Bahrain. Hasn't been the same since then. I did mention in the middle of the race, keep your eye on Dams. They have some good race pace. Crawford showed that from P14 to finish in P6. They could be very quick, and they could be ones to watch out for as well if they do go for the alternative strategy tomorrow with some good time management in the feature race, because we're going to have pit stops as well. But Ollie Behrman can celebrate finally a victory and finally even a podium in Formula 2 for him and Prema.
Thank you, Amy. Thank you, Jack. Thank you, JT. Thanks to everyone watching as well. Next up then here is going to be the MotoGP sprint race as well from the TT Assen. That gets underway in around about 20 minutes time. Then it's going to be straight after that F1 qualifying as well from 2:45 British Summer Time. At 3:25, Jess was going to take you through the Formula E second practice session with the World Feed from Portland. 5:30 for qualifying there, and 9:30 for the race. Behrman victorious then. We'll see you for the feature race tomorrow and later on for F1 qualifying. Next up here on JB Motorsports, though, it is going to be MotoGP. We'll see you shortly. Bye-bye.
welcome everyone to the Red Bull Ring.
Goodness me.
That's Isaac Hadjar. Oh, and Aaron spins there, coming through turn 6. Hauger, pole position.
Great job, guys.
Joshua Dirksen on the front row. A superb launch from Ollie Behrman. We've had contact there.
Oh my God, what is he doing?
Bortoletto, oh, well, he almost runs into the back of Taylor Barnard.
And Dirksen, the rocket ship.
It's really starting now, the final throes of this Formula 2 race.
Bortoletto going round the outside of his teammate, Franco Colapinto, tumbling down the order. He's driving like the Ollie Behrman we all know. Great celebrations, 3 very happy drivers.
Oh, this water is terrible.
Ollie Behrman's 2024 season has officially started.
All set to go then for the feature race here in FIA Formula 2, round 7 of the season, and we're in for a very exciting challenge. This amazing circuit has played host to many legendary moments in Formula 1. Formula 2 is no different. So many action zones here on the track, and it's only a short circuit as well, 4.318 kilometres, that's 2.683 miles, 40 laps ahead of us with 3 DRS zones and a mandatory pit stop as well. Elevation change is high at 63.40 metres. The lowest point is the start finish line. The highest point is at turn 3. Well, no delayed start, thankfully, at the moment. But then again, we had that change quite late on in Formula 3 this morning, where we were delayed by 10 minutes. Now it looks like we're A-OK to get going. Alongside me in the commentary box is Omi as well. And Omi, fingers crossed, we're going to have a good Formula 2 race because everything is shaping up to be perfect.
Indeed. We've got Joshua Dirksen on the front row. Perfect, but it's Formula 2. It can get very, very chaotic very, very quickly. Cannot wait for this one to begin. Should be a very thrilling race.
I think I've just noticed that Jack's in the box as well. I didn't hear him come in on the monitor, but Jack, are you there? Good morning to you if you are.
Morning, yeah, I only joined about a minute before like a second before the broadcast started.
Ah.
Yeah, it looked like a very exciting race ahead of us, of course. Yesterday's race, not as exciting as I'd hoped it would be, but it's looking like we've got some pretty good drivers and we've got a pretty good race ahead of us.
He's just starting good then. Roman Stanek starts 22nd with Rito Moriato in 21st. Zane Maloney's in 20th with Juan Mal Correa in 19th. 18th for Rafael Villagomez. 17th for Richard Verschull. 16th for Andrea Kimi Antonelli. Enzo Fittipaldi lines up 15th on the grid. Jack Crawford's 14th with Victor Martins in 13th position as well. 12th on the grid for Zach O'Sullivan. 11th for Emil Cordial as well. Top 10 then, Krush Miney starts in 10th position. Ollie Behrman, yesterday's sprint race winner, he starts in 9th position as well. Jose Maria Marti starts in 8th alongside Isaac Hadjar in 7th. 6th on the grid goes to Taylor Barnard. Alongside 5th for Paul Aron. Watch out for Barnard as well, and especially our championship leader Paul Aron, who's yet to win a race this year. 4th on the grid though goes to Franco Colapinto. 3rd for Gabriel Bortoletto. Front row of the grid though, what an impressive run for the AIX car. It's Joshua Dirksen on pole in 2nd position. Alongside him on pole position is Dennis Hauger. Suppose Omi, it doesn't matter what happens. It's been an interesting race so far. Field's ready to go. You can hear a V8 lining up. There's Lando Norris. And just confirming via my hat here, me and him do have exactly the same headband on number 4. There you are. With Lando's hat here I've got here on my commentary box. So what are you expecting now to turn 1?
Should be pretty chaotic. Let's see if Dirksen can get past Dennis Hauger and take the race lead. But yeah, should be a very interesting start. Once again, Dennis Hauger, our pole sitter, has stalled it.
He's in first gear. He's got no drive. If the entire field goes past him, he's in neutral. Dennis Hauger, the pole sitter, has stalled on the way to the formation lap. And every car, if he goes past him, he won't be able to retake his original grid position. You can't believe the look that Dennis can have. And he has just stopped on the grid. And we've got 3 cars stuck at the line. Oh, it's like 2001 all over again.
Alright, that was way too aggressive. Stall.
And we've got 3 cars sitting on the line. This reminds me of when Mika Hakkinen, the 2 Jordans and a Sauber all stopped on the grid back in 2001 as a result of launch control failing. And it cost Mika Hakkinen a race victory. Jack Crawford is amongst those as well. Hauger's in the pit lane, Crawford there too, and it's one of the Invictus. I won't be surprised at that too. Let's take a look, Omi, what happened.
So, Hauger getting ready to go, and then formation lap getting underway, and yes, just trying to get a good launch there as well, and immediately stalling. Chaos for Hauger and Crawford as well. But yes, that is absolute dramatic stuff. I was about to say that, keep an eye for Dams. They have some amazing race pace, but that will be much more harder now for Crawford. Mainly also stalling there. So yes, crazy stuff. 4 stallers, unbelievable.
Right, we saw this with the last generation of car, as stalled on the grid was Hauger, Maney and Crawford. Now we saw this with the previous generation of car, didn't we, Omi? The fact that they would stall, the clutches wouldn't work. It looks like it's happened again, because that was 3 cars having identical issues.
Yep, and now they're all going to need to try and get into their right position, especially if we are farther back. Joshua Duggan can do that pretty easily there. He'll be starting with the inside line and in second, so that will be pole position for him, and we'll be getting going with all of them now in the pit lane.
So we're getting set then. Hauger will start in plumb last. Joshua Duggan inherits pole position. Gabriel Bortoletto will be alongside him effectively on that front row of the grid, but row 1 only has Duggan, no pole sitter there. And how much he still, though, doesn't have the biggest advantage because he's got alongside him Bortoletto. Field's very messed out. We've got a yellow flag flashing on the board. Are they going to start this one? Because there is, I think, yeah, we are. They've gone green now. 3, 4, 5 lights ahead of the drivers. It's lights out in Austria. Do they all get away? No. Right in the back, we see Zane Maloney stalling on the grid. Durskin leads away as we come in towards turn 1. Already looking on the inside line as well. Ollie Behrman trying to make up a couple of positions as well on Taylor Barnard. Hasn't worked out. It's Josh Durskin who leads this race. Bortoletto in second. Paul Aron immediately going for 3rd position though. Round the outside, trying to have a go on Franco Colapinto on the run up the hill towards Remus at turn 3. Behrman's looking to the inside line, but he's got on the inside there as well. Taylor Barnard side by side with him, trying to hold on to his own position. The 2 Red Bull livery cars going battling as well, with Isaac Hadjar and Jose Maria Marti. Head down towards turn 4 at Socha's goal. Durskin leads Bortoletto, and again Aron nearly getting caught up in the drama between Hadjar and Marti. All getting through cleanly, but Zane Maloney also only stalling at the line. He drops down already to 22nd position after starting 19th.
Not what Zane Maloney wanted. Great start for Joshua Duggan. Brilliant battle between Colapinto and Aaron. And that's also late on the brakes, trying to get through his Hadjar as well. The 2 Red Bull Juniors, Hadjar and Marty, both dueling. The 2 teammates as well, the Campos cars, both dueling it out throughout that opening tour of the race. Duggan needs to try to get away. Bortoletto, though, is sticking with him. And we have Victor Martins trying to go on the attack of O'Sullivan with Behrman and Fittipaldi. Also with Antonelli there as well. So it's all getting very, very interesting as we cross the line now to begin lap number 2.
So, Barnard dropped 2 places, Antonelli's up 6 places from where he started, so is Maeta and Stanak, but that doesn't really count much because of the stallers we had on the line. So, Durskin leads this race by 7/10, Bortoletto can center in, and that is Zane Maloney coming out of the pit lane, who is slowing down, so don't be too alarmed about that. He's being lapped by everybody. So the field cut back through as well on the inside line. There's a Van Amersfoort Racing locking up, having a battle there as well. I believe that is going to be Villa Gomez and is that going to be Juan Manuel Correa? Further back, can't see Maloney is now lapped down. Yes, he is. As we see, side by side, nearly more contact as well coming through. That's Paul Aron with Isaac Hadjar. Marty's dropped back as well. Behrman's now closing in, but Antonelli, storming start from him, even without the driver stalling on the grid. He's up to 10th position after starting in 16th, and drivers are going side by side round everywhere. As one of the high-techs there, Cordio getting forced back through the field, and off the track goes Enzo Fittipaldi, putting some wheels on the grass and allowing Richard for sure to go through.
Yep, crazy fighting at the start of this one. Fittipaldi trying to go on the attack now as well of Richard Rashaw. Let's see, will he be able to send it a long way around? He knows that's not how it works. Down to the 9th turn of this circuit. Cordial also trying to get involved. 6:10 separates your top two, with Joshua Dirksen from Paraguay leading. Bortoletto as well in second. Colapinto in third. What a podium right now that would be if it does finish like this. As we continue to make our way through in the mid-pack, they're all still dueling. Barnard in 8th. O'Sullivan and Antonelli is right now running in P10. Fastest lap for Bortoletto. He's going to have DRS to try go on the attack of Dirksen.
What do you make of the start then, Jack, as well, down there watching?
A little bit gutted as someone who likes Zane Maloney. But overall a good start for all involved pretty much. So far it's looking like a pretty damn good result for Gabriel Bortoletto. He's really going to light up those title fight hopes. If he can keep this result. And meanwhile, here he is battling for the lead, actually. I'll hand it off to you here.
Yeah, he's trying to go around the outside. He's on the gravel, but that's going to be a brilliant move if he can hold it through the Ford's curve. He's on the outside of Dirksen. Dirksen holding him off, giving him just enough racing room. Bortoletto is not holding back, and that's exactly what we want in an F2 feature race. Joshua Dirksen leads for the first time in AIX racing for him after a miserable couple of weekends as well. He had the lead in Imola, lost it as well in the pit lane after an untimed safety car wrecked his race. Fast lap now goes to Colapinto, but how long until Bortoletto can swing through? Do you want to lead the race this early?
Well, if Jackson's holding him up, he may want to, because it seems like if he was able to attack through the corners, then he must have much more pace. He's got DRS, he's got a huge opportunity down to turn number 3. He ain't going to go for it, so it seems like he's going to wait for turn number 4. That is going to be his opportunity to try to take. He needs to get on with it at the same time, because Colapinto is going to be there, so is Aaron, and he knows how quick they can be. Here comes Bortoletto now for the move.
Inside line into Socha's goal. Dirksen can't defend that one. He's going to have to try and get the cut back. That's pulling out early. Swapping back to the inside. Can't do it. Gabriel Bortoletto takes the lead of the F2 feature race here in Spielberg. Dirksen down to second. Colapinto in third position, under attack with Paul Aron, and that's Aron and Hadjar for 4th and 5th position, nearly ending up in the gravel trap as well, coming through the Volts curve. 4 of 14, the race already flying through. Wow.
Absolutely, it's one dramatic start to this race so far. 4 stallers on the grid, and then we've already had a change for the lead. We're on the 4th lap, about to go on to the 5th lap. Also at the same time with Hadjar trying to get past Aaron. Isaac Hadjar, a driver who had so much pace this weekend, had nothing to show for it though in qualifying due to, well, he got the first run, he put it on pole, but of course then the track improves, he had an issue, and now he is making his way through. He's going to try and get past Aaron down towards turn 3. Let's see if he can be late on the brakes and get past.
Around the outside, Aaron's gone defensive, just giving him enough room, that's forcing him off the track. Aaron, you can't do that, Paul, sorry, that's risky there. Back on.
Let's see if we're going to get a complaint about that on the radio.
I thought we were already.
You'll get another chance too.
Yeah, I thought we were already in turn 4. I was coming up to turn 3. Pretty much I know about this circuit. That took me by surprise. I thought we were in Socha's gold. As Aron now holding off that position. Behrman needs to pass Jose Maria Martin quite quickly. Hadjar just dialing him in. Bortoletto's escaping up the roads, and now Dirksen's creating a train. You called it, Obi.
We knew that one was coming from Isaac Hadjar as well. Colapinto is going to have a huge opportunity now. He is 2 tenths back, make that 3 tenths. He is going to have a huge opportunity and will surely be heading through down the down one of the straights then. Not on the first one, maybe on the second one. And also Aaron still under pressure from Isaac Hadjar. Let's see if Hadjar is able to get through. Has a little look to the inside, but he knows the road will open up a bit more down towards turn 3. So that's where he's going to try to take his chance. We're going to have a few battles going on here.
Double overtake coming as Colapinto goes on the inside lines, trying to attack on Joshua Dirksen for second position. Meantime, Isaac Hadjar tries to sell the dummy to Paul Aron, who keeps that car straight in the high-tech straight to the centre of the circuit as well. Colapinto takes second position. Dirksen can't fight back, so now all eyes turn to Paul Aron and Isaac Hadjar battling over 4th position, and Behrman gets ahead of Marty. On the inside, down to turn 4, Behrman gets up into 6th position. is the start though, Amy. Talk us through it.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. So the 5 lights went out. We got underway, and Joshua Dirksen with sideline, of course, holding the race lead. It was Barnard side by side with the 2 Camposes. Behrman also looking forward as well. But yes, Dirksen just able to cut across, go to the outside line, and maintains his lead. Aaron had a look on Pinto trying to go outside.
Virtual safety car. That's sudden. We don't know why. Marty's in the pit lane. There's Maloney. Marty's down into the pit lane. Oh my goodness. Virtual safety car's been deployed. Is this why? Let's see who we're looking at here. Oh, that's the little contact we saw earlier on.
We're looking, yeah. Yeah.
Why has the virtual safety car been deployed? We didn't have any yellow.
Yeah, we'll need to work that out in a second then. But this is how the lead changed. And Dirksen knew that, well, graphics getting it wrong again, but Dirksen knew that he couldn't really fight it. Bortoletto going through, and now Dirksen finds himself down in third. This is how Behrman got past Marty as well. Just no drive, no traction of the corner out of turn 3 for Marty, and then it turned into a traction race. The man with the DRS is, of course, going to win that with the inside line as well. He's able to fully cut across and go back to the race. And green flag back out, so we completely even missed the whole virtual safety car period, and we don't know why. They even came out.
Zane Maloney stops. That, I think, yeah.
This is why then.
Yeah, Maloney's out of the race. But we're back to green flag. We had a virtual safety car. It's gone. Race control completely missing that. In the meantime, Jose Maria Martin's made a pit stop us up the inside. That's going to be very, very tight for Paul Aron to try and get ahead of Joshua Dirksen for 3rd position as well. Coming through the Vaux curve, he's going to try the outside. Coming into Rint. That's never an opportunity to overtake. Paul Aron! Yeah, but it's box. That's why Dirksen wasn't fighting it. But Marty's made his pit stop, his mandatory pit stop under the virtual safety car. You're not usually allowed to do that under the rules, are you?
Yeah, won't count as a mandatory one anyway, so that'll need to be a trip back to the pits later on for sure. Look how close Franco Colapinto is though to Bortoletto. We have got some race on our hands right now. It's 3 tenths, make that 2 tenths between the top 2.
Into the pit lane goes Dirksen, Fittipaldi, Martins and Correa. They all come in to take off the ultra soft tyres and put on the super soft tyres that are surprisingly one of the hardest compounds we've got this weekend as well. Here's Colapinto, look on the inside of Bortoletto. Bortoletto, those on those ultra soft tyres. Colapinto is on the soft compound tyres, but Bortoletto has been told to box this lap. So that's, if I was Colapinto, don't fight, don't waste your tyres, don't go for the overtake, just stay calm. It's going to be boxing. You have the track advantage at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. And Franco Colapinto with a lot of support. There's a lot of people who are at around 4 a.m. and 5 a.m. At Argentina. The weather is absolutely terrible there as well. And they're all here to support him still during times that probably aren't the best, and doing it also weekly because these races are around this time like every week as well. So they're not often easy for the fans from Argentina to watch and support him. But he gets a lot of support. So does the boy from Brazil, Gabriele Bortoletto, into the pit lane.
Barnard in there. So Bortoletto, Hadjar, Barnard, Antonelli and Vachol, they all dive in. Ultra softs are worn just after 8 laps. Now they go on super soft tyres. That's a long way to take them as well. 31 laps in total. Wouldn't like to do that personally. I don't think they can last it. They barely held on for 26 laps in the sprint race yesterday. So they'll be preying on some safety cars. Oh no! Antonelli stalled! Same thing that happened to Behrman and Prema in a couple of races ago. Andrea Kimi Antonelli has stalled the Prema in the pit box. And they can't refire it. They can't even get the attachment in, the umbilical cord, to refire it. Oh. Paul Aron has been told to box as well for 2nd position. And Antonelli now leaves, but I think down in 12th position. And look at this, that's Dirksen trying to go around the outside. He's already stopped, remember, on Jose Maria Marti, who hasn't stopped. No, Marti has stopped. This is for a net race lead.
This is with Hadjar right now. So it's Dirksen trying to find a way through on Hadjar first of all. as well, and graphics are getting it wrong once again.
Everything's going wrong. Everything's wrong. Right, now the graphics are adjusting. So dirt scanning for sure. So is that's not for sure? That is Isaac Adjar, you're right. So there we go.
Yeah.
Timing screens are just blowing up right now. Paula on changes on to soft compound tyres up to 10 laps on those ultras. In also comes Hauger, who's managed to climb up to 11th, but he's going to be praying for safety cars. A slow stop on the rear left. That's not the best stop actually from them. Really super slow.
Yeah, they'll be hoping for a bit of late drama, which Formula 2 can deliver and will deliver at some point as well. Lap 10 out of 40 in this race as Dennis Hauger rejoins the road. So Bortoletta's got the net race lead because Marty did make his pit stop under the virtual safety car. Don't know why it's not appearing red on it though, on the number 1 though.
Yeah, so it must have counted. So we'll keep an eye on that. Usually if it appears red, it tells us if it was mandatory or not. So they must have changed the rule unbeknownst to us, but we got told you can't pit under the virtual safety car in Formula 2. You do it in Formula 1, but you can't do it in Formula 2. But they keep changing the rules every 5 seconds and nobody ever remembers what's going on. So Colapinto leads from Behrman by 4.9 seconds. And they can run long into this race. Expect them to go until about lap 31, 32. But with track temperature the way it is at 37.1 degrees, tyres might just be cooking a bit more. Bortoletto does a 1:18.510 and he has changed those tyres. So maybe the softs aren't the ones to be. Maybe the ultras, you know, the older softs are going to be a bit harder. No one's on ultras right now on the track though. What have you made of this all then, Jack, in the first phase of the pit stops coming through?
I do love the pit stops because it brings a layer of excitement almost that just doesn't exist in the other races around the weekend. And plus, if you get it wrong here, there's no real way that you can get it wrong here, your race is basically done. So it's really a team effort here. Of course, it seems it's benefited Marty the most. However, I'm pretty sure he made his stop under the virtual safety car, as we see his pit stop here.
Yeah, so that's when he showed it, but...
Yeah, okay. Good pit stop. Very good.
No sign of it being under investigation.
Stanek noted. Stanek noted for a false start.
My chair feels very loose on the wheels, I just noticed. So Roman Stanek then has apparently no further investigation for a false start. We saw that crop up a lot in Barcelona, Catalonia last week. Thankfully, nothing being given by the stewards on that one. Seconds he has now Colapinto to Jose Maria Marti. So he's inside the time. 30 seconds to pit stop him. It's going to change massively this race. But now, Omi, we're in the predictable lull period where absolutely nothing happens and we all just go, featuring Formula 2.
So yes, we're just this part of the race is a little bit of a waiting phase as well, all the way till the end to see how the alternative strategy is going to play out as well. But down to the first turn with Pepe Marti making his way through. He'll be closing in on some of the drivers on the alternative strategy, so there'll be a bit of traffic that he'll need to pass. Should be able to get through them easily if you do catch him at the right part of the circuit. And here is Ritomo Miata trying to find a way through on Roman Stanek as well, as these drivers battle amongst themselves at this stage of the race.
Yeah, can't stop, won't stop, they won't change positions as much as they like it, they just won't find the way through they need. Correa incident for failing to follow the race direction instructions of crossing the line of pit entry has been noted. So Correa might get a drive-through penalty, but he's already down in 19th position anyway, so it won't really affect his race that much. Antonelli, with that stalling in the pit lane, has dropped down to 21st position. So he's praying for a safety car to try and come through. Aron Hadjar has been noted for moving under braking. That incident in turn 3. Okay. Keep laser eye focused on that one.
That was quite a bit ago now. I guess they have nothing to do. Well, Miata does have something to do, and that's try to get past Stanek.
Late on the brakes, he's going to make it through as well, but is that going to leave the position open for Villagomez? Villagomez has that DRS open. Can he go through on the inside line? There's Steve keeping. Oh, he thought about it, but that Pirelli board got in the way. We couldn't see the overtake. Useless advertising boarding there. Oh, slow by Ato. What happened there? Look, he just stopped coming out mid-corner. He had no drive. That was a weird sort of false neutral, probably, that got selected. These cars are not the greatest, are they, as well, in Formula 2? A lot of hybrid renewable fuel energy going into them, and it seems to be, it's killing it a little bit. I wish we would go back to the old days. These cars, by the way, these F2 cars, wider than the 2004 Formula 1 cars. It's madness. I do like how they've made the F1 cars for 2026 smaller, but they need to be a lot smaller.
Yeah. We do like them small. Villagomez almost ready into the back of him, and Stanek now as well. Villagomez has that DRS on the run down to Toucher's Gold once again. Stanek, they're all just, you don't have it. This is why the push to pass system is going to be quite interesting as well. And the X mode, the Y mode in Formula 1, where you won't have select DRS zones. You're going to have always the wing being able to move, and or you can change the direction of it yourself at driver's discretion. So that's going to make it more interesting for overtakes. What do you want? Do you want cars that can overtake each other and have close racing, or do you want DRS zones, or do you want nothing? So if we don't have DRS, we won't have close racing. If we have these X and Y modes, we get overtakes and close racing. I'd rather just have it. Yep, we do.
Hadjar couldn't get through anywhere there. And who is he fighting?
Aaron.
Polowan, yeah. Polowan's dropped to 14th place now as well, actually.
Yes. As well.
This race is just ticking over now. 16 of 40 in 22 minutes. On board with Crawford in 8th. Attacking Villagomez, who's now held... Well, yeah, this is Maeta holding everybody up, and it's allowed Crawford to draw in the 2-second disadvantage he had. He's now in this battle for 5th position. Nice through Stochler's Gold as well. Yeah, nice run. Down a couple. And gently accelerating again. Very nice. There's Zane Maloney, who's managed to get back to the pit lane after the car stalled on the grid, and then it cut out up at the turn 3 and 4 on that back stretch. It's just so annoying when that happens as well.
Aaron, with a penalty?
Oh no! More than one change of direction. I did say he was moving around a bit too much.
Yeah.
Stewards take a dim view on that and cause an accident. Oh well. This race.
On one.
What is it? Formula 1 later better be more exciting.
It depends if you have a battle for the lead.
Yeah.
It'll mostly depend on that, really.
But this is Maney and no, who are we watching? Yeah, this is Maney with Jose Marti. And that's Cordial. Oh, off! Car in the gravel! It's Villa Gomez! Cutting through the gravel and turn 4 at Sochless Gold. Wonder what happened there. Let's take a look. So Crawford, from his angle. Oh, it's 3 wide, the braking zone, and Stanak's going to hit the side of Villa Gomez, and off he goes.
Goodbye.
Well, do you think Stanek will get a penalty for that?
I think he will.
Yeah, Roman Stanek.
Say again, Jack.
I think we definitely will get a penalty for that. Because he's hit him and he's gone off as a result.
Oh,
and lost
Maeta
several
stopping!
places.
Miata!
Oh, Miata!
Oh, can he get it going? Yeah, so again, another false neutral. That car's having turbo problems. And the two Invictus are side by side with Bortoletta getting ahead of Kushmini for 9th, up at turn 3. Now up to 8th. And Stanek and O'Sullivan in the battle. And Crawford in there too. Crawford ahead of Stanek. Stanek back ahead of Crawford. Look, you can see it side by side there down. Further on, who's got ahead there?
Oh, for God's sake.
Hasn't told us, because there, Crawford ahead of Stanek. Oh, for God's sake. Just give me 5 minutes with this TV director.
Oh yeah, now the battle's over. Now you show us. Okay, right. Thank you very much.
Frustrating me like crazy, I can tell you that right now.
Yeah. Stanek, of course, with a bit of damage to that front wing there as well. Making his way through.
Yeah, he's got winglet missing, hasn't he? On the left side.
Yep. Yes.
Crawford. This is what we should have seen live.
Yep. Down the outside line. And then we're expecting the Trident to come down, well, stay on his racing line, but has a very compromised line. Crawford runs out wide to get a better traction, gives him a little wave, gets through. Or does he? They continue the scrap. He thought that it was over there, but it wasn't. And then to the inside, over the curb, and then getting on the power, and finally having the position. And this is going to be now a battle between a Hadjar, who's just going to get past Villa Gomez. Should be pretty easy for him, not for position, of course, that battle, or net position.
5-second penalty for one. Yeah, this is correct. He's under investigation, so that could be a time penalty for him. Hadjar's pass for the Gomez for 10th. The racing continues on. It's one of these very strange races where we don't actually understand everything as we're halfway there. 20 of 40. The field's still spread out with pit stops to come. The top. Well, actually, Martin and Bortoletta comes through, and there, confirmation for one-man World Correa. A 5-second time penalty for crossing the line at pit entry. Oh, brake dust coming off there as well. As Bortoletta chases behind Jose Maria Marti up towards turn 3. DRS open. He'll pull to the inside line. It should be an easy move, and is for Gabriel Bortoletto ahead of Jose Maria Marti. Okay, well this race is getting better. Don't worry everyone, it's Silverstone next weekend. That's always a dramatic one. Or is Marti going to fight back on Bortoletto to turn 4? Oh, slightly.
Yeah. Of course, this is the change for the net race lead, of course, if Martin's pistol does count.
Behrman's stopping!
Is there a moment for Behrman? Behrman!
Cordial's gone through, and Behrman's got a problem! Behrman with a problem!
He's got anything to say about this?
Yeah, it's race over. Sorry, guys.
Victory in the sprint to despair in the feature! Behrman is saying he's out of the race! What is wrong with these Formula 2 cars? So many issues cropping up in this feature race! And they're all technical!
Behrman's been mechachromed. Goodness me.
Oh, those Mechachrome engines. Those were the days. So that puts Cordeal to second with a shot of winning the race. Here goes Maney. No, this is Bortoleto trying to pass Stanak. Oh, he's got a good exit there. He's going to put alongside Roman Stanak. That's a much better line from Bortoleto. Down to turn 4. Inside line with DRS open, and he's got him. Stanak could do nothing about it. And further back, Isaac Hadjar making a move on Kush Miney for 8th. Miney down to 9th. Excellent racing.
Excellent stuff when the cars aren't expiring as well.
Let's go.
And also Pepe Marti trying to get away through at turn 9. Always close, his teammates right behind there as well. The disappointment for Ollie Behrman. That's his race over. And exactly what we see a lot in this championship. You have a very good moment and then you go to very low. Exactly what Victor Martin found out last time as well. Took a sprint victory and was out on the opening lap. Behrman taking a sprint victory here and then will be out on lap number 21 of the race. Barnard gets past Rashaw, and we're also seeing the move by Marty to the inside of Roman Stanek, and that's a job done if he can get on the power.
And he has done. He's through to 6. Chris Maitland saying, oh, hang on a minute, Stanek's going to try and fight back with the DRS. He pulls the inside line down towards turn 4, and this should be an easy get back through, but they're going to try and hold it round the outside. Perfect defence there from Marty, and he goes through to 6th. Right, Chris Maitland is saying so many issues in F2 today. 4 didn't get off the line, slow stops, car randomly slowing. Maita had that earlier, now Behrman has to retire, joining Mulaney who stopped 2. What is going on in these F2 cars? Technical glitch. They're all owned by Dallara. And this is correct. Oh yeah, Correa crossed the pit line. Oh, hang on, that's not really fair. That's a stupid line anyway, so that he crossed the pit lane entry line. Of course he crossed the pit lane entry line. This is Bortoleto. Under pressure from Hadjar, as we saw. And Maney now as well, actually. Nice move up the inside, slipstreamed.
Live pictures we go to with Dirksen getting to the inside, and he will now be the next taker on Rafael Villa-Gomez. So Dirksen will go through. Aaron will also try to get past Maney as well, and he's done so in the background.
Rashaw, I think, is in the pit lane to retire. So it looks like Richard Rashaw might be out of the race as well. Oh, for God's sake, this race. What is going on with these cars? We're at Silverstone next week as well. I wonder what we're going to see there. Rashaw is out of the race. Rashaw is out of the race.
Well, Richard Rashaw, one of the most unluckiest drivers on this grid. We've seen it many times this season. And here is the latest one. So, Rashaw finding himself out. And we're just over halfway through. Stanek's been given a penalty. 10 seconds as well for him.
Causing a collision.
Yep. As Jack said earlier. As well with Villa-Gomez. And now the two Camposes could be about to switch places with Isaac Hadjar with the DRS open. These two had a brilliant battle at the start of this one and had a brilliant battle in Bahrain in the opening race of the season. These two trying to prove to Red Bull who is better. And these are the only two Red Bull juniors. We had 6 last season in Formula 2. These are the only 2. They're both in the same team and they're both battling on the circuit now.
Round the outside, very late manoeuvres. Can't get it. Fittipaldi's now under investigation for crossing the line at pit exit. Now that should be a penalty, the same as what we saw from Correa. Hadjar trying to attack. He's 10th behind Marty. Marty has this line covered at the moment, the two teammates. Hello to Beth, who says, having Victor won a race this year yet? They look pissed this weekend. They have won a couple of races this year, yes. Mainly, I think, won 2, if I think correctly. SHT says 2024 is just not as a year for Beerman. Go on, Omi.
Invicta haven't won a race
They
yet.
haven't? Oh, it's Poles I'm thinking of, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they started the season very strong, but then Mania had to crack Sashi for a little bit as well.
He does defend on Bartoletto, and now he wants to defend on me, man.
So, yeah, Hadjar's having a go at Jose Maria Martinez for defending against Bartoletto, but now, not defending against Bartoletto, now defending against him, so it's getting a little bit silly out there. Paul Aron makes a move on Roman Stanek, who already had that penalty, but Aron needs to get up to these two and start battling for race leads. Now, Marty is pitted, and so has Hadjar. And Hadjar's going to try and go around the outside line. Marty going defensive. Hadjar thinks wisely, lifts off, doesn't want to get pushy. My God, this race is energetic and a half. 15 laps to go. Pit stops now will be coming in the next 5 laps for those who are on ultra soft, so on old softs. Hadjar radio.
Come on, guys. Please.
Pleading over the race.
I'm sorry, Isaac, you can moan all you want. It's a race position. They're not going to let you change it. It's Formula 2, not Formula 1. There's no teams championship here. You all go for yourself. Well, there is, but this doesn't matter.
Yes, and he's got to defend especially from you because you're one of his main targets as well. These two, as I mentioned, both part of the Red Bull Academy, the only 2 drivers that are part of it. So you always want to beat your teammate. You always want to beat your fellow Academy drivers. Those are some of your main people that you want to beat in the season. So of course he's going to try. Do all he can to ruin his progress. And Marty still holding the road. Hadjar still trying to find a way through. Jackson is going to find a way through on the inside of Roman Stanek. And the driver from Paraguay goes up to P9. Now let's see, can Hadjar get through again? He's trying once more.
Thinks about the outside line. You've got to go inside there at 4. It's very rare you get traction. Unless you're ahead going into 4, you can't get the power down.
He needs to try to sell the dummy.
I thought they were going to have a massive accident at turn 6 there. Launched it from the inside line. Guys!
Getting slightly impatient now.
Yeah, just chill. Campos are nearly self-destructing here.
Well, we had, of course, we had Invicta self-destructing last week. We had, yesterday, MP Motorsports self-destructing with Colapinto and Haugo on the last lap. And now it's the Camposes.
You are fighting a lot. I will let you fight to catch Bartoletto. Then you find the win at the end. Up to you.
And that's it.
So we think Isaac has more pace, basically, was what they were saying there. Let's see if they let him through. He's not lifting out. Well, Hadjar's diving around everywhere, but Marty's just sort of holding his own line and lets him through.
Yeah, no.
Don't agree with that. Team orders in a support race. Don't like that. That's not good at all. What's the point? Oh well. Now, Colapinto, 16 seconds he's got to Cordillo. Colapinto's got this one. Very much there. Let's hear from Hadjar again.
Thank God.
It makes me laugh.
Alright, Rotaro Miata's in the pit lane then.
To retire.
Well,
he's out too.
God's sake.
Another technical issue. All 4 cars that have retired in this race are technical issues. That's interesting. Main hasn't stopped yet. Neither Stanek or Villagomez. The top 4 yet to stop in this race as well. 22 seconds between Borsato, who has stopped, and Colapinto, who hasn't. A well-timed VSC could help there. I doubt we're going to get that. 16.5 is the difference. Grandstand's beginning to fill up here with all the fans. Let's have a look back to Enzo Fittipaldi then. He's made a move on Roman Stanek for 10th position. Inside line, running up into turn 3 as well. These retirements, why? Says Apollo 101. It must be some sort of technical glitch in the control systems in the back. These cars have a control electronic system, a CES, and that is basically like a think of it, it's like a RAM data and a computer. It's the brain of the operation, so it runs it all. And there must be some software glitch, because these cars are owned by Formula 2. They're not built by the team. They're owned by Formula 2. They're run by Dallara. So there must be some glitch in the code, in the software, that's shutting them down. It's the only thing I can think, Omi, as well, because it for them, it's weird. And Miat is officially out of the race.
Yeah, definitely very weird as well. And that will be a wide moment for Crawford. And Bortoleto will be alongside. And he will tuck in the slipstream. Let's go eat. Well, they've both got DRS, of course. They're both gaining on O'Sullivan. At the same time, Bortoleto might get stuck behind. Crawford's going to go for on O'Sullivan, though.
That's going to be very tight to contact, and they're not careful as well. That's why Bortoleto's backed out of it, leaving these two to it. Crawford round the outside line, but with Zach O'Sullivan looking to the inside. Here comes Bortoleto. Marty's under investigation for virtual safety car infringement. That's very late. We had that 10 laps ago.
Yep, Bortoleto's got to try to find a way through. Isaac Hadjar will be on the attack. He'll be pushing. And the gap, that was over 3 seconds. Now it's come down to 2.4. So Bortoleto has to get on with it. He's darting all over the road to try to do so. Down to turn number 9, now to 10. And he's got to get an opportunity on the start-finish strip. But now the gap is 2 seconds. And both Campos drivers, Marty still inside the 1 second. They will both be coming up to Bortoleto, but they will also need to do this traffic clearing job as well. So let's see. Can Bortoleto try and find a way through? Villagomez has got past Roman Stanek. And once again, there's going to be DRS for O'Sullivan.
To recover what's slipping into the tires.
Shut up, Isaac. Drive the car. At the inside, Bortoleto gets through on O'Sullivan. O'Sullivan almost looked like he left the door wide open. That's because he gets a better traction down the hill to turn 4. He's going to try and have a go around the outside to get back into Bortoleto. Hasn't worked out. Try that again, please, caller. Why is Hadjar just moaning over the radio? Every 5 seconds. This is the one thing I don't like about Isaac Hadjar. He always moans.
Oh my God.
Never stops.
You just need to relax a bit.
Yeah. Someone sent him to someone sent him to a spa resort. Get him to relax. A lot of action flying up then. Up 31 and 40. Right, now we're going to start seeing pit stops as well from the leaders.
Yeah.
17 seconds. Colapinto's actually increasing the time. Gap between Colapinto
This could be.
and
Yeah, this really could actually be Colapinto's victory if he's able to go on the attack a little late as well. And what a moment this will be for all the fans who are staying up or even waking up for this race at early times with bad weather there. So they could definitely be rewarded with a Frank Colapinto victory, and it would definitely mean a lot for them to do it on Grand Prix Sunday. The driver who of course won the sprint in Imola, and that was a brave move around the outside of Aaron on the last lap. What a great move that was. But let's see if he can do it when the big points are won on Grand Prix Sunday here at Austria. The fans, as you mentioned, already starting to all come in. And this is going to be Pepe Marti, so we're going to look further back for the Red Bull Junior on the back of Aaron. Oh no, he's in the pit lane, okay.
Oh, hello. Did he get
What
forced
are we seeing here?
Why did he go through the pits? This is Marty into the pit lane.
Is this earlier with his pit stop?
Not sure what we're looking at there.
Oh.
O'Sullivan pits. O'Sullivan dives in for his stop of the afternoon. Now, he's been on those tires for 32 laps. Not bad. Hello. Part 2, anyone? Because now, Jose-Maria Martin's being held up by Isaac Hadjar.
Here we go. Marty's right. This could really end in tears for Campos by the end of today, because Hadjar is going Now, Marty surely is going to go on the attack. He ain't just going to sit behind. Ahead, Bortoleto Crawford. Colapinto's diving it in.
Box for the race leader then, as Crawford and Bortoleto side by side for third position on the inside line, and Bortoleto gets ahead. Crawford almost goes off the track. We're watching though, Hadjar and Marty, to see if they come to blows. They're just racing it. They're keeping it them two between themselves at the moment. Nice. In comes Colapinto. The gap 22.9. They left it a lap too late as always. Is it
always
quick
the
enough?
case?
Marty Radio.
Tell him I'm here to fight for the win, not me to tell him to go, forget about me.
Discussion.
I've lost what's going on down there. Bortoleto takes the lead. Good stop there from Franco Colapinto. Really strong stop. Oh, honestly, if Hadjar and Marty continue to battle like this, mind boggles. Crawford has now stopped. Where's he come out? Because the computer says second. Where's Colapinto come out? 8th. That's better. That's better. Cordial dropping down. Cordial, yeah, the high tech was dropping down a little bit there. Yeah, what's happened to Cordial? He's dropped 4 places. I wonder if he's slow out there somewhere.
Is someone else being meted to him?
Possibly. Not that we'll see it. TV direction's so lazy. Let's hear from Hadjar again.
Okay, Pepe is asking for the position. If we cannot pull out, we will need to let him by. We need to push. Okay, give me 2 laps. 2-3 laps, come on. Copy 2 laps.
They've agreed. Crawford boxes. Hadjar was moaning about the tyres, but it's nothing to do with that. He destroyed them trying to chase down Marty in the first place. Bortoleto leads, Hadjar second, Marty third. Aron fourth. Crawford boxes. Durtskin will go up into 5th place as well. Man, this race. This is where it gets exciting. The middle part wasn't that much. Can you hear them going? I love when they're braking, you can hear it go. There you go, it's like fireworks.
Here's Fittipaldi.
Up to 6.
With a move on Dirksen.
Yeah, up to 5th now as well, sorry.
Yep.
So, holding it all
This
together.
race.
Go on.
Yeah, this race continuing to give. Cordial now past Victor Martins. But yes, the 2 Camposes still 2.1 seconds, now 2.3, so don't know how this is working. And the thing is, you can give Hadjar however many laps he wants, but then Marty's time's already gone. What is Marty going to be able to do at the end? Is going to be the question. He's going to run out of laps and run out of time at this stage. But yes, all of them attacking right now their way through, but we've got a very close race on our cards. And Marty and Hadjar, Campos will not be happy, definitely, with how everything's working right now. They're 4/10 apart, so it will be interesting to see how the battle goes on between those two, as Dirksen's going to look to try defend from Colapinto, who will have so much better grip.
Down we go. Look at the tyre though as well. It looks so much destroyed on the inside of Colapinto, but he gets through up into 6th position ahead of Durtskin. Okay, now the racing can go through.
And he'll Fittipaldi as well.
Try to go around the outside. Right, I've got to dash and press record, so I'm going to leave you with Omi and Jack. Take it away.
No worries at all. So, Colapinto continuing on now in 5th position. 2.6 seconds, Jack. So it doesn't look like that Hadjar has the pace. So maybe if Campos won any chance of the win, maybe letting Marty through could be the good decision here. As well, continuing on then with right now Aaron in 4th position, championship lead. Of course, hasn't taken a victory all season long, has Paul. Aaron. We have 5 to go here at Austria. The 2 Camposes still dueling it out, and we are still awaiting whether Hadjar is going to let Pepe Marti through. Fastest lap, of course, going to Franco Colapinto, and he is also going to be a man on the charge. We know how quick it was for Correa. Marty saying, let's not be idiots or we're going to lose to Aaron, okay? Be smart with how we do it. So, Marty encouraging the change to happen. But will the change happen is the question. We leave turn number 3. We are heading down to turn number 4. The DRS will be open. Marty knows that we are running out of time. So will he make the move himself? He's gaining with every meter that we go down towards the 4th turn on this circuit. And he's got close, but not close enough. And surely Hadjar's time is running out. Cordial has got past Barnard, but surely Hadjar's time has run out. So we're awaiting the decision from Campos to be made. And the gap is now 3 seconds. It was 2.3. Now it's increased to 3 seconds. So any chance that Marty had of the victory has faded away due to Campos both arguing against each other. So both Campos duking it out, and Aaron's also going to be arriving on the scene. So it could be an interesting battle for the final place on the podium. Marty's on the radio again. It's not text ready, so we won't be able to tell you. There you go.
Okay, we are discussing at the moment. What? I was way past the line when I got the VSC message.
So I got you just in time.
Brilliant. Brilliant. But yes, Campos are just wasting time. It's 3.1. Yeah. What's Marty going to do now?
Oh, it's ridiculous. Bortoletto, I've just played a blind on this one. I feel sorry for Colapinto, I really do. But these two have destroyed their own race in my book. SHG says Polo is just so consistent this year. He really is.
Yeah.
That's why he's championship leader, despite not having won a race yet this year. Whew. Had to go and press start record, so it took me 2 minutes. On the Moto 3 live timings, you can watch Moto 3, Moto 2 and Moto E on our watch logs across Monday and Tuesday.
Just noticed Miata's back out there as well.
Oh, great! So, I reckon he's been asked by Formula 2 to go out there as well and check the engine and the software, I bet. Just make sure it's okay. Ahead of the British Grand Prix at Silverstone.
3.6 seconds. Yeah, this change ain't happening.
Held up by Isaac now, being held up.
Now Marty's being held up.
And look who's also coming. Aaron and Colapinto. Yeah, brilliant job, Campos. They might not even be on the podium, both of them. We'll see.
One after the other, after the other, after the other. It gets maddening. Madness. It's all madness here in Formula 2. Colapinto's 5. Look at that. He's 5.4 back to Bortoletto. So they are still in the contention for it, but it's not that much, unfortunately. But he might just have a go at Puller on here down to turn 4, and he does on the inside line. But he's run out of laps, so a podium is what Colapinto's looking at here, and he can see it battling in front of him with Marty and Hadjar.
With how these two are going at it, I wouldn't even be surprised if they maybe collide and open up the door for Colapinto to just go completely through. Colapinto doesn't even have to do anything about it. So yes, these two Campos do have to be careful though to not invite anyone else to the battle. But it's so hard because Colapinto is going to have the grip, and now they're both going to be parked. So terrible job from Campos. They have lost over a second in all of this. It's been more than 2-3 laps, so crazy stuff.
Here we go then. Slowly, slowly, slowly. Lap 39 of 40. Holding it together now, this one on the circuit. Bortoletto, Hadjar, Marty, Colapinto. Look at that, super soft tyres. And the fastest lap of the race, a 1:17.868. So that's where it's closing it in again. And Hadjar just going too wide. Here comes Colapinto to make a move on Jose Maria Marti and really stick the knife in of how bad Hadjar's been at helping his own teammate. Colapinto's going to go around the outside. He's got the track position, have better tyres, and shuts the door on him at the mid-exit. And now he's going to go for Hadjar in the same breath as he comes in towards turn 6. It should be an easy move. So this will be second place for Colapinto. That's a brilliant result for him after leading this race. He'll be on the podium with a decent result.
Yeah, Colapinto's been doing really, really well. Surely it will be the pass. There is nothing between the two of them. We do have 4 seconds between the top two, so it's Bortoletto's win, the first win. And Victor, who've had so much pace this season, are finally going to get their moment. But Colapinto's about to take second position as well. So let's see. Where is he going to make the move? Surely up towards turn 3 or maybe down towards 4. But Hadjar is going to do his best to defend. And the other Campos of Marty is going to be looking to defend from Aaron.
Here we go again on the inside line up towards turn 3. Remus Colapinto takes Isaac Hadjar. Does Polaron get on as well to go around the outside of Marty? They're all concentrating up. Colapinto has been given a black and white flag for track limits. He can't do that again. The man is in second position, losing out. So that's shocked MP, but it's even worse that Hadjar has cost Marty a podium here. Aron locks up. We're going to be into the last sector now, and Bortoletto can sense a victory, and he deserves it. The Formula 3 champion in his first year in Formula 2 is going to get his first ever F2 win, and it's a feature race to boot.
Hey, he needs to give it back, he better give it back.
Well, Beth, it looks like you're the good luck charm, and Victors have had 2 poles already this year. Now they're going to get the win. Gabriel Bortoletto is a Formula 2 race winner for the first time in 2024. Colapinto is second. Amazing fight back from him. Hadjar finishes third with Marty fourth. Polaron fifth and keeps the championship lead. But I'd like to buy 3 tickets for the front row of the Campos debrief out there tonight. That is going to be one fiery show. Wow. Bortoletto wins, and here he is on the radio.
Beautiful, mate. Absolutely beautiful race. Congrats. What a way to win the first one. Well done, man. Oh my God, what a car. What an unbelievable car.
The 2023.
Absolutely. What did you make of that one, Omi?
Truly incredible to see Gabriel Bortoletto on the top step. Great stuff on Colapinto. But yes, Campos, it's going to be very tense in the debrief for the Campos team. And Hadjar did not give that position back. He'll be in P3. But yes, some great drives across the field as well. But a lot of people got homed today as well.
Marty is under investigation post-race for virtual safety car infringement. So we'll bring you all that in the Grid Encore show on Monday on the Grid Network as well. If there's any post-race penalties there, we'll update you as well on the channel. Here's Colapinto.
From this man.
Bravo, Franco, bravo. P2 and fast and start. Bravo, mate. Well done. Good strategy. It worked well.
What do you make of that one, Jack? As we see a replay to the line. Quite nice they finished before the hour. Yeah, they did 3 hours 54. No safety car either.
Oh.
So Crawford got O'Sullivan at the line.
Yep, indeed. So O'Sullivan makes his way through, and then Crawford gets on the power, very close, and then DRS open, close to the line. But it's O'Sullivan who will get that.
The last point's paying position as well. Yeah, Jack, can you hear us? You might be on mute. What did you make of that one? Okay, Jack.
Yeah, thank you. Pepe, take it silence, please. Radio silence. I know what you say. Silence, please, so we discuss. Leave it to me, okay, please. I know it's frustrating. Please be quiet and we spoke after. No comment.
Well, Omi, I look forward to reading your report on this one. That's going to be a lot of fun. Blimey.
Oh my word.
Right, let's hand it over to the world feed then, and we'll be back for the podium ceremony. Bortoletto, Michelle race winners, and he falls off his car.
Junior out of the car, and he on the top step of the podium for the first time in Formula 2. A reigning Formula 3 champion We all expected this to come at some stage. He's been on the podium this season, and Gabriel Bortoleto now showing why McLaren are putting faith in him. On the top step and led us home by 4.2 seconds in the end, and with that he elevates himself up to P3 in the championship as well. It's been a superb drive from him. He's starting to become a contender in this championship. He's been so consistent in recent rounds, always in the points, Alex. You can't keep him out the points at the moment, and now on the top step of the podium. With this, the confidence this should give him as a reigning champion in Formula 3 could be dangerous for his competitors.
85 points, Gabriel Bortoleto finds himself in third. Nice position to go into this sort of mid to second phase of the championship. Hadjar also with this race scoots himself within 10 points of the championship lead. Paul Aaron takes that penalty through to the flag and finishes 6th on the road as a result of it. So extremely close, wasn't he, to Fittipaldi for 5th place, but will take the points home for 6th in that one. So not a disaster for Paul Aaron, but definitely a loss in terms of points to Hadjar. So, but the day all about this man taking home his maiden win, and beautiful stuff for Bortoleto, who drives himself into championship contention in the process.
It was by 1/10 of a second with Fittipaldi, so it was that battling at the end that cost him. That's why he was letting drivers through and not battling. Even that point, that 6th place combined with Hadjar's podium could be significant. So could this though. And Franco Colapinto as well, his drive, his points, he's up to 5th as well. But what about this from Gabriel Bortoleto? Has driven superb. Opportunities presented with others' misfortunes today as well, but he grabbed them with both hands.
Yeah, it was a multifaceted race that eventually gave him the gap that he needed at the flag. They battled hard behind him. He needs to practice his front of the car stand, but I'm sure that will come in time. Poor guy almost tripped over the halo. But brilliant stuff from Colapinto.
It really was, and Will Buxton is down there and speaking to him now. Let's hear what our race winner has to say.
Gabriel, the only slip up today was when you stood on top of your car. An absolutely peerless drive for your first win in Formula 2. How does it feel to finally get to that top step of the podium?
It's amazing, an amazing feeling. I think we had some opportunities this year that I've did some mistakes that I couldn't get this win, but finally we put everything together. We had a mega pace, mega car today. I'm so happy.
It's always going to get time to get used to a Formula 2 car from Formula 3. You seem to have learned so much, progressed so much in the season so far. How confident do you feel now with this car underneath you?
Yeah, more than ever. I think the speed was always there. We've been always fighting for top 3 in qualifyings and some pole positions, but now finally we could put things together in the race. So from now on, I don't expect less than this.
And to keep on carrying that helmet livery that you are, the tribute to Ayrton Senna, I know that must mean so much to you to be able to bring home the victory wearing those colors.
Yeah, it's just amazing. I mean, now the family of Senna support for me is just amazing, and being able to use a little bit of what he was on my helmet is just amazing, and I'm gonna keep using this after this race.
And we saw Andrea Stella just down there earlier as well, congratulating too. I know you're a proud part of the McLaren family. How much does their support mean on your journey?
So much. It's not only Andrea, but Jose that is there, Stephanie, everyone, and my team. I mean, everyone from McLaren is supporting me so much. If I'm here now, it's because they helped me a lot.
And we've seen you on the podium already this year. We've seen you so fast in qualifying. Now we get to see you on the top step of the podium. Is this where the real Gabriel Bortoleto comes through and shines for the remainder of the year?
Exactly. I think that's the position we should be, and we're going to be there for some rounds still.
Many congratulations. Enjoy the podium.
Thank you very much.
Well, great stuff from Gabriel Bortoleto. Thanks to Will Buxton for heading down and having a chat to our race winner. We saw Lando Norris watching on, of course, once a race race. We'll go down to the cool-down room and do some more reflection.
And I lost like a few seconds there, but okay. Just that they made the option. It's like going. It's like going on wet.
Yeah. So when I died on options, immediately.
Like the feeling is you're on wets. The last few laps when they were hit.
Man, what happened to?
Over.
Started. Yeah, that's crazy.
Too much grip on the option. That's why I wanted to start on prime. I said I'm gonna get too much grip.
What else did you start with?
I started on prime.
No, you start super soft, man. No, you start prime, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
You?
Normal. Super soft. Okay. Crawford was quick. I mean, I couldn't overtake him that easy.
He does. Yeah, fast. Even yesterday he was quick. Even in Barcelona in the race he was flying.
What position Paul finished?
He had a penalty. Penalty, no? 5 seconds.
Cool.
Or 10, 5 or 10.
But he's 6 with the penalty? Or?
Yeah. So Durksen passed him as well.
What tyres did you have? No, I didn't. Yes, you did. It's always great to hear the reflections of the drivers and the reflections of Andrea Stella. Well, the reflections of the podium in the sunglasses of Andrea Stella. Very important to the McLaren Driver Academy. A brilliant job from Gabriel Bortoleto. We should say that the Pepe Marti infringement will be investigated after the race. They momentarily cleared it, have now corrected it. It will be viewed after the race. His teammate Isaac Hadjar jumps up onto 3rd place on the podium, notwithstanding.
Always a provisional results, so we will see what happens there. Keep an eye on the socials and our websites. Well, Isaac Hadjar out into the podium, moving within 9 points of Paul Aron. And now Franco Colapinto out onto the podium for another time. Bortoleto, a first win for him.
Fantastic! Once again then, getting to be a podium for the Brazilian national anthem. And it's going to be very special for Gabriel Bortoleto, as it's Emerson Fittipaldi who will present the trophy to him, and they rightly have a photo and celebrate together. How special that is for an up-and-coming Brazilian driver to be presented with your first F2 winner's trophy by a 3-time world champion of Formula. That is insane, isn't it? That's brilliant news. And what a thing for Emo to do, though, Omi.
Yeah, indeed. Great to see him getting the trophy there from Emerson Fittipaldi. A deserved trophy as well. A victory that could have come earlier on, was close at Imola, was denied by the man who is standing right next to him, Isaac Hadjar, as well, to that victory at Imola. But great stuff from Franco Colapinto. His season is really, really coming alive since Imola. Since the sprint at Imola, it's really been going well. And Isaac Hadjar continuing to get those podiums, and he will close down the gap in the championship. He lost some points yesterday. He'll close some back today as well.
And now it's champagne time! Oh, and Emerson gets hit with it as well. But the champagne flies and the atmosphere builds up. Jack, are you back by any chance?
Yeah, good.
What did you make of the race?
a pretty decent race. I thought great to see Bortoletto get that win, especially as you know me, I'm a huge McLaren fan, so great to see them get their win today. But yeah, good race. Hopefully, is this a I don't know what the word is for it. Foreshadowing, that's the word. For Formula 1 later today.
Hopefully it's a better one than that later as well. Amy, what about you? What did you make of the race? Your final thoughts?
Great race as well. Great to see Bortoletto getting that victory. A great race, a great weekend overall. We've had plenty of action all the way through in FIA Formula 2. What we would expect at Austria, we're heading to Silverstone next. That should hopefully be good as well. But yes, the Campos debrief is going to be interesting later on what the drivers will say in the media. Marty, definitely not happy.
I'll take 2 seats for that front row, please, as well, and then 2 more for Omi and for Jack as well. Yeah, I'd like 2 seats so you can put your legs up as well and really enjoy it with the popcorn as well as some nachos. Thanks for Jack, and thanks to Omi as well. Thanks to all of you at home. We get a half-an-hour break now before we're back for all the action from the Porsche Mobile One Super Cup. Pray for us. It's difficult names. We'll see you soon. Take care. When F2 returns, it'll be the British Grand Prix at Silverstone. Bye-bye.
Right, that was the end of day 2 for F2 testing. And I'm now going to hand over to Omi, who will be doing the wrap-up.
Thank you very much, Megan. And yes, it has been a really interesting day for Formula 2. Still, we have 5 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock to go, but it's been a very chaotic day. Before we get into everything that took place today, quick word on yesterday. Christian Mansell couldn't get much running in the morning session, or proper running in the morning session, due to a gearbox issue, but he did make up for it when it came into the afternoon session yesterday. Then, of course, we had the green light today. No delay. There wasn't any fog. We got going exactly how we should, but it was a interrupted session with a red flag after 25 minutes as Esterson had stopped in the first sector. Max Esterson, it was really disappointing for him and Trident, considering they have had a terrible test so far in terms of issues. We had the second red flag of the day. This time it was Pepe Marti causing it, as he came to a stop in the second sector. And then Trident had confirmed that it was a spin for Esterson that caused the red flag. So it wasn't a technical issue, but it was a spin rather for Max Esterson, which caused that. The third red flag of the morning, we do have a long list to go through, but it was Lindblad who caused it this time. And it was a little spin for Lindblad on an outlap, but it wasn't anything serious, no damage, and he was out on track very quickly indeed. Another red flag, the fourth one, came out, and it was Leonardo Fornaroli. Straight after that, we went back to green, and we had a red flag again. After a couple of minutes, it was Jack Crawford who brought out the fifth red flag of the day. He found the gravel at the final corner around the circuit, which he has been victorious in the past. And then we got the green flag back out there on the circuit, and it was a sixth red flag as John Bennett went off in the first sector. And at the end of it, it was Gabriele Mini who ended on top, with Miata in second, Browning in third. That was your top 3. We went into the afternoon session with a little bit of talking points, as we had completed half of the test and we had half to go. We could immediately identify that Prema and ART were looking strong, unlike last year. So they look to be back near the front. Mini, Montoya, all looking pretty good. So is Martins and also Viterbo Miata. They'll be looking to continue that. Miata, as we already just referenced, he is looking much more comfortable in the ART compared to the Rodin that he had. And he's a driver who came into Formula 2 last year with the Super GT Championship and the Super Formula Championship. So he is a driver who wasn't able to fully capitalize. A lot of issues when it came to Mechachrome and all sorts were going on last year for him. He'll hope for a calm and brilliant season. Well, really, a season where he has a lot to celebrate about and possibly even a championship. And he definitely has the talent to provide that. The rookies have settled in very, very nicely, meaning that we are going to go to 45 minutes at Albert Park of practice in a few weeks, but they should be pretty much well and set. So definitely keep an eye on rookies, and don't be surprised if they get pole position. My pick for the title is Arvid Lindblad, and I believe that Gabriele Mini will be fighting with him for the championship. Do let us know in the live chat as well your picks as well for the championship and any other predictions that you may have. Luckily in the afternoon it was a bit more calm compared to what we had in the morning with the so many red flags. In the afternoon, the only one I've been made aware of, there might have been one or two others, but the only one I've been told is Sammy Megatunif causing it, and that is once again another moment for Triton. I think they've caused like 4 or 5 red flags so far this pre-season testing, so not going well in the first 2 days for them. 2 minutes still to go on the clock. You can see Oli Goethe is currently quickest of all. Roman Stanek celebrating his birthday today. He's the driver in 4th, so happy birthday to him. But yes, Arvid Lindblad, definitely a driver who you should be keeping an eye on. Really, really talented, and Red Bull are definitely keeping an eye on him. And just to continue on the point that we were mentioning earlier on yesterday before we were interrupted with what was going on the circuit, Red Bull, of course, put him in the Formula Oceania Championship. That's a level that he is absolutely nowhere near. And he went there, he dominated, he got the Super License points. Now he's got enough Super License points to basically even start the Bahrain Grand Prix. Of course, it's not going to happen, but he does have enough Super License points. But mostly it's for next season, or in case if Red Bull need to replace Hadjo or have some changes mid-season, then they have Lindblad available at that opportunity. We have seen things go wrong for talented drivers in Formula 2 in the past, so there's no point in taking that risk, and then Red Bull are screwed at the end of the year when they can't sign Arvid Lindblad due to Super License points, or it's a Logan Sargent 2022 style situation where it is a hectic final round. They want the Super License points, they've got it, and it means that whatever happens in this F2 season, Lindblad is still a option for Red Bull for their sister team, or even the main team, which of course they'll still give him some time in the sister team before they do promote him. Time is ticking down. A bit of information for tomorrow, of course, we have the Formula 1 test. Joshua Birch has gone to get a bit of equipment and get all of that ready. That's why he's not here with us. But yes, we're bringing you the full test tomorrow of Formula 1 alongside Formula 2, but we will not be bringing you a post wrap-up like what we're doing right now. That's because, of course, we end an hour earlier tomorrow, so we end basically at 3 o'clock. F1 testing still going on, so I won't be here, neither will Josh, as he'll be doing F1. So what we're going to do instead is we'll get you a pre-recorded little preview. You'll read the results as they are, and we'll get you a little pre-recorded preview of the season before we head to Albert Park with all of the with all of the talking points and stories from the paddock. But right now on the circuit, though, the checkered flag is waving. The final few laps are coming to a close, and then we will run you through the results. But I can see, of course, we had some support for Oli Goethe coming in. Lots of support from for Montoya as well across yesterday and across today as well. So great to see he is getting a lot of support, and great to see that he's settled in the Prema, because there has been a lot of talking points about, well, why didn't this driver get it, or why didn't they get it? It was, of course, Montoya, who I also predicted to get the seat. He's reignited with Prema after a couple of seasons away, and he'll be hoping that Formula 2 this year does go to plan, and he'll be hoping for a bit of luck as well along the way. He has had a lot of bad luck. I think it was Montoya and Mini, who in 2023, we had a great story about them just having bad luck absolutely every single round. It got better for Mini in 2024. Montoya still had quite a few moments, but now, here in Formula 2, they're both on this grid in 2025, and they're both going to be hoping for a great season, and they're both teammates as well for Prema, who, as we mentioned, look to be back in contention, and that is the critical thing. So the final few drivers just navigating their way through on this circuit, so we can now confirm the times for you. It's Oli Goethe who ends quickest of all. Great to see him all the way up there. Dino Beganovic in second. Richard Verschoor beginning his 5th season now in Formula 2. Could he possibly be the champion? Some people are predicting that, which could be considered as a wild opinion, but Verschoor has proven that he is a driver who can be consistent. So if he can be consistent over an entire season, definitely keep an eye on him. Stanek looks to be settling in well as he returns to Formula 2. Then it's Villa Gomez up there in 5th. Megatunif, multiple issues for himself and his teammate Trier Esterson. Both Trident together on the timing page. Then we have Fornaroli in 8th. Mansell is in 9th. Browning is in 10th. Alex Dunn just aside the top 11.
with his Papaya liveried F2 car. Then John Bennett, who caused the red flag earlier on, as did so many drivers. Kane Shields, and then we have Joshua Dirksen, Sebastian Montoya, Gabriele Mini with Rotama Miata ahead of his teammate Victor Martins. Then it's Pepe Marti along with Kushmani, Jack Crawford, and Arvid Lindblad. Loads of lap times have come in today that aren't really representative, but we are going to see more and more running come in tomorrow. We'll get a better idea. But what it does look like, that we definitely can tell that Prema and ART are back in contention. And that is the main thing. We've got the two powerhouses of Formula 2 back up there from earlier years, and it's great to see them battling and also in contention. So we're going to wrap it up then from Formula 2. Thank you to everyone who has joined us across this entire session. As we mentioned, we're going to be able to bring you full coverage of pre-season testing. We'll actually be commentating that with Formula 2. We don't have TV pictures, so we've just been bringing you live timings and recorded footage. But we're going to have the full session for Formula 1 starting at 7 AM. If you want to join us for Formula 2, it will be coverage starting straight at 8, and it will be running all the way through till 3, where, as we mentioned, we'll bring you a pre-recorded preview to the season. So thank you very much for joining us, and make sure you join us tomorrow to see who will be top of the final test session of 2025. Goodbye.